Well, good evening and welcome to Karate Combat 48. We are live here in Nashville in partnership with Bitcoin 2024, and it's our pleasure to bring you a whole night of full contact martial arts here, live from the pit. As always, my name is Josh Palmer, joined by Bas Rutten, Mike Malak. We've got Robin Black as our pit-side analyst, and a new addition tonight, fresh off her UFC retirement, Michelle Waterson will be knocking around pit-side, taking care of our post-fight interviews. Guys, we have got a very full and packed evening of martial arts action coming your way this evening. Let's go ahead and take a very quick look at what's coming up for the rest of tonight. So we've got 3 pit submission series bouts underway for you this evening. A couple of heavyweight scraps that are very good indeed. And of course, culminating in the pit debut of the former UFC bantamweight world champion, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. Little tough match against the Maori kid for him there in our pit submission series. We've also got the third installment of our Influencer Fight Club coming at the end of the evening tonight. 4 bouts there, of course, Nick Carter versus Coty Kuhn in the main event. Stick around for those towards the end because they are a lot of fun. We've also got a special guest who's going to make her appearance in the booth a little bit later. And of course, the meat and potatoes are what you're really here for. Karate Combat's full and complete fight card for this evening. 9 bouts. A lot of very interesting clashes. In fact, there's almost something in every single one to talk about. We'll touch on them all as we go through, but those top 3, Escudero and Jenkins, absolutely nobody backing down in that one. Co-main event sees the debut of Pérez. That's going to be an absolute barn burner. But of course, it's all about the heavyweight world title rematch between Sam Alvey and Antônio Arroyo after that no contest headbutt back in February in Mexico. Don't forget, you can, of course, play along with Up Only Gaming this evening. As a karate token floats in the middle of the pit. You can, of course, go ahead and grab your tokens in our Up Only Gaming app. Here's our annual Up Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player at KC47, who earned over 9 million karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. It all goes to our top Up Only Gaming players. Go ahead, grab that app on iOS and Android, get your free tokens, and join us here for our next event. We're going to run straight into the first of our KC matches this evening. This is Adrian Weathersby making his debut against Irvin Jones. Bas, we'll start with Irvin Jones. What can you tell us about him? He's got a good heavy MMA and Muay Thai background.
Yeah, he said that his opponent is a great kicker, but his hands are a little bit less. So to stop that, he will be in his face the whole time using feint sweeps and a spinning head kick to the head. That will be cool for a wrap-up.
Yeah, and his opponent tonight, a fellow debutant, but this guy has over 100 bare-knuckle karate fights. I mean, it's quite a resume and a style he's bringing into the ring here.
It's the Kyokushin guy, man. I mean, he says that his opponent is game, but he's not crisp, and I am crisp. He's going to use the jab, the side kick, and he's going to try to knock him out in the first round. Now, this guy also wants a spinning head kick knockout, and everybody says that, but this guy already did it 5 times.
Oh, yeah.
So we might see another one.
Yeah, Mike, you looking forward to a lot of action here this evening before we kick off?
Coming out of one of the craziest knockouts in the history of this organization in Orlando, now to this with some of our biggest personalities, Jenkins, Alvey, Chelmiah, the Irishman. There's a lot of good stuff on this card. I'm very excited. We've been talking about Nashville for a long time, and here we are, boys.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead, roll this first fight, get us underway. Adrian Weathersby and Irvin Jones.
My name is Adrian Weathersby. I'm representing Atlanta, Georgia. My fighting style is Shotokan Karate. My last 6 fights ended by TKO, most of them in the first round. This will be the same.
My name's Irvin Jones. My fighting style is Muay Thai. Well, I'm a pressure because he likes to have space, so I'm not gonna give him space.
Swing fast, swing hard. I'm coming for you.
Showtime, July 25th. Get ready, man.
Representing the United States of America, Irvin Jones!
local boy up as our first entrant here tonight, hailing from Memphis, Tennessee. A lot of support for him this evening.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Adrian Weathersby.
So this is the first of the two fighters, 36-year-old Irvin Jones, as we said, hailing from Memphis, Tennessee. Good all-round record. Look for him to push forward with a lot of high volume, likes the sweeps, likes the feints. Coming off a good win in Kentucky earlier this year, so trying to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what he can do.
You know, Bas, both these fighters actually said they want spinning head kick knockouts, but as you pointed out, Adrian Weathersby has actually already done that 5 times. From a family of martial artists, his father has black belts in 3 traditional arts, but this guy has hundreds of karate fights, 17 amateur kickboxing fights, and 12 pro kickboxing fights as well. Carrying a little bit of a reach advantage, but wait until you see his style.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Yeah. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play Up-Only Gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th at Token 2049 in Singapore.
Weathersby comes off a 6-fight knockout ratio that knocked everybody out in his last 6 fights.
Austin's been saying he will not go to a finish.
Yeah, I mean, look at the the token.
Oh,
Right off the rip.
Quick head kick and a nice right on the way up.
wow.
Gotta move.
Yeah, you can't be sloppy with this guy. Look at this. Oh, there we go again.
Catch of the spinning kick there, tying up for the first time. He goes to the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, nice attempt at the Harley with the belt. Oh, loads on the Uchi.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, good ground and pound here.
Wow, man. He uses his reach very well.
Yeah, just a reminder, ground and pound will go on as long as it needs to go on until there's a break in the action.
Oof, he's dizzy. He's dizzy.
Stop. Up.
So just a reminder, our token holders at home, 84% of them believe that Adrian Weathersby is going to be victorious tonight. Bas, that's one of the most substantial favorites we've seen so far.
Yes, I don't think I ever saw these numbers indeed.
He's staying in the pocket now, unloading, and this is bad news for Jones here, who falls to the mat. Good little clearance of the legs, ground and pound coming again. Well, this is back to the feet. Oh, and he eats the left, and the left drops in. That's going to be the end.
That's it.
What a debut for Adrian Weathersby.
Freaking animal.
His mentality is never take a step back, and I believe him.
Right.
Man, that first combination he threw right here in the
head kick
corner
into
with
the
the head
right off
kick.
the top.
Oh, wow.
Mole. Mole.
Yeah.
Lovely left hook gets the job done for Weathersby at the end. What a great start to our opening bout here. Let's go ahead and take a look at these replays sponsored by Kraken.
Bonk, that was the first combination right here with us in the corner. Beautifully done. That nice cross you were talking about, Josh. Beautiful first attempt. Yes, that was the second attempt. Very nice. But you see how he uses his reach. A lot of people crowd themselves, and there's the finish. That kick went in the air, but that would have been bad if they would have nailed him.
Yeah, what a good performance from Adrian Weathersby. Really not stopping out of the gate, keeping a huge pace on proceedings and absolutely wilting Irvin Jones very quickly, the 36-year-old. Not able to offer any meaningful offense. Let's go ahead, throw this down to the pit, get our official decision.
And your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Adrian Weathersby.
So what a debut for Adrian Weathersby. Can't wait to see him back in one of our divisions. This, of course, was a catchweight fight, so we'll look to give him a bit more notice next time, get him settled in one of our divisions. But for the first time tonight, let's go ahead and throw over to Michelle Waterson. She is with our victor.
What's going on, guys? What a way to kick off the event. Come on, give it up. That's it. All finishes. Look at you, not even breathing hard. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Glad to be here.
Proud to be here. Okay, so we got all finishes. Did you want to finish them with ground and pound, or was that just something that you saw in the moment?
Want to go for a highlight kick, but didn't get a chance to.
All right, is there anyone particular you want to call out?
Call out? I first came to Karate Combat because I wanted to fight Ross Levine. I lost to him back in 2018 and won a rematch. Now he's retired. I want to win a championship. I want to fight the heavyweights.
All right, so he's calling out the heavyweights.
What?
I want to say you're a very special fighter, and I heard a lot about you. Right now, not too many people know who you are. I don't think you've had that platform to show yourself. I'm unbelievably impressed by you. This is the first fight of the night. You did phenomenal, and I can't wait to see more from you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winner, Adrian.
My friends, you are in for a crazy, crazy night of fights tonight. I assure you, judging by what Mr. Weathersby just shared with us, you will notice that every single fight is unique. It's a unique moment in time, and every fighter's style is individual, like a fingerprint. Mr. Weathersby's style was incredibly violent, but incredibly elegantly pleasing, and man, it is going to be a sick night of fights.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Guys, what a debut for Adrian Weathersby.
Yeah, that's set the bar, right? In the beginning of the match here, at the beginning of the show, he set the bar really high. Yeah, and I mean, 6-fight winning streak with knockouts, and then he coming in like this, the being Kyokushin guy, he's good.
And Bus, usually when we see these guys with this reach advantage, they hang back a bit, they're throwing on the outside, they're sticking and moving. He made that reach work for him coming forward.
Yes, and that means that he's really methodical in everything that he's doing, because he's coming forward and he stays at the right distance. Look, he's hitting his opponent at the end of his punches. Normally people get very excited, they crowd themselves so that if the target is too close, he can't really extend his arm, therefore doesn't have a lot of power, but he's doing it perfectly.
Who's the head of that weight class right now, that 170, 175?
Oof.
I mean, I'm putting you guys on the spot. I know, but it's just like, who is he fighting? Christian, if you hear this, give me a name.
I mean, look, we got lots of people we can find for him to fight, I'm sure.
Yeah, we won't have a problem with that. There's a lot of people, and many people are applying for jobs right now because everybody sees how great Karate Combat is.
Well, lots more action coming your way. We've got another KC bout coming up shortly, but stay with us here for more action from the pit.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I think I'm fun!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Karate Combat fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live app, and 150 million Karate tokens are up for grabs. You can download the app now on iOS and Android and get free Karate tokens to help run the league and play Karate Combat 49 September 18th at Token 2049 in Singapore. What an atmosphere we have got here in Nashville. And this is quite a setting we've got as we get ready for our second bout here. This is going to be Dylan O'Sullivan and Robert Conor Bracken. And Bass, we've got another great fight here. Hailing from San Francisco, California, Robert Bracken. He's coming off a win of a national kickboxing title into his karate combat debut tonight.
That's nice, you know, that's a nice little way in, segue in there. Well, the game plan is the same as always, he says. Come forward, drop bombs. He wants to knock out, this time with his left leg or his right hand, because he said those are the only two limbs I didn't use to knock somebody out yet.
And he's facing Dylan O'Sullivan, who is game for pretty much any rule and format you can think of. I mean, this guy once fought 2-on-2 MMA.
Yeah,
What?
so there's some crazy people out there.
Where was that?
Virginia.
In Virginia? I thought it would only happen in like Uzbekistan or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he talks about his opponent. He says he's good, but the game plan is interrupt any game plan my opponent has. He's going to attack with a full arsenal. He would go for a liver shot or toes to the liver. That's what he said. So I expect the ball of the foot to go to the liver, and let's see if he can pull it off.
That's probably the best they could do on 10 days' notice. These guys are both in on 10 days' notice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they are, but this is going to be a real good clash. It's our second bout of two debutants vying for a contract potentially this evening. Let's go ahead and bring them in. This is Dylan O'Sullivan and Robert Conor Bracken.
My name is Dylan O'Sullivan. I'm an MMA fighter. It's gonna be fun getting into the pit.
My name is Conor Bracken. Violent. It's gonna be violent. All my fights are violent. You know, win, lose, they're always exciting. Hope you're coming ready, brother, because I am.
I'm confident that I'm gonna knock him out.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Conor Bracken.
Bracken. Pra.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Dylan the Soul Snatcher O'Sullivan!
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Very fun.
Well, so the first of these two competitors, the 6'1" tall Robert Conor Bracken. Very aggressive mentality, look for really high output, particularly clean traditional boxing as well. I know he's going to have excellent cardio with all the running, swimming, surfing and biking he does in his spare time. As you heard from Bass, he has knockouts with almost every part of his body.
Except the left leg and the right hand, so let's see what he can do today.
Dylan O'Sullivan, his opponent this evening. His game is all about precision, timing, strong pressure as well. Has 5 first-round finishes in his professional mixed martial arts career, so a fast start potentially coming your way from O'Sullivan.
Well, let's see it then. Let's see what he's got.
Plus he's got finally only one guy instead of two.
Ooh, a cartwheel. Pretty stuff.
Ooh,
Karate Combat is powered by Hedera.
You think that
cartwheels don't kick back?
You think
that's what Bruce would say.
You think that's gonna piss Bracken off, that showmanship? That
well, it's yeah. That left hook might be the seal dealer here.
Yeah, so Bracken keeping his hands high, as we said, a bit more of a traditional boxing style, looking to parry, and there's a nice 1-2 to the low kick.
This guy thinks he's Strickland. Bracken currently rated number 7.
Yeah, O'Sullivan found that body early.
The low kicks don't come fast, but they're heavy low kicks. Boom, nice knee.
Yeah,
Didn't push it through though. Whoa!
Worried him, and on the follow-up, he's got it wobbled. Oh, he punched the mouth guard out. Robert Bracken Bracken slams him to the canvas. O'Sullivan is in deep trouble here. Swarming forward again. Oh, counter left.
Well, can he put him away? Because if he can't, what's going to happen?
Oh, I like this. These boys are swinging.
Well, looking for the plum clinch as well. Got a good low kick in, but Bracken is throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him here.
Pissed off about that cartwheel.
One body shot. Left body and across to the head. That's what he should do. Lower levels now. Changing.
O'Sullivan's nose is all busted up.
Well, O'Sullivan seems to have potentially regained his composure here, and there is a brief break to restore his mouth guard. We're only halfway through this first round.
Jeez.
Oh, what the hell?
I hope our CompuStat guys are on the ball with this one.
Nice throws there by Sullivan.
Well, it's O'Sullivan coming back now.
Yeah.
These guys
attacks him with the left hook. You remember I said before, he's got to watch out.
These guys know there's more than one round, right?
Oh! Yeah.
I don't think they want there to be. Tries to kick on the inside.
Oh, nice right hand on the tap. Oh, that was on the jaw.
Oh, O'Sullivan's got to be careful about turning away here, and there's the left.
That's it.
The left drops him.
Watch out, back of the head.
Oh no, they're going to warn for the hammer fist to the back of the head. Well, he's going to get a warning. It gives a brief respite for O'Sullivan.
I think Sullivan needs more than a respite right now.
He's got 45 seconds to try and stay in here. The left again.
Boy. He's not steady on his feet. Nope. He's leaning over when he stands still, so that's not a good sign. The fact that he's still fighting means he's got a lot of heart.
Yeah, Bracken lands that left hook again.
O'Sullivan is Irish as well.
Yeah, there we go.
He's got the fighting Irish in him.
O'Sullivan and this is going to be over.
Wow.
Bracken gets the job done in round number 1.
Whoa.
With a vicious onslaught.
Oof.
Whoa. Don't want to run into that dude in the alleyway.
I mean, we said high output and boxing. What an output that was for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, boss, you might make work.
It was going. Yeah, I go like, I
forget about that sometimes.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
There's the 1-2 with the low kick. I like that actually. I don't see it's a heavy low kick. It's not fast, but you see the whole leg buckle. That was it. Connecting with everything he throws. Wow.
Yeah, and it was the left hook that did the most damage. 3 or 4 times landed very cleanly.
Yep, and the opening I said it right away with the left hook came and go, that could be the knockout tonight.
Well, 2 debut fighters, 2 quick first round knockouts. All action here at Karate Combat in Nashville. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Your winner out of the red corner by TKO, Robert Bracken!
Well, Conor Bracken is your winner by fairly resounding TKO in round number 1. And he is going to head up pit side, get a word with Michelle Waterson.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Robert! Give it up! Connor. It's Connor, guys. All right, your opponent, he came in, he was doing this flashy entrance. Did it fire you up a little bit?
I seen him do that shit before. I was like, all right, whatever.
Well, you had a good celebration here after the fact.
Yeah, man, I'm stoked. I can't believe it. This opportunity came out of nowhere. Found out about this fight 8 days ago. My manager said, you want to fight? And I said, fuck yeah, I always fight. I'll take any fight. You guys call me President Awesome, Matchmaker Leo, hit me up. I'm back here right away. Give me a full camp, man. See, that was on 8 days. That was on 8 days.
8 days, okay, so if we get you back in the pit, who is it that you want to fight?
Anybody. Give me anybody in my weight class. 185, 95, this one. I'd rather not go to 205, but fuck it, pay me, I'll do it.
All right, guys, you hear him. Pay him. Give it up for your winner, Robert.
Connor.
Robert Bracken is your victor there, but the man standing just off camera to my left O'Sullivan, it was the two of them that created the chaos that you saw. It isn't one man trying to do something. Fighting is dynamic. Two individuals bringing passion and heart and ferocity. The two of them, that's what made that fight so special. They brought the best out of each other. And you, my friends, are in for a crazy night of fights. I want to thank Bracken, and I want to congratulate O'Sullivan for giving us a great fight. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Robin. Boss Mike, what an exciting first couple of bouts.
They're telling us to slow down. They said they want us to talk a lot in this segment because people keep getting knocked out, and we're going to be through the whole card by the time people show up.
Yeah, you got 2 popcorns and that's it. The fight's not going to be over.
Look, so let's chat about this one a little bit. It was relentless output. It was just volume and volume and volume. And once he had Dylan O'Sullivan on the back foot, O'Sullivan never really able to recover. Had a few moments.
Had a few moments, yes.
But, you know, really a little bit overwhelmed.
That's it. You know, once you connect, you know, and you see his days, you got to keep on going. But there's always that other side of the coin, you know. Like, what if I empty myself? The guy has a lot of heart and he can pull through it, and then I'm going to be in trouble. So it's you're rolling the dice at that moment, but I think it was smart to just simply go.
These are the type of fights that make KC exciting, because in some other formats you might get 1 or 2 fights that have a lot of grappling, a lot of rolling, that type of stuff. Violence, striking. 2 guys facing off against each other like you might expect from a boxing, right? Throwing fist after fist, but with much lighter gloves and much more damage.
That's it. And then to take that with the ground and pound, it was awesome.
And it was a little bit strange, right? Because when they started off that bout, the pace they were throwing at, we were like, oh, this is a little slow. Maybe it's a little bit sparring, but they just kept going and going and going.
That's true. You know, they needed to be lubed up, so to say. Slowly but surely they start getting into it, and suddenly it's like, okay, now I'm feeling it. You know, knocking somebody or dazing somebody, I think that pulls something in your mind that you go like, oh, maybe I got to go faster now.
Oh, go faster they did indeed. Congratulations to Robert Bracken on his successful debut. We've got lots more action coming up your way next. We're going to jump into our pit submission series, which we will preview very shortly. But stay with us here after a word from Saucer Swap. Saucer Swap, your gateway to Hedera Defy. Swap for karate tokens in seconds.
Rising to the top of the mountain, picking on my journey, never lost, feeling founded. Steep as the pinnacle, but minuscule loudest. Do it for the inner peace, go to cloud, man. It's so silly, son, how I just rise like yeast in a Lamington. I'm kinda like this beast in a labyrinth. See a winning man when they see me pose for the camera. I'm a son of a gun, son of a killer, son of a son. And each and every day getting bigger, feeling real. And each and every day feeling I'm a killer, never fearing, cause it's clear that I'ma be a winner.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 48 here in Nashville in partnership with Bitcoin 2024. Plus, we've got Tron, we've got spaceships.
Oh, man. I can't wait for the next Tron, actually. It's coming, they say.
Oh, really?
You know, the last one I saw, I was but apparently the next one that's coming is really good.
Well, we've got a packed house here. Looking forward to all the combat sports we have on offer this evening. And, of course, one thing we can offer you is the Pit Submission Series, which is our relatively newer spin-off where we test the best submission grapplers in the world in this pit environment, which, Bas, if you aren't aware, is a fantastic arena for grappling in of itself, simply because it stops resets, it stops people going out of bounds.
You know, and everybody loves it. All the guys who come in here say, man, this has got to be like this all the time. A really smart man here sitting next to me came up with the idea to maybe do some submissions in the pit, and look what you started.
I don't think it's solely me, but yeah, I've certainly been advocating for us to try jiu-jitsu in the pit. And Mike, you had some time hanging out with one of the stars of the Pitch Submission Series, Craig Jones. You got to see a little bit about some of the craziness that goes on in jiu-jitsu, and of course watch him pull off a couple of sick fights heavyweights here.
Greg Jones is a sick man. He needs assistance immediately. If anybody in his family's watching this, they need to send a search party out. They need to bring him home. He's a psychopath, but I do love him. I'm looking forward to his event coming up. He actually asked me to corner for him against Gabby, who he's going to be fighting. He wants someone with a little bit of BJJ experience himself to kind of come in and be in the corner with him. So I think I might be doing that August 17th in Vegas.
So you canceled your own match. You canceled the match just to be in his corner.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, good.
But if you're not familiar with the Pit Submission Series, as I say, it's submission grappling, which is mostly Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, and judo smashed together. We bring the two fighters in, they wrestle for 12 minutes, and we try and choke someone unconscious, break a limb, any of those things. We've got super heavyweights up in the first couple of bouts. Let's go ahead and bring these first two in. This is two Brazilians, actually, Patrick Gaudio and Diego Ramalho.
Dislocated joint, break a limb.
Introducing first, fighting
out
of the blue corner, representing Brazil, Diego Ramalho.
That's a nightmare for fighting submissions. Hard to submit. He almost has no neck. You know, I mean, he's going to power himself out of everything.
All these guys tonight are big.
Yeah.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Brazil, Patrick Gaudio.
Brazil. Na, 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 na.
So two super heavyweights in tonight, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 220. Diego Ramalho, born just outside Recife. He has a pretty good record, 203 wins, 74 losses, with 69 of those by submissions. Competes in a lot of regional events, but this is certainly a step up in competition for him tonight against Patrick Gaudio.
How often do you think Gaudio gets the chance to be the smaller guy in life? He's the smaller guy.
That's good.
Patrick Gaudio, his opponent tonight, standing 5'11", very accomplished in the black belt divisions, has a silver medal at Worlds in 2017, 2018. Came third, actually, at the Brazilian ADCC trials this year. He's actually got an invite to the ADCC World Championships in the under 99 kilo class, taking place next month in Las Vegas. So this is really his final warm-up to get ready for that event.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play Up Only Gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th, Token 2049 in Singapore. Well, clashing straight away in the middle of the pit here.
He just walked forward.
That's it, 12 minutes on the clock. Heavy favorite with our token holders is Gaudio, 85%. Now, Gaudio does have a lot of history being able to play a lot of open guard. I expect Ramalho to want to be firmly in the top position, trying to pass. Attempted throw by. And it's just going to be attritional, I think, to the start here to try and wear each other down, get that head position, and you know, they're going to be pulling on the neck constantly, trying to wear out that lower back.
Yeah, if you're cyanotic, no problem, you don't want to do this.
I thought so.
Ooh.
Ramalho's nickname was particularly interesting. It's Semnakau, which apparently is slang for clueless.
Oh,
very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's up there with El Guapo.
Yeah.
Josh, what does the leg routine look like for one of these guys throughout the course of the week? What type of
600
exercise?
squats a day.
That'd be a lot.
Look at his legs.
I mean, dude, that dude's legs are the size of Mike O'Hearn's body, dude.
You see, this is the funny thing, though, with heavyweight jiu-jitsu, there aren't very many heavyweights who play a guard game, right? It's really a nutritional battle for top position, which is what we're kind of seeing here, you know. It's hard to move someone who's 250 on top of you if they've got even the least bit of athleticism.
That's it. You know, that's with the black belt behind it, that's a problem.
And then I'm sure at some point stamina just comes into this thing too, right? Like these guys got a lot of body to move around.
Yeah, a lot of muscle that's going to drain that oxygen as well. So as time goes on, we'll certainly see cardio play a factor here.
Yeah, and once goes to the ground, if you know exactly how to lay down on the floating ribs, you know, if you see your opponent is tired, you start stopping the diaphragm from expanding. That's the problem as well.
Well, through the first couple of minutes, and it's been perhaps as we expected, a battle for the collar ties and the inside position here. But I think we're about getting the point where the referee is perhaps going to push them for a stalling call.
I don't know. He looks pretty chill in the back there, the ref. Yeah. He looks like he's just kind of enjoying the action.
No, I'm not trying to put ideas in his head.
Romalo should, he's trying the sweeps, but he should wait till he just lifts his leg. Time it.
Yeah, a few foot sweeps, the only action so far. Of course, we very heavily favor who is instigating the action here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He wanted that wall bonus. Somebody's going to get that wall bonus, dude.
But you see, that's one of the things about this pit environment, right, is it really contains the action. That's not a break. That's not a moving back to a reset. That's just continuous action. Now, I'm a little surprised Gaudio didn't try and at least dive on a leg there. Take advantage of it. Again, he tries that throw by, but he can't quite get under the arm enough.
Did you know they're doing Craig Jones' event on the top of a roof in Vegas? And if you go outside the circle, you actually just
follow.
You perish.
That would be certainly something interesting.
Well,
Mortal Kombat style.
It's his first time trying it. I don't know how they're going to do with fighter attention.
It's like the Thunderdome, right? In Mad Max. Are there weapons laying somewhere?
Oh, of course, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it is an exciting time for grappling as a whole here in the United States and the wider world. Two huge events coming up in Las Vegas in August. The sport's growing substantially.
Did you guys think you'd ever say that? It's an exciting time for BJJ in America?
I mean, yes, eventually.
But I mean, it's really exciting. Like Joe Rogan, you know, Craig Jones is a personality, he's a creator.
So look, let me tell you why that is, right? It's a martial art that the average person can get into. They can get really fit. They can go through some hard times. But at the end of the day, you're not getting punched in the face.
Yep.
Right? It's a very accessible martial art. And because of the type of sport it is, it also means you can meet and train with the very elite and the best in the world.
Right.
Just by going and visiting a different
gym. A little bit lower barrier to entry.
Exactly.
Kind of like a lot of people have been getting into Rubik's Cubes as well lately. You know?
It's a very low barrier to entry.
You know, very good for your health. If you look at Josh, well, how many pounds you lost when you go, because you start
130.
130 pounds because he started BJJ, got his life on track, lost my wife, the weight of my wife.
I appreciate that, Bud.
That's amazing.
But yeah, Gaudio is the one pushing the action here so far, and Romalo has backed off a few times here, and I really do think the referee's got to look to force the action out of these guys. At a certain point, it's going to really be Romalo who's the one backing up consistently here.
Got to flip a coin. Who lays on his back and the other one on top? I mean, we can't keep going like this. We'd like to see it go to the ground.
Hey, it's worth mentioning that we got Aljamain Sterling. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Aljamain, man, look at that.
Hold
That
on
was
a
nice.
second.
I like that.
Spider-Man is in the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was interesting. He had a 10-finger guillotine grip as he went up. I would have loved to see 250 pounds drop on that.
Moonwalking on the pit wall.
That's what I like. You know, he's using it already.
So just a reminder, we've got more Karate Combat striking action coming up very shortly. The next bout after this will be Everill and Sullivan after these two pit submission series bouts. And as you mentioned, Mike, we of course have got the former UFC bantamweight world champ, Aljamain Sterling, making his pit debut with us. And that's that's a lot of a tougher grappling match for him than a lot of people think. The kid he's grappling is very, very good.
Is Aljamain's grappling one of his strong suits?
His wrestling's fantastic.
Yeah, and he's good everywhere, this guy.
Yeah, he's one of the few guys who has a Sulov stretch submission in the UFC, which is just an insane, like, hamstring leg stretch.
Because I can tell you somebody that's a better striker.
Mike's just picking fights with everybody tonight.
Shout out Sugar Sean. Hopefully we'll be seeing him coming up soon.
Well, a fake to the shot, and Gaudio really starting to push forward a lot more now.
He needs to. Somebody needs to make a mistake. We're 6.5 minutes in here.
Yeah, one of these guys has got to take a risk at this point. And Gaudio again trying to press forward, and it's just defensive wrestling from Romalo.
But you see, in a thing like this, if you up your freaking game and get fully loaded on stamina, you can push, just wear them down, and then hopefully, you know, you play the endurance game.
Yeah, which is honestly all the lighter guys in modern submission grappling. That's what we see, right? They literally have cardio where they can sprint and scramble for 15 minutes straight, and it's quite frankly exhausting to even talk about.
Yeah, but you know, and that goes away, of course, because you have the same heart, the same lung size, and if you're a heavyweight, so you're carrying more weight, you're doing all that. But therefore, if you're a heavyweight, focus on stamina. When we were fighting early on, there was no weight classes in Marquez, I knew that was going to be the only way to win against bigger people, to load up on stamina, let them blow everything out in the first 3 minutes, and then start attacking.
Yeah, and of course, Bas, you're one of those people who fought at heavyweight, but you really never weighed more than light heavyweight kind of numbers.
Yeah. I like the speed.
What if I told you guys that these guys were actually tiny compared to our next pit submission match?
Yeah.
It's a very good point
to imagine.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be testing the architecture of the pit walls in our next bout coming up.
We should, you almost think about maybe for the pit submissions, we allowing headbutts as a setup for a takedown.
Oh.
Well,
that was smart though.
The crowd are letting these two athletes know that they're not hugely impressed, which I think is probably a little bit fair at this point.
Yes. But then again, it takes two to tango.
Needs to go out and choke one of them out. Well, I mean, Gaudio put a decent push on his opponent there, but it just didn't move him.
Romalo. Oh, man. We got only 3 more minutes to go. We're 75% of the fight down. Shoot for a single, shoot, try anything now.
Yeah, Gaudio has tried a couple of times.
But then again, these guys are so good at the submission shoot in, you might set yourself up for something. So I can understand it.
I mean, it's an interesting one, right? Because on paper, Gaudio should have been well ahead of Romalo, generally speaking, in this bout. But he's just struggled to actually get hold of him. And Romalo has just been nothing but defensive.
I just got a note from President Awesome. He wants to let everyone know that his team and him had no part in this Boar Fest, for the record. So I don't know who exactly put it together. Maybe if it was one of our guests from tonight, but...
I mean, it's like, you know, you don't always get the most exciting bouts, so we've got to be honest there. And that is a thing in all combat sports. It's unfortunately played out a little bit less so in this heavyweight exchange here.
Hey, the YouTube chat's having fun. They're listing out objects they want thrown into the match right now.
You see?
Tomatoes is the number one.
Nerve guns, and they have to also make a miss.
Well, a double attempted by Gaudio.
Hey, listen, you can't enjoy the sunshine without a little rain, boys. And we're in the middle of a thunderstorm right here.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the crowd's going to be happy once we start striking again. No.
Well, if another bout is like this, sure, but...
Dude, sometimes shit sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of life.
Yeah, I mean, look, I love grappling more than almost any other combat sport, but I'll tell you that these guys did not do a good job of putting on any kind of entertaining grappling.
Oh, I forgot this was even happening. I was talking about something else.
You're talking about the fight. What fight?
Yeah, well, stay with us here on Karate Combat. We've got a lot of celebrity appearances coming up this night, and trust me, it's going to be an extreme clash of celebrities this evening. I cannot wait for you to see who is joining us in the booth. Less than subtle clues.
Man,
Michael.
It's a weird group of people coming tonight.
Okay, they got 30 seconds.
Yeah, heavy breaths from Romalo.
Oh, or just allow knees. only knees to the body, right? So they can grab him. They can grab the knees also. But that will make it interesting.
You know, it's funny, there's been an endless discussion over does the pit wall make takedowns easier? And I've been very vocal saying that it doesn't necessarily make that the case, as you can see. Well, finally a guard pull. Gaudio looking to get hold of him and pass. We would have liked to see that about 10 minutes ago.
Yep. I think new rule, like if 6 minutes doesn't happen, allow knees to the body. Then if something doesn't happen, knees to the face as well. You know, then so
handguns, grenades.
Yeah, but then you know it's who's got the best explosives. You know, it's going to play that game, and it's kind of dangerous for the people in the audience as well.
Well, I know we're having some fun with it, guys, but let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Nice. All right.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Patrick Guiado.
Wow. I can't believe it.
Well, that about does it for the first Pit Submission Series bout. I apologize on behalf of Karate Combat that wasn't the most exciting of exchanges.
Can we get a rematch? Is there a rematch clause for that one? Because I think they're going to execute the rematch clause.
We're going to come straight back in. Guys, let's wrap this up really quickly. I mean, look, the actual decision, Gaudio clearly the one pushing the action, not able to really get anything meaningful going. A little bit disappointing when one athlete comes to just play defensively.
That's it. You know, there's nothing that you can do. What I say, you know, it takes two to tango. So if they both play the same game, unfortunately for the people here, then I would say, you know, if we have a lot of time, just go unlimited time. Because eventually somebody's going to get tired.
Well, look, here, let me ask you this, because Karate Combat has the mechanism in place for the token holders to make rule changes. So we could absolutely look for the token holders to vote on some stronger stalling penalties and stalling
I think they should vote. I think they should vote on BJJ as a whole.
No, but
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I got no dog in this fight, but I think you'd be surprised with the outcome of that vote. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm also saying, you know what if we do allow a knee after 5 minutes doesn't happen to the body? At least that gives an opportunity for distraction and then go for a takedown.
We'll see what the token holders say. Let's go ahead and move on. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. Bonk is the leading meme coin on Solana with 800,000 holders on chain, 130 integrations and 40 exchanges. Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat 48.
Yeah, they wanted Bink, but that was already copywritten by Robin Black, so they took Bonk.
Oh, well, some VIP action going on. You guys had fun on the red carpet this evening?
Oh, there is the goal.
Oh, Uma, she made my shirt. Beautiful. Oh, man.
Evan Singleton, the world's third strongest man.
Oh, wow.
Sitting just behind us. Not the first strong man we've had at Karate Combat. I will remind you that Hafthor Bjornsson joined us once.
Yeah, he actually was on the production team. It was awesome.
Yeah, we had a good time there. Well, let's go ahead and move straight on. Well, let's get some lightning going first.
Oh, no.
Wow, bad storm, man.
Those spaceships should watch out that they get hit by lightning. Then again, they're not earthing, right? So there's nothing can happen. It's like a bird, you know, sitting on a wire.
What an environment we have here at Karate Combat. It's always a party and it's always unique. Let's go ahead and walk the next two of our Pit Submission Series competitors. This is Alexander Romanov and Roosevelt D'Souza, two of the largest men you are ever going to see.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brazil, Roosevelt de Souza. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Moldova, Alexander Romanov.
This dude looks like he just got off a boat in Nantucket. Oh, and he's got another shirt under it.
Roosevelt de Souza is the first of your two competitors standing. 6'2" tall, 260 pounds of Brazilian muscle. He won Nogi Worlds in 2023, also Nogi Pans the same year. Very good at getting to the back, but he's got a wicked straight ankle lock if he can get himself on a leg.
That's a small guy.
And as you mentioned, the bigger of the two men, 6'2", 290 pounds, Alexander Romanov. He's currently competing in UFC, has a 6-3 record. They're 17-3 pro MMA overall with 10 submissions. Actually, Mike, his foundation style, sumo wrestling.
Oh, okay, that's good for a strong base.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Tonight's event is brought to you by DeLorean. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean. Go check it out, guys. It's an amazing car.
Would you drive one of those bad boys?
I would love to have one to promote it for them. Of course I do.
It might make sense for them to consider that.
That's what I was thinking.
Just throwing it out there.
Yep.
Hey, boss, quick question. You run into one of these guys, 250, 290 in an alleyway. Actually?
That's it. It doesn't matter how big you are. That hurts.
And at what point? Like, how much do they really have to say to you, or are you just going to do it anyway?
Oh, no. Only if they attack me, of course. I got to be nice,
Got
you know?
it.
I can be nice.
Now, what if they sit down like that?
Then I just walk away. I'm going to get a beer.
Amazing, dude. Great strategy.
So Roosevelt de Souza decides that he does not want to wrestle with Alexander Romanov.
Oh, what's that, dude? Boss, what's that? What is that move?
That's an invite.
That's a Craig Jones.
That's
a Craig Jones move, bro. He does that same shit.
Come to me.
Yeah, so
That's what she said.
He's pulled guard, and he's looking to potentially wrestle up off this low knee position here, shoot a single perhaps. He's going to have to sweep all the way around to the outside. If he does so, though, you do not want 290 pounds of Moldovan landing on you.
And a black belt. The combination, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, and you see, that's why Romanov is hanging back so much here. He doesn't want to get caught in a leg entanglement. He wants to dictate the pass on his terms. But at the same time, he can't keep backing up.
No, because I think the audience will start faster now after the last match we had.
Yeah, for sure.
But like you said, there should be penalties for that.
Yeah, I think with some refinement to the rule set, really force the action a bit more. There's certainly things that can be done.
There we go. He's trying to tangle that leg, but it's going to be hard against a mountain of a man.
Yeah, de Souza's looking to go underneath from this half guard position here, but easier said than done. Arm drag up to the back, gets up to the body lock, and it's a nice sweep.
Oh, look at the use of the wall.
Well, it was a sumigashi from Romanov. That single elevator hook managed to lift him, and he used the pit wall, did de Souza, to stop himself being flipped. And again, he tries to wrestle up.
But it's good what he did. He baited him to the ground, and then he got out on top. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when guys are just that big and strong, just standing up works.
Yeah.
Well, we got a Mexican wave going.
Yep. And you know, they're right. They want to see action. That's why we come here. Because if you watch karate combat, there's a lot of action. So.
Yeah, I mean, we've been lucky to have quite a few of our pit submission series bouts that have had A huge amount of scrambles, a huge amount of dynamic action. Heavyweights, though, getting their first warning from the referee.
See, De Souza just sits on his knees straight up, push me back, because that's what he wants.
Yeah, he wants to force him into an engagement. He wants him to open up a leg by moving in. And
Romanov should do cartwheel now, over the bike with the backflip. And then in that little action, grab a leg.
You need to hand fight harder. The sound from the... Push him right up against the fence. Let's go.
well, back to the feet here. Romanov trying to press forward.
There it is, yes.
And he earns the body lock, pushes De Souza back, but lets him up again.
Sasha, use that throw by again. Let's go into the fence. We need a clear.
Well, they're calling for that throw by. It's a way of clearing the collar tie by coming up under the tricep,
7 minutes.
pushing the arm off as you turn your body. You can see De Souza, there we go, setting it up.
Sasha, we need to be more aggressive with the hand fight.
Sorry about that noise in the background, guys. I was trying to negotiate a fight between Michael Hearn and Bradley Martin.
Throw by 2 feet.
Nice. We need Helena back here in the pit. She finishes people fast.
Absolutely.
It's one of my favorite ones to watch.
Well, a pull of guard from De Souza. Can't get underneath him. Romanov keeping his distance again, looking to jump on a front headlock. Oh, that was good work from De Souza to get back up, pulling him into a butterfly guard. But I tell you what, if you can butterfly guard sweep 290 pounds, that is a tough
Pretty
one.
impressive. He's got to pull a lot of weight on him, top of him first. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And still dead now.
Well, he's now inverting into a leg position here. He's got that inside saddle. Thumb post to try and clear
nice
it.
One.
That's actually really good defense, but he doesn't get it.
Beautiful.
And De Souza secures the heel hook finish.
Man, looking for it the whole time, and once he had it, boom. That's all she wrote.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
the inversion to get underneath someone that size. And, you know, we'll talk about it in the replay, but it was good initial defense from Romanov.
Wow, I like that.
Well, so here's the leg entry, and this is actually the end when he went over for the inside heel hook. The setup of getting into that ashy position was the really important part. Well, let's go ahead and go down to the pit, make this one official.
And your winner, Roosevelt De Souza.
Roosevelt De Souza, your winner by heel hook. And he is going to get a very quick post-fight interview with Michelle.
What's up, Nashville? I love you guys. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you so much. Hey, Karate Combat, give me one more. I want another heavyweight. Next edition, I'm ready. I want to prove that I'm one of the best in the world. Let's go!
Okay, how do you like using the pit for jiu-jitsu?
It's fun. It's kind of scary. I feel like I'm inside in the box. I'm like a wild animal. I came from Brazil. I feel kind of stuck in there. Guys, I just want to take this moment to say thank you for my brother to be here. Ben, he's a big inspiration for me. He's a true warrior. This guy, he's my inspiration. Yeah. Unfortunately, he used to train jiu-jitsu with me. Unfortunately, he got hurt training. And right now, he's inspiring people through his heart. He's a big inspiration. Huge hands for him, guys.
All right, guys, give it up for Ben. And your winner. Congratulations.
Well, Roosevelt De Souza anxious to get back here. We'll have to see if we can find someone a bit more dynamic for him next time. But that about does it for the first 2 Pit Submission Series bouts. We, of course, have the former UFC Bantamweight champ coming up in one more submission bout a little bit later. But we're back to the karate action now.
And that means the action is about to begin. It's going to be a fun card, guys, this one.
Yeah, some replays from that pit submission series.
Nice, nice replay.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
happy I got to see that again.
It was a good sweep coming up off the arm drag. And the Moldovan, Romanov, tried to push forward a few times, but it was really, once the Sousa got in on the leg and got this inside leg entanglement position, it was a good initial defense with that left hand to try and get behind the hamstring and create and free the knee line, but not able to. And the finish going the way of the Brazilian.
Yeah, you got to stomp on that biceps first and then immediately got to pull out. You need to create opening because he's so strong, he just gets a hold of that leg and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got lots more action coming your way. Stay with us here on Karate Combat 48. More action from the pit coming up next.
One of the most epic rematches in Karate Combat history. But before that, the main card lined up is an absolute killer. Newcomer Jordan Winski takes on former champ Chelmiah.
We're ready to go.
Peter Caballero is back for revenge.
Just another rodeo, different city.
He's facing Weber, the silverback Almeida. Then we've got two UFC vets. Efrain Escudero versus Brandon Jenkins.
I'm gonna have to drag him into deep waters, and I don't think he can swim with me in a deep end.
I'm going out there and I'm gonna take what's mine.
The long-awaited debut of Cristian Pérez is finally here. He'll be taking on God's warrior, John Marquez.
He's gonna get baptized.
We have the heavyweight title on the line with Sam Alvey and Antônio Arroyo in a rematch.
I'm looking forward to proving myself once again.
Only reason you're here today
is that you headbutted me.
Oh, no.
This time it won't be my head landing.
Freaking Pitbull, man. Went to see him live one time with my family. Awesome.
Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's go, guys. So listen up. We're here in the biggest stadium we've ever had, KC48, and I want your eyes open on our next superstars. Keep your eyes open for our former champion, Chelmiah. Keep your eyes open for Cristian Pérez and our heavyweight title. We got some bangers coming up and huge prospects, young prospects that are in the heavier divisions in our roster. I want you guys to keep your eyes open. It's gonna be a bunch of knockouts and viral moments in the most viral show in combat sports.
Thank you, President Awesome, for getting our hefty audience here introduced to what they can expect for the rest of the night. We're back with more action from the pit now in our Karate Combat Premium rule set. This is going to be Elijah Everill from the UK taking on Breven Sullivan from the United States. And Bas, we'll start with Breven Sullivan. He's got a style that you might notice. He's a Bang Muay Thai stylist who's been out training with Dwayne Ludwig for this one.
He will be all over the place. You're going to see switching stances, everything. He talks about his opponent. He says, well, he's got speed and he's got solid side kicks, but the game plan is to leg kick him, to slow him down, and then use the pit wall and push his opponent against the pit wall. And of course, he really liked, because since he's a really good wrestler, he said, I would like to take him down and use my ground and pound as well, which is very smart because you want to get inside the head of your opponent.
Yeah, but he's got a very tough ask tonight for his debut. He's taking on Elijah Everill, who's making his third appearance here with us this evening. And this guy, apart from being a sport karate world champion all over the place, an absolute sniper on the feet inside this pit.
Yeah, plus he really stepped up his game now, sparring with kickboxers, so he's to that continuous motion he needs to go. He said he wants to use his range. Of course he wants to use his range. He's going to stay outside the front foot of his opponent since he's a southpaw. But again, his opponent might switch stances. He loves to back kick to the body, but his 1-2 pow-pow is his bread and butter.
Yeah, and it's not just kickboxers he's been sparring with. He's been training with Leon Edwards and Arnold Allen, who of course getting ready for huge fights at UFC Manchester this weekend at UFC 304.
Everill's one of the most decorated karate people right now. Awesome told me that his trophies have trophies. His medals have medals. He's got rooms.
Muscles of muscles.
Rooms filled with trophies because he's been at karate for so long. Real traditional karate experience. 8 months since he last fought.
Yeah, this is, we're going to see how the ring rust is for him, but this is a very exciting bout. Stay with us here. Elijah Everill and Breven Sullivan is up next, but let's remind ourselves of the rules of the pit. So karate combat is judged on effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense. Fighters are encouraged, of course, to use our special 45-degree angled pit walls. Keeps all the action nicely contained. There is no striking with the elbow, forearm, or head. You can, however, knee and low kick now, which is a fantastic recent addition for us. 3-minute rounds are most fights. Title fights and main events, 5 3-minute rounds like you're going to see in our heavyweight bout at the top of the card this evening. And that's a reminder, thigh kicks we brought in recently are now allowed. So the whole body is open to getting kicked.
Elijah, I'm coming for you.
We have Bay Muay Thai versus karate.
I'm bringing in all the confidence to this one.
An elite protege.
I want to be the best and I want to dominate.
You're going to see an even better version of myself coming into this one.
Breven Sullivan, fighting style, Bay Muay Thai. I come and I smash this guy's face through the canvas. I know exactly what I need to do, and I'm going to go do it.
He's going to have a very difficult time trying to get close to me.
It don't matter. They call me the Giant Slayer at my gym.
Everybody's got holes in their game. I know he's going to run onto something.
Before you know it, you're getting hit and you're laying there unconscious.
I'm coming in there to knock you out.
Strong words. Fighting words.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Breven Sullivan.
He looks very happy, but like, you know, the height advantage, Everill. He knows, Sullivan, that he needs to fight
and introducing his opponent,
this is very important. He cannot stay on the outside.
Out of the red corner, representing the United Kingdom, Elijah Everill.
Well, this is Breven Sullivan. Overall amateur kickboxing record of 13-1, 6-0 undefeated in MMA. He said he's going to take his shots from the floor, through your body, and into your soul. He's coming off a unanimous decision win back in November. He said he's going to look to work the leg kicks and try and pin his opponent against our 45-degree pit wall. As you can see, though, he's 5'7". This guy, Elijah Everill, is 6 foot tall, and he knows how to use that reach. He's undefeated so far on karate combat, coming off a unanimous decision win over Javier Ortega at our Vegas show last December. He's going to stay long, he's going to use movement, look for speed and timing. And of course, he's a protege, guys, of Raymond Daniels.
Yep, that says a lot.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Keep up to date with Karate Combat and follow us on Instagram, X, Facebook, and subscribe to our YouTube channel.
An Irishman versus an Englishman. Yes. That's what we got here. Pot of gold on the line, boss.
Pot of gold at the very end. Yes.
Your referee is Sam Amini. White pants for Breven Sullivan, black pants for Elijah Everill. And Sullivan opens up early here. He said he was going to try and pin Everill against the pit wall, and he's using that aggressiveness to put the Englishman's back foot right on that canvas.
Oh, that cannot connect.
Well, Everill's trying to block those knees there and land one of his own. You know, Sullivan also said that he felt his MMA experience was going to give him an advantage in the clinch and the wrestling, and he would perhaps use it in those exchanges to pay dividends as well. Oh, and Everill lands on the way in. Good ground and pound here.
Caught him in the chin there. I'm a bit worried for Sullivan here.
Yeah, Sullivan's got
to push him back. He can push him back. Grab the leg, push him on his back.
Well, he's trying to make a frame and a leg entanglement to slow the pace down. This is a lot of ground and pound from Everill. And I think that's going to be a break from the referee.
The ref has said, let him go,
yeah, dude. I think Everill's a little bit lucky that that wasn't stopped sooner. But Sullivan straight back at it, high guard here.
He knows he needs to be in his face, and that's what he's doing. He's pushing, but he cannot give him space because that's what's going to happen.
Sullivan remains the aggressor, though. Look at him, look at him. He's not backing up.
Well, the partisan crowd here are trying to get the USA chant going, but that left hook right straight lands.
Wow. Yeah, he worked on his boxing. Looks great.
Yeah, he does. He's a striker for sure.
Oh, Everill's just so clean.
Yeah, Sullivan is just a rusher. He's a rusher. He's coming in. I don't even think he knows what he's going to do when he gets in there, but he's coming in. Everill, on the other hand, is tactical.
That's it.
But just how straight are Everill's shots. Even the hooks are fairly straight.
But it's beautiful because the straight punch needs to be thrown straight. And I always say this on air, you know, people say, oh, that's logic. It's not logic because 80% of the fights are not doing it. There's always in an angle. But he's having straight punches. Very effective because if you move out of the way, he's still going to hit you.
Yeah, it was interesting that he said his favorite technique was a spinning back kick, but he knew his best technique was a clean 1-2.
Yep, and he already showed a few times. There's the hook cross, and the 1-2 was landing also before, so.
Sullivan laughing it off. Oh, he ain't laughing now.
He should counter the cross. You need to take a weapon away or counter the biggest weapon that he has because you need to get inside his head. Otherwise, he's going to keep on throwing it.
It's interesting. Everill had said he was, you know, he knew he was fighting a southpaw. He'd been very intentional in saying he was going to stay outside that lead front foot. And he does it there, but quite a lot of time he's still circling to the right.
Oi, there we go.
Caught that foot. Caught that foot.
Yeah, the Irishman is coming. Oh, okay. It's a fight. It's a fight.
Yeah, good first round in the books.
Oh, we got a USA chant on here?
The second one already. That didn't take long.
It's that kind of time in the country.
Well, we take a look in the corners here. Bas, what advice would you be giving to Breathe and Sullivan coming out to round 2? He probably, I think it's fair to say, lost round number 1.
He lost round number 1. You know, he's got to keep on pushing because the moment that he left off his pedal off the gas, that's when Everill became very effective again. So he needs to keep on pushing, but he needs to stop that cross. And the way to do it as a southpaw is pushing it to the side and countering with the right hook. You know, but you need to throw something because otherwise he keeps throwing it the whole night. So you got to stop him in his tracks.
So there you go. Advice from Bas Rutten. He's got to win that front foot battle, get the angle and land the hook as Everill closes that distance. Party atmosphere as always at KC48. So much more action coming. And immediately Everill back to work.
And Sullivan should set his liver kicks up with a strike. Maybe a cross hook and then. Because he's a southpaw, can perfectly do it.
Guys, every time Sullivan gets inside, it doesn't seem like he's able to capitalize, but he can't do anything on the outside because he's a much shorter opponent.
That's it.
Bas, what do you do in a situation like this where you're phased outside, you're phased inside? What's the plan?
What he's doing is constantly attacking, and eventually Everill should get tired of that. Hopefully for him, because otherwise it's going to be a long night.
I don't know though. 3 threes is a pretty straightforward sprint for some of these lighter weight guys. He gets the body lock, not able to capitalize.
Sullivan is doing it, coming forward.
He has been pretty much the whole fight.
Yep. It's a smart game plan.
You'd have to call him the aggressor right now, even though he's got a lot less landed shots. Because here he comes again. Is that a knock him out chant?
It's a
what are we in high school?
Beautiful jab. Oh, from Everill. Again, nice and beautifully straight. I love seeing this.
Oh, little hook kick.
But Sullivan not easy, just comes.
It's one of the more traditional sport karate techniques. Well, Everill trying to dance around on the outside here, staying just off that pit wall.
I mean, Everill knows distance is his friend. He wants as much distance as possible.
Oh, got himself tripped up there, though. Oh, good knee from Bracken.
Starting to make some progress inside there.
He's figuring him out. On the go. Boom. Oh, that's a bang Muay Thai technique.
Right, tried to camouflage it behind that overhand.
Yeah, but it's hard to hit the height with the left high kick.
I don't think he's going to get it done with that type of stuff. He's got to come correct when he gets in there.
In the clinch, throwing uppercuts, body shots.
Yeah.
Set everything up with crosses to the body. You got to let him lean forward so the head comes forward and catch him with the right hook.
Well, a little bit of dirty boxing in the clinch from Sullivan.
I mean, that's where Sullivan wants to be right there, right?
Yeah, I mean, this completely nullifies the range of Everill as he tries to get some knees going as well.
But even on this short distance, Sullivan can give him low kicks in the clinch because his legs will do more damage since he's closer.
Well, that inside cut kick has paid dividends twice now. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And this is a lot better from the American.
Yep. Well, he's been the aggressor. He's been coming forward, so he might have this round in his back.
What you've got to remember is, yes, impact and damage is a huge factor, but aggression at karate combat is the primary criteria for scoring some of these bouts.
So if that is the case, it's 1-1.
I would say so.
Right, let's listen into the corner. I can't quite make out what the advice is coming from Adrian Everill, Elijah's father, in his corner here.
In the Sullivan corner, talking about the 1-2 is the thing that he's got. So just watch out for that, and the rest you're good to go. That's what I think I picked up.
Well, I think with the momentum shift in this bout, Bass, this is a very, very interesting third round.
I think it's all for grabs. Whoever gets this round is going to win the fight.
Yeah, we'll cover the fantastic karate combat sudden death if we make it there.
Again, he's trying to look for that kick, but he needs to set it up with punches. Come on, bang Muay Thai, we do that. There we go.
I feel like you're going to see Everill start throwing to keep distances now. Not let him inside, but there, he's back in.
Yeah, he missed that little left hook on the way in, and this is good work from Sullivan.
And once again, that's where Sullivan wants to be for sure. Well, maybe not.
Jumping guard. That's a nice way to stop the action.
Yeah, I mean, it stalled the fight down, right?
Yep.
See, Everill with those straight shots are going to keep him back. See that jab?
Yeah, but Sullivan is doing a good job of trying to pin him in the corner. Nice circle out from Everill, though.
He should pin him in the corner and give him open to the left. So when he takes the opening like he's doing right now, then liver kick him. That's a nice 1-2 there again by Everill. Ooh, that was shin on the knee.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of a nasty check.
Oh. Yeah, Everill's doing smart jumping guard because...
but he's still against the wall.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sitting on the hamstrings here is a horrible position for Everill. This is so hard to recover a defensive posture from.
Got to spin out of that.
Yeah, he's got to kick him back.
It's almost what happened to him in round number 1.
That was an anxious position for Elijah Everill. He cannot let himself get backed in the corner like that.
The Irishman ain't given up quite yet.
Oi. That was almost a connection there with that right high kick.
He almost saw the rainbow right after I said that.
Yeah.
You know he's from Georgia, right?
I know that, but I know he's freaking Irish. His name's Sullivan.
Sullivan.
Down into the final minute.
Hold on, let me change my voice up a little bit. Hold on a sec for Georgia. Man, I reckon I got to get inside. This guy's much taller than me.
So Sullivan is doing a great job here.
Maybe that's not Georgia. That might be Mississippi or something.
Well, Everill is skywalking here. trying to get up the wall. That's a good job of getting down. Big knee, possibly.
Watch out, yeah, because that first knee that Everill threw in round number 1, that was a solid knee to the body.
Yeah, let me tell you, 20 seconds left here in round number 3. This is all to play for. Good combination from the Englishman, pressing forward. He needs more of that. He's been on the receiving end of the fight momentum for quite a while now. We've caught well,
Sullivan, wow.
Yeah, Sullivan is hanging in there. This could be maybe sudden death.
Yeah, we do have the potential here at Karate Combat for a sudden death overtime round. That will be in the event of a split decision or a draw. We wipe the scorecards clean, we do one more round, and ladies and gentlemen, that round is the only one that counts. And right on cue, the crowd are letting everybody know what they want.
I'm going to be honest with you. If you get to the end of 3 rounds, the crowd's going to chant that every time, no matter what, because they just want to see more fights.
Especially when the fight is exciting like this.
True.
Some of the replays in here, and this was the very anxious moments for Everill here.
Yeah, that was big. That was a big moment. Because that was controlled. That was exactly almost the same as vice versa was in round number 1 from Everill to him.
Yeah, I could really see a 4th round here. Well, we are going to go one more.
Yes.
Well, that means, ladies and gentlemen, we either had a draw or a split decision on the judges' scorecards. And quite frankly, I can see that, and the corner of Everill, Adrian Everill, is shaking his fist and chanting, yes, let's go.
Do you think Everill feels the same way is my question?
I mean, look, you saw him
coming in more confident in this round.
I think they're both up for this one.
I mean, you got to see the fight trending towards Sullivan in the last 2 rounds a little bit, right?
Absolutely.
And Everill knows this. Oh, head kick!
Whoa, that across the face.
Nice knee there. Man, and in between, he was looking in the crowd. He was laughing at the people, Sullivan was.
I think cardio-wise, he's definitely in a good spot here.
Oh, yeah. Everill seems to be breathing a little bit heavier than Sullivan, it seems like.
Now, these sudden death rounds.
Oh! He watched the last show that we had.
Right. Switch kick to the face. I was going to say, these sudden death rounds are very tricky because it really is a sprint. It's you know that there's no ambiguity. It's this fight, this round, or absolutely nothing.
Look at this. He's got to stay straight.
Yeah, again, it's a good position for Sullivan. Not able to capitalize as much this time around, though.
Whoa, the underdog is showed up today.
Yes, he did. Oh, smart. Bobbing and weaving and throwing a hook.
He's the underdog. He's the smaller guy. He's got the Irish in him and Georgia.
Well, we've got about a minute and a half just to touch over left here, and it's really down to whichever one of these guys wants to put their foot on the gas.
Or which one has gas left in the tank, I guess.
Oh, nice right hook that landed again, but Everill connected also. There's the high kick again.
Again, the head kick, and it's up the open side as well with the power rear leg.
He should look him dead in the eye and go for a body kick now.
Everill's pretty gassed right now, guys.
Yep.
He's breathing,
wobbly on his feet.
Breathing heavy.
You got to feel like this is all Sullivan's to lose here in this round now.
He keeps getting that 1-2. He keeps getting that combo out. It's almost like he's pre-programmed when he's shutting down to just get that. See that combo? Oh, there's.
That was a nice combination there. Left, right, left.
Yep.
I like that a lot when they do that, or a cross on the left straight.
Well, into the final minute again. The kick up the open side.
Switch it. Go to the liver kick now. Look him dead in the eye, though. So make him think it's a high kick. Especially because he's tired.
Yeah, his jaw is wide open, not biting down on that gum shield anymore.
I say Everill's got to do something right now.
He's got to do something.
This is a Sully.
He's got to do something drastic.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
Oh, there we go.
Sully's busy. He's working.
Smart. He's using the rules now also. Slid down to the ground.
Well, final 10 seconds here. All or nothing. Sudden death round between Everill and Sullivan.
Swing off. Ooh,
yes, the
there
liver
we go. That's it.
Well, that is going to do it. The sudden death round in the books. And whoever wins this one, it is going to be solely down to that final 3 minutes. Sullivan thinks he's done enough as he smiles. I think guys in the booth We're perhaps trending towards agreeing with him.
I think so too. Yeah, he was the aggressor. He came forward. Sure, Everill landed a few crosses, right? The left, right, left. That was nice. But overall, the aggression coming forward, that was Sullivan in the last round.
The heart. You see him. Look at him yelling.
Replay. We're going to probably see the 1-2, and then maybe the third strike. There is that third one, yeah. Oh, fourth one. There were 4 in a row. But 2 missed.
Yeah, just not quite able to find the target. I've got to say, that first round, it looked like it was all going to be Everill, but Sullivan, he stayed in there, he worked his game, and he got some real momentum going.
Wow. This is cool stuff. This is what I always like, you know? And especially 27% of the voters were voting for him. And now he's performing like this. I love it.
Your winner by split decision out of the blue corner, Sullivan!
That's what heart will get you, boys.
Yes.
Well, Breven Sullivan, your victor. After 4 hard-fought rounds.
You got to bring her up. We're here.
And Everill heads back to his corner. Condolences for him. President Awesome having a quick word with our victor.
Come on over here. Come on.
Well, Michelle Waterson is hurrying our victor up, trying to get him up the pit wall here. He is savoring the moment.
All right, you had to get to the top right here to do that celebration. Do it again. Do it again. Let's get the crowd going. Breven. Guys went to that sudden death round. It seemed to give you a boost of energy. Am I true in saying that?
Hey, we don't get tired. We get money, baby. Fuck yeah. Thank you all.
All right, so it seemed to be you were the shorter fighter, so you had the game plan of forward pressure, staying in tight. Anything else that you had against your opponent?
Hey, leg kicks were supposed to be the game plan. Man, I underestimated his ability to get in and out. He was hard to find. Felt like I found some shots early and was slowly chopping the leg as it gone, but I couldn't really work off of it the way I wanted to. I want to give a shout out to my first coach, John, rest in peace. We don't get tired, we get money, baby. Thank you for sending me on this path 8 years ago. I want to shout out everybody who came to the crowd. Nashville, let me hear it. Let me hear it. Chatsworth, Georgia, Chattanooga, Tennessee, Denver, Colorado. Man, I met so many amazing people along this line. Happy birthday, Johnny Jones, my grandma at home. Thank you. Thank y'all for the connects. Mr. Dwayne Ludwig, who prepared me for this fight. Brother, I only had 2.5 weeks working in this cage or this pit. Give me a whole camp, and y'all see what I really can do.
All right, well, who you got to call out then?
Shit, I don't know no fighters in karate combat. Rafael Agave, is that his name? Yeah, let's scrap. That big bastard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
My friends, the term gameness is described as having the quality of courage and a fighting spirit. And when you look up gameness in the dictionary now, there will be a picture of Breven Sullivan right next to it. Listen, that guy was incredibly mentally tough and physically tough, but that alone wasn't gonna win him that fight. He had to adapt and learn and download information in real time while getting smoked with punches by Everill. And he did that. He handled it. He stayed serene. He stayed calm. He showed that gameness, and he learned and he get better as the fight went on. If you are not inspired by seeing those two men have that wonderful fight, you are simply dead. Thank you, gentlemen, for that one.
Where does he come up with that shit, dude?
I don't know, but he's got a great mind.
But is it written? Like, how does he...
Did that sound really Irish to you?
No. So now I understand Georgia accent. It's just a little twang. It's nothing serious.
Guys, let's wrap this one up real quick. Really, really fun fight, and it showcases just how great the Karate Combat rule set is. Let's take a look at some of the fight stats here. I mean, a lot of strikes go in the way of Elijah Everill, but most of that was in the first round, and where it counted on the back end, all the momentum went to Breven Sullivan.
Yes, he did, and also the kicks. He landed more kicks. Kicks, of course, you get more points for kicks than for hand strikes. I think he did a phenomenal job. I think what Robin said, that's correct. You know, weather the storm, and then suddenly, slowly but surely, start taking over. This is what heart and determination does, and of course you need technique as well to keep on fighting.
And you've got to say, his mental game was completely on point. He just seemed to be vibing. He was happy. He was smiling. He was like, I'm here to have a fight. Let's have a fight.
A lot of the fighters we've had on the show on Impulsive, they tell us when you're having a good time in the ring or in the pit, you're having fun with it, it's when you really hit your flow state.
I was just going to say, somebody always told me, just have fun. And I go, oh, whatever, do a fighting. And then suddenly one day it was like, click, I go, oh, this is fun. And then you start becoming relaxed. Oh, it was the best feeling.
Well, the crowd is really popping here in Nashville. Lots of stars in attendance tonight. We have got some really cracking bouts coming up next. If you thought that one was a barn burner, the rematch coming up next is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with us here before we crack on. Here's a word from our partners, Hedera.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need the blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Well, yes, the Karate Token is one of those things that makes this league really very special. Bash, your chance to grab one in the ring?
Oh, yeah, I'm trying. I tried it many times, and Mike was helping me, but it's not working. It's an illusion. I'm sorry.
We have antique legs. It's very hard for us.
Well, we appreciate that sometimes understanding what's going on with the crypto token can be a little bit bewildering. So we've got some help pitside to help you folks at home understand this a little bit better. Let's go ahead and get a word in with King Apollo.
What's up, Karate Combat fans at home? I'm King Apollo, and I'm here to help you level up your Karate Combat experience by joining in on the governance. Now, Karate Combat is the first tokenized sports league ran by the fans, and what does that mean for you? That means if you're a token holder, you get to help make all major decisions in Karate Combat. So I'm going to show you how to become one of those holders. Now, if you don't already have the Karate Combat app, download it on your phone right now, and you receive free 88 Karate tokens, and that is your key to making all major decisions that happen in Karate Combat. This year alone in 2024, we've made 5 big decisions, and they've all been shaped by the fans. So if you want to be a part of shaping the future of Karate Combat, download the app right now, get your free 88 tokens, and enjoy the violence. Thanks.
Yes, thank you, King Apollo. And Bas, it's one of the things that really makes this league particularly entertaining, particularly engaging and interesting is just how involved the fans can get. Not just with picking who they think is going to win the fights, but with actually changing the rules of the game.
Yeah, because we already saw it. Knees to the face on the allowed. Now the uppercuts in the beginning were no uppercuts. What he didn't mention, and what I think is a really big thing, and Joe Rogan was like freaking out of it, 10% of your winnings is actually going to the winning fighter as well. So they get money as well. And also the losing fighter, I believe, gets 2%.
1%.
1%.
Yeah.
Yep, 1% is 1%.
Yeah.
I got a vote I'm ready to add in for the next one right now.
I don't want to ask, Mike.
No, this is no way.
No, they already know what it is, dude. But I don't know.
But guys, in all seriousness, go ahead, grab the Karate Combat Vote Live iOS and Android app. It really is a whole lot of fun to get involved with the league here. Big things coming for Karate Combat for the rest of the year and into 2025. Next bout coming up here, Safamamad Akhmadov taking on Gustavo Oliveira.
Crazy.
Bas, we've seen this once before, back at Asim's mom's house. Casey kickback won. These guys went to war. We thought, hey, Oliveira's probably going to take this. But hey, that Kazakhstani, he kept coming.
Oh, flying knees to the head, and he just kept going, you know. I mean, this guy's a Kyokushin guy. There we go again, full contact karate. He knows his opponent will come with a lot of attacks, but he will bring maximum entertainment for the fans. He's going to show techniques that nobody's going to see, nobody sees coming. That's what he said, and then I'm going to put him to sleep.
Yeah, his opponent, Oliveira, Taekwondo background traditionally for him, expect an awful lot of attacks.
That's it, you know. I mean, they know what's going to happen. I think that if you watch this fight, this very first one, he's going to load up on stamina. You know, stamina, so you can keep pressing the action, because the last one was just in the same match.
Yeah, and it went to sudden death the last time out as well. The Kazakhstani fighter got it by the slimmest of margins. That was potentially for a contract. Still tonight, a contract is on the line, Mike.
Awesome's already told us if this is the fight that the last fight was, they'll probably both end up with contracts.
Yeah, they just didn't want to tell them, because otherwise maybe they perform less.
Don't tell them that.
No, they're not going to hear me backstage. And by the way, they both speak very little English, like almost none. So unless there's subtitles right now.
Let's see if this one lives up to the billing. Let's go ahead and walk in these fighters. This is Akhmadov and Oliveira. I mean, that could have gone either way, though. Let's face it, that was as close as you could get.
Next up, we have Safar Akhmadov taking on Gustavo Oliveira. This was an absolute fight of the night. It was a war.
Eu também ainda não entendi até agora. Sim, essa já é a segunda luta que eu vou fazer contra ele. É uma revanche.
После нашего первого боя было много вопросов, кто выиграл. Я считаю, что я забрал первый бой, и я здесь, чтобы забрать и второй бой.
This fight is for a Karate Combat contract, and you can bet that neither fighter will allow this to go to a decision.
Vou nocautear ele. Dessa vez ele não vai levantar.
Давай, не без травм.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Portugal, Gustavo Oliveira. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Safar Mamed Akhmadov.
Yeah, you talk about handling a punch. This is the guy.
So teletape for this one. This is Gustavo Oliveira, 27 years old, representing Brazil and naturalized in Portugal. His primary style is Taekwondo, also has a lot of Muay Thai experience. Hundreds of Taekwondo fights is what he told us.
Over 400.
Yeah, so expect a lot of kicks, a lot of dynamic kicks, spinning kicks from lots of angles. But you see that 0-1 record. That was, of course, his loss to this man, Safamamad Akhmadov from Kazakhstan, representing Laptov Team and K Dojo. He's got a fairly decent MMA and kickboxing record. He is going to come forward the whole time. He's going to absorb damage. And he said he likes to use his hands a lot to try and set up a head kick knockout. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th at Token 2049 in Singapore.
And here we go. Oh, nice uppercut. That was nice. Almost like a jab, but then he made it into an uppercut. I like that.
I don't know if you guys heard the strangest story from the training camp of Akhmadov. He said his city was back in Kazakhstan was attacked by a bear that was roaming the streets at night and taking out joggers, and he was called upon to find the bear and wrestle it to submission.
You see, I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised at all that it happened to him or that it happened in Kazakhstan. I was going to ask you, boss. You see your opponent is from Kazakhstan. What are you prepared for? Somebody who could wrestle bears and murder bears with their bare hands?
The only way is stamina. Hopefully he's going to get tired. But, you know, once you wrestle a bear, I think your stamina will be pretty okay.
Well, Oliveira trying to get the knees and the jumping attacks going early here.
Well, Brazilians ain't got a lot of heart themselves.
Oof. Nice low kick there by Oliveira.
Bus, what's it like being, you know, these guys, they've had 12 minutes in the pit with each other before. They know a little bit about what to expect. A lot of pressure on them to live up to it again.
Yeah, but, you know, Oliveira knows that he can take a shot. So his game plan is go, you know, just try to pick him apart. Don't even go for knockouts. If it's there, of course, take it. But otherwise, just know that. Because it takes a bit of heart away every time when you throw a flying knee to somebody's head. And everybody thought the fight was over, and he just keeps on going. Yeah, that takes a little heart away.
Pretty much that whole combo right there blocked.
Now here is one difference. Low kicks were not legal the last time.
That's true.
That these two competed against each other.
Oh! That was
Oliveira
nice.
catches him on the way and he's flurrying to finish. And this is going to be a stoppage for Oliveira.
Oliveira.
Oh, he hates the call.
Wow.
He hates the call. He hates the call. And
well, he turned away. He was not intelligently defending himself.
He turned away, and his opponent was still in a legal position to land ground and pound.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, we're going to get to catch that on a replay. Well, there it is.
I don't.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's have a look.
He dropped him.
We need more replays.
So, yeah, here's the issue. His opponent was still landing legal ground and pound. He turned away and covered up. And maybe he misunderstood and thought that after the 5-second rule was still in effect. Because I think that was still in effect last time he fought as well.
Okay.
So it could genuinely be a rules misunderstanding.
Yeah, but still, if you turn your face away from strikes,
absolutely,
the referee has all the right to stop it. Yes, we know he can take a punch, but still, you want the safety for the fighter.
Well, that is an
And your
unfortunate
winner by TKO out of the blue corner, Gustavo Oliveira.
Well, hopefully we'll get to see the finish and particularly what set up that finish in a bit more depth off the back of this wrap-up. But good sportsmanship from Akhmadov. Oliveira is going to head up pit side. He is going to get a word with Michelle Waterson.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Gustavo!
E aí, pessoal, eu avisei essa luta. A primeira eu já tinha ganho, mas dessa vez eu vim para mostrar realmente qual era meu nível. Ele não era para mim, que vem os próximos desafios. Thank you, Nashville. This city is amazing. I come back very soon.
All right, Gustavo, so we're in here. You dropped him with that left, and then you finished him. How you feeling about that? Was that part of the game plan?
Eu senti quando ele sentiu a minha mão. Sorry, I understand, but I speak in Portuguese. Eu vi que ele sentiu a minha mão e ele caiu mal. Ele reclamou que o juiz parou muito cedo, mas se o juiz continuasse, ele ia cair de novo. Os 3 rounds ia ficar apanhando. Tô pronto para esse jogo, eu nasci para isso. Nem fudendo que ele ia me pegar.
All right, thank you guys. Let's give him another round of applause for your winner.
That punch, that landed, that took Akhmedov off his feet, that was through the deciphering of his rhythm by Oliveira. Oliveira was able to anticipate where he was going to be on the bounce and literally stick him on the end of that left hand. There's something about rhythm that when you watch somebody fighting, it's almost like watching them dance. If you watch somebody dance and you don't hear the music, sometimes you can anticipate what the song was. That's what Oliveira did. He could hear the song in the mind of Akhmedov with the bounce, and he stuck him with that left hand. Beautifully done.
Well, lots of celebrities in attendance this evening. Haley Welch, recent viral sensation, is pittside here to enjoy some karate combat action.
My lady, this is Cyborg.
I saw Ben Askren out there.
Yeah, Ben Askren.
What Ben Askren likes to do in his spare time, he plays disc golf. You know what disc golf is, boss?
I do, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder if Haley Welch would be any good at disc golf. I don't know.
What do I expect? Guess you hit. What do you hit with the golf club?
No,
it's frisbee.
You
but
throw like frisbees as far as like imagine it's golf, but with frisbees.
Oh, okay.
So you have different frisbees to throw out of the box, then a lighter one to throw once you get closer to the chain. It's a whole thing,
right,
dude.
Right
and
now,
Ben Askren's like one of the kings of the sport.
Right now, I would like to break down that fight.
Oh, there was a disc golf game before. Yeah, dude, it sucks for Akhmedov, dude.
Right.
It really it does.
Give us your thoughts, Buzz.
About the last fight. So
from the referee's position, you can't the new rules perhaps by Akhmedov.
Well, even with the old rules.
Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights here of that bout. It was shaping up to be a good one, but the finish was, I think, a big left. There we go.
That's it. Now let's see if we can see.
Well, we're going to see that left one more time.
Yeah, like even with the old rules, turning your back to an active opponent wasn't something you would have done.
After 5 seconds, it would have been stopped to stand back up. So potentially a little bit of a misunderstanding. Either way, that doesn't change the outcome. That is going to be a very solid win for Gustavo Oliveira.
Tough way to learn, but you know it will never happen again after this. You know, flip on your back so you can see the strikes coming. You're good to go.
Absolutely. Lots more action coming your way from the pit. First up, though, for beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with car purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
So what is money and how does it get value? Paper money has value because someone says so. Bitcoin is different. It's like digital gold. It has value for many of the reasons gold does, but that's only the start. It has a limited supply, only 21 million, so no one can decide to just print more. Because no central authority controls it, it can never be shut down. And unlike with banks and credit card companies, you don't need approval to use it. It puts the power back in all our hands. Bitcoin lets you control your finances. Kraken lets you buy Bitcoin. Kraken, see what crypto can be.
Chelmiah connects, keeps going. Wow.
I think all the fighters in the bantamweight division in karate combat are good.
Got it. That is over. Owen Chelmiah scores a knockout here.
But I think they're all beatable, including myself. No one's invincible.
Has crowned a new champion in the bantamweight division. Oh no.
I'm not there to win on decision. I'm there to knock him out. And if I get knocked out in the process, so be it. We go on.
There's no secrets to my training. I train every single day. I don't believe in off days or rest days.
I just strive to push myself in everything I do. Just more running, more cardio, more sparring. I just prepare as hard as I can to make sure I'm the one getting my hand raised.
My work ethic is to train hard, maintain focus, and stay disciplined. And I believe that makes champions.
Bing, bong, ding, dong, ding, gong, bong, bong, ding, dong, bong, bang, 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 dang, dong. Try to find a rhythm and have some fun. A few tips for street fighting. First of all, don't street fight. What is the moment that you really need to do something, right? Oh, the GSP is right here. What would be the best self-defense tip you would say for a street fight?
I think the best self-defense for a street fight is to avoid the fight completely. No, please.
Bang! Here!
If I'm having an argument with someone, I like to try to give my opponent a compliment. You have a nice shirt. Where did you get this? All right, I love your shoes. There's a beer for you. All right? Sometimes it breaks the momentum.
Hey, very smart thing to do. Now, of course, there are moments that you cannot get away. You're going to have to do simply. What is a moment like that? This situation, worst situation there is. You're going to have to simultaneously block, initiate the punch, and then you got to destroy the target. So as soon as he comes, it's like boom in the face. There you got the kick to the groin, grab the head, and a few knees in the face. Right now, boink, boink. And if he's not a good guy, one more extra. Boom.
The Karate Combat Vote Live app is live on iOS and Android. Download the app and get free karate tokens to use for voting in the next event. Tonight, there's 150 million karate token prize pool. 90% of it goes to the winning token holders, with the fighters themselves getting the remaining 10%.
You got any good, I was training at
Yeah, go ahead and get the app now, and you can play next time. Vote for who you think is going to get the victory in each bout, and of course you get more tokens if you're successful. Climb your way up that leaderboard and enjoy voting on all of the league governance. Bass, it really is a totally new way to enjoy combat sports, or any sport in fact.
That's it, you know, imagine you're playing, you cannot lose. Just think about that. You will be an idiot when you're not playing, right? I mean, I'm actually an idiot because I'm not playing, and I should, because I can only get more tokens. And put everything you got because you can't lose.
Hey, what's up, man?
Well, we're just fixing some lighting here
hell?
inside.
That's a nice air shot for the people at home.
Let's go ahead and join Michelle Waterston, who is with Shibtoshi, to understand more about the crypto world.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the founder of Escudero, Shibtoshi. How's it going? Is this your first time at a Karate Combat event?
It's actually my second time. We were actually the platinum sponsor of KC46.
Awesome. How's it going tonight?
It's going great. I mean, being treated well. You know, action sports and cryptocurrency. I mean, they go together very well. I'm just happy to be here in support of KC and everything that they're doing.
You got any plans for the future with KC?
I definitely plan on being a platinum sponsor of KC49 in Singapore.
In
Token 2049.
All right. Any plans to get inside the pit?
Absolutely not. You can't pay me enough.
All right. Hey, and look, you're next to a couple of really cool legends here. Kenny Florian, Ben Askren. Look at. If you do ever get into the pit, these guys, they can corner you.
Oh,
for
absolutely
sure.
not. No way.
No? All right, guys, back to you.
Wait, was that a diss? He told Ben Askren he can't corner him.
Yeah, why not?
That's crazy, bro.
I mean, if I was a billionaire too, I'm not getting in a pit and get punched in the face.
And Kenny Florian, that's a good corner, actually.
That's a very good corner.
Maybe all he's seen was the Masvidal flying kick to start that one fight.
Yeah, he has no peripheral vision with that mask on. That's a very easy victory right there. Or just a low kick, he can't see it coming.
Well, guys, in case you haven't guessed, we are partnered with crypto conferences all around the world. Tonight it's Bitcoin 2024, who have brought us here to Nashville to share Karate Combat with all of you and, of course, the Web3 community. We're very happy to be part of proceedings here in Nashville. It's been a fantastic program of events throughout the entire week, and we're, of course, bringing that Thursday night to close with a bang here in Nashville. We have lots more to look forward to. Let's go ahead and join this next fight coming up, and it is an absolute cracker. It's Jordan Winski taking on the former champ Owen Chelmiah. Bas, we'll start with the challenger, because there's a lot we can say about the ex-champ, which I'm sure we will, but the challenger in this catchweight bout, he's from local to here. He was originally born in Wisconsin, but he lives in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, with our heavyweight champ, Sam Alvey, who recommended him for the fight here this evening.
Yeah, and this is a baptism for him, because Owen Chelmiah is really good. Well, he's going to expect in-and-out movement from his opponent, and many front kicks he expects. So his game plan is going to be footwork and find counters for the attacks. He loves the host combination, which is a cross and a liver, and then he wants to wrap it up, maybe with a high kick, a walk-off knockout. would be his dream.
Yeah, very, very tough debut for him tonight. He's taking on Owen Chelmiah, one of the guys we've seen 8 times before, and he's a real homegrown talent here at Karate Combat. Came in as a rookie to try and win a contract, and in that same season of our events, he ended up taking the title.
He's insane. You see him grow, getting better every single time. For the first 5 fights that he won, he never sparred. And I texted him, I said, start sparring. And then he came back like freaking Sugar Ray Leonard. I mean, it was so unbelievable. Well, he knows that his opponent will come at him, hits him hard. But I'm going to hit him hard, that's what he said from the start. He's going to use a lot of strikes in volume, and then he wants to simply seal the deal and knock him out.
If we have to be a little bit critical of Chelmiah, it's perhaps that he's quite predictive in his movement, right? He's quite predictable. He's always going to come forward. He's going to throw with a lot of power. That could make it a little bit more readable for some of his opponents, as we saw in the fight with Tebuev, where he got hit with the spinning back kick to the liver.
Yeah, but that was because he never sparred, and I told him, I said, because you never saw that coming in sparring, that's why you were not prepared for it. And then when he started sparring, we saw him switching stances, he started slipping punches. He became a complete different fighter, and he stopped his last 2 opponents. So I think he's going to be back into the winner's circus for a title shot, I mean, very soon. If, of course, he wins this fight, because Winski, for what we understand, is really good.
Mike, you're a big Chelmiah fan, right?
One of my favorite storylines in this space. I mean, listen, like, you look at him, you can see he's got the raw talent. You can see he's got what it takes to be one of the big champs in this league. To Boss's point, is he able to put together the technicals to make it happen? Let's see.
Yeah, well, let's see. Indeed, this is an absolutely cracking fight. Owen Chelmiah and Jordan Winski.
I'll just say yes to anything. I haven't said no to an opponent yet, and that's not going to change.
When Sam Alvey found out we were coming to Nashville, he said, you must bring Jordan Winski.
Jordan Winski is second to none. He is as talented a fighter as anyone has ever been.
I'm Jordan Winski, I'm 35. I'm here to make my karate combat debut.
I hope you've come prepared, Jordan, because I'm knocking you out any chance I get in front of your home crowd. For me, it's the same as usual. I'm going in there 100%, every shot, every kick, every punch.
He's here to show you that he wants his title back.
I'm the former bantamweight world champion, and soon to be the new.
He's quick, but it doesn't matter how fast he moves all around the pit. You gotta get close at some point.
I'm gonna test that and see how hard he hits, getting back harder, dog walking from corner to corner.
I'm predicting finish. Plan to pick him apart.
Going in there to take his head off his shoulders. Any chance he gives me, I'm taking him out.
Winski, did he torture small animals when he was little?
He scares me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, he scares me a little bit, but I don't know why. I was thinking the same shit.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ireland, Owen Chelmiah.
Well, he's embraced a bit of the cowboy in his last 2 appearances, Austin and Tennessee tonight. But what a performance he put on in Austin last time out, knocking out Maximo Apex Nunez.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Jordan Winski.
Shout out to the Castle family. Oh man, they love karate combat. Sean, Kaya, Titan, and of course Mariah.
Teletape for this one. Owen Chelmiah, your former bantamweight champ. What we know about him is cardio for days. Very composed, very calm. Will continue to push forward with heavy, heavy shots the entire time. And he is facing this man, Jordan I'm Gonna Winski, representing Guardian MMA in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 12-5 pro record, 6 finishes. He said he thinks he's going to have the reach advantage. He's going to use his footwork to find openings. So look for him to move a lot and try and stay out of that direct line of sight of Owen Chelmiah.
Enter the pit.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th at Token 2049 in Singapore.
Boss,
All right. Double jab.
8-year age difference.
Oy.
Wow. Between the two. Does it? Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter. I was going to say.
Chelmiah opening up quickly here.
He's going.
Oh, and Chelmiah with a walk-off knockout in 10 seconds.
My Lord.
Insanity.
There's the pot of gold he's been looking for.
Give that man another shot at the title.
Oh, the end of the rainbow is near. Wow.
Man.
Put his cowboy hat
But
right
I'm
back
telling
on.
you, every single time he's better. You see him grow right in front of us.
What did I tell you guys?
Look at this.
I
Look at
like
this.
this guy.
Oh, he's the best interview. I mean, his whole persona.
He's
super cool.
He's really the whole package. And Winski is still not back to his feet here.
I have Vic as the benchmark now for knockouts. So as long as they don't look like Vic, I'm just going to keep doing my job.
Okay.
I think it's a safe bet.
Man, he put an exclamation mark on that one.
How far off is Chelmiah from Shazab's weight class?
Oh, it's 2 weight classes.
Two
weight class
classes.
lower.
One go up, one go down?
Yeah, lightweight and bantamweight, too far apart.
It's never too far with the right paycheck.
Well, let's get him back to the title first against
Dude,
Tabuet.
I love this kid, dude. He's great.
Oh.
Yeah, very, like we said, complete package. Very smart young man. He just submitted his PhD thesis on, what was it, artificial intelligence and signal processing, whilst working on a dairy farm.
And I think he streams gaming, too. I swear to you. I think he's a gamer.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Owen Chelmiah biopic at some point.
Wow. Very likable guy as well. The whole family. I mean, he's a different breed.
And your winner, by knockout, out of the blue corner, Owen Chelmiah!
Owen Chelmiah, your victor. Very happy in his corner, his girlfriend Chloe, who holds his pads for him, and his lifetime coach, his mother Catherine. And he is pittside with Michelle Waterson.
Owen, that was electrifying. It seems like you got something special on your mind today. What's going on in your head?
Yeah, so just first things first, it's Chloe.
She said yes! She said yes! She said yes!
Get a room!
Get a room!
Wow. Do you know about this?
This is beautiful. What a beautiful ending.
Wow. Man. I wish the Hawk Tua girl was here to see that.
How you feeling? Oh my gosh.
I'm just so proud. I have no words. This is his show.
Come here. She's so proud of him. Hey, were you trying to finish quick so you get a little extra time up here?
Absolutely. I mean, any chance I get, I was trying to put him out, but some fights are quicker than others, and tonight was just one of those nights.
We're so incredibly proud of you as well. Great job. You were out there. You were fired up. You're electrified. Congratulations. Set the date. Let us know. We'll all be there.
You're so invited.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winner, Owen!
Would love to see the replay one more time because that is ka-choom.
My friends, you know, life is imperfect, right? Things do not always work out the way that we dream that they would. But every now and again, sometimes it all just comes together. Tonight, Owen Chelmiah manipulated space and time with his rhythm and his three-dimensional fighting low to high, and then he controlled the moment, walked up asked that beautiful woman, the future Mrs. Chelmiah, to marry him. This is one of the all-time great nights. Congratulations to both of them. Oh, and if I may give you a piece of advice, don't finish so fast on your wedding night, my friend.
Whoa!
2-0 in one night.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, Robin laying out
right
there.
for SNL. Holy shit.
Guys, like, what a fantastic, I mean, in the scheme of someone's life, that is a night, right? That's a night for it. Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
Look at this.
Let's take a look at the whole fight.
Why not? It's only 20 seconds or so. Here we go. Boing, boing.
Oh,
Clothesline.
Right hook in the pocket. What we've seen him do so much, that bob and weave style.
Talk about a juxtaposition of violence and love. He knocked someone out and immediately asked his girlfriend to marry him. What a beautiful
if someone says
yin-yang.
no after that, it's like, hey, what else am I going to do?
You know?
He's 2-0 in one night. Look at that. Right? Think about it. 1-1.
I mean, look, let's take a moment. So, Tebboev is the current champion in the bantamweight division. How do you not, I mean, like, we're going to make it for him, right? Like,
it is.
How
We're
do
the
you not
fans.
do it? How do you not do it?
No, 100% this fight's going to happen, and I hope sooner than later, because, well, after this after his last 3 performances, because they were all great, he needs another shot now.
I mean, let's, like, maybe we can do it in Singapore. We rub our hands really hard and wish really.
Does someone like Chelmiah always want that fight right now? Is that a question? If you ask him right now, he wants that fight today.
He does not care. He will fight literally anybody.
Got it.
He's never turned down a fight, short notice, doesn't matter who it is. He will absolutely take it. And you know what? Our show in Singapore is still, what, month and a half away?
That's
8
right.
weeks away?
Yeah, 18.
You know, it's a short trip for Tebboev as well.
Yeah.
Shorter trip. So I vote we do that.
I'm with you on that one. Can we vote on that, maybe?
We'll see.
We'll go in the
We'll
app,
see.
and we are the fans.
Yep.
Signing on a different name.
Well, look, we have lots of action still to come this night. We have, of course, a whole host of celebrities in the building here. And one of them is one of the most recent viral sensations that there is in the world. She is with Michelle Watson. This is Haley Welch.
Hey, everyone, we're here with the one and only Haley. Look, she's looking at herself. Y'all didn't tell me I was going to be up there. All right, so you're famous for your sound. In karate, we do ki-eyes. What kind of ki-eye would you do in the pit? That's all I got. All right, we'll take it. How you enjoying tonight?
I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, all right. I'm hearing some rumors. I hear some call-outs. I hear that you're going to get in the pit.
We'll see.
I heard. We'll see. Jojo Siwa. Okay, listen here, girl. If you do end up fighting Jojo Siwa, come down to Albuquerque. I'll train you, all right? We're going to get her to Albuquerque. We're going to get her ready for karate combat. You ready for that?
Hell yeah.
Let's go. American sweetheart. Yeah. All right. Woo!
Oh, thank you, Haley, President Awesome, and Michelle.
I wanted to say this right now. Haley called out Jojo Siwa last week. She does not want that fight. Jojo Siwa is like 6'6", 220. She will demolish Haley. And if Haley comes to this booth, I'll tell her that tonight she does not want to battle Jojo Siwa.
Haley, I got to say, Mike doubts you. Please prove him wrong.
Jojo Siwa is like the Bradley Martin of the female influencer community. I mean, Bradley does have a loss on his record against Logan Paul, but, I think Jojo Siwa's got that one.
As you can see, it is a whole lot of fun being here at Karate Combat. It's a real different experience. Pit side to enjoy the fights. Make sure you can get to one of our events if you get the chance. Lots more action coming your way tonight. Stay with us. First, a word from Bonk, the leading meme coin on Salama with 800K holders on chain, 130 integrations, 40 exchanges. Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat 48.
DeFi Kingdoms, where you can summon heroes, trade with other players, quest, and fight challenging enemies in a fantasy world brought to life in pixel art animation. Command your legion, claim your legacy.
Antônio Arroyo is the new world champion.
This fight had a little bit of controversy.
Damn is a real champion. I'm sure he has no problem running this back. It's an immediate rematch.
I wasn't that confident before the fight. I
don't feel that anymore. He was already going down.
I was doing what? You turned your back and ran from me. You should be grateful. I broke my foot before the fight happened.
He's dragging that back foot.
I'm gonna chase you again. I'll be a little faster.
I'll be better because my foot is not broken anymore and blah, 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 blah. I'll be better too, motherfucker. That was the most frustrating moment in my life. He won't be lucky 2 times.
He headbutted me. Why is he mad?
I will put this man down.
You're welcome to try, my friend. You're welcome to lose.
I made him fall once. I'll make him fall again.
Okay, so all the karate combat fighters that you're going to see tonight have a background in karate. What you might not know is that all these guys have different styles. Goju Ryu, Shito Ryu, Kyokushin, Kempo Karate, Shotokan Karate. Today, we are going to focus on Shotokan and on Kyokushin. Shotokan. All long stances, wide stances. All the kicks are above the waist, and their blocks and counters are not circular movements like you see a lot. It's very more precise. If he gives me a right straight, boom, boom, and there's the counter right away.
Kyokushin focus on powerful blows in order to inflict as much damage as possible. They are allowed to kick the legs, no punch to the face, and they are specialists in close-range combat.
Yes, I always call it fighting in a phone booth, because this, what you see in a Kyokushin match, that's it. They will never see a moment if he gives me a kick that I'm moving out of the way. They like to take it and immediately counter. Big difference in styles.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what style of karate do you practice, because a punch is a punch, a kick is a kick. So, may the best man win.
I miss GSP.
In the world. We all did it. Now karate has become illegitimate. People don't believe in us. What happened? Karate needs a rebellion.
We are back. Not only 1 but 2 title matches for you. Are you ready? I think the fun.
You're seeing it right here. This is a revolution.
Come on, you ready? You ready? Let's go. Let's see who's going to get to remain undefeated.
Overtime is gonna hurt. First round finish again.
We will see you next time.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 48. We are live here in Nashville for a fantastic evening of combat sports action. Thank you for joining us in conjunction with Bitcoin 2024. Guys, what a fantastic evening so far.
It's going very nice. We saw some crazy knockouts already. And the Chelmiah fight, the last one, that was spectacular.
Yeah, we're kind of rocking through the fights here this evening. Everybody's just getting sparked left, right, and center.
We're seeing a lot of knockouts. We're seeing a lot of tactical versus heart fighting out there. And the people with the heart tonight have won so far. To be honest, Chelmiah, Sullivan, who's fought back from being down. It's been great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And the atmosphere here at Karate Combat events is always something just very different, right?
I mean, look at the people. I mean, they're so close to the action as well. They're sitting ringside, pit side here in this case. Everybody is sitting pit side.
And it's just, who is it? Like, this is a very 2024 bingo card of people. And some of the guests that we're expecting tonight haven't even showed up yet. Let's just say security was tight because of them. And it's an interesting group of people. I think we're going to have some of them in the booth with us tonight, which should get quite exciting.
We are. We're not going to spoil it for you, but security concerns heightened here in Nashville with us here this evening. Look, we've got a great fight coming up for you next. Peter Caballero and Weber Silverback Almeida. This is going to be a very nice clash of styles, as so many of our bouts are. We'll start with Peter Caballero, Bas. He's a Taekwondo stylish, but he has a lot of experience in Dutch kickboxing as well.
Introducing first,
a very good mixed.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Venezuela.
So he's never out of the fight. Just a very exciting fighter to watch.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Peter El Vaquero Caballero!
This guy's as tough as they come. Very hard to put away, can take a lot of damage, but he keeps on thinking, so he's never out of the fight. Super exciting to watch. And Almeida, well, plays the guitar, plays the flute, plays the piano. He can fight as well.
Yeah, writes children books as well. This is Weber Almeida, the first of our two
Almeida.
fighters. Now you've just remembered,
the children's book writer. Oh, this guy was always interesting.
Yeah, 6 times Brazilian national champ, also competed MMA as well. He is a disciple of Machida Shotokan Karate. He is incredibly dynamic and athletic. Look for just
knockout.
Yeah, the most classical stylist you are going to see. Big knockout when we saw him back at KC Kickback 2 in Playa del Carmen, 50 seconds in round number 1.
But this guy can take a shot.
Yeah, Peter Caballero looking to bounce back from his loss to Sayedokub Kakmananov at KC Kickback 1 all the way back in February. Took this fight on relatively short notice, and whew, big ask for him tonight.
I'm excited, boys.
Yeah,
this is a good one.
Enter the pit.
KC 49 and IFC 4 are headed to Token 2049 in Singapore, September 18th. Tickets will be on sale soon.
So you got Almeida, a guy that can dish punches. Caballero, a guy who can take them.
Just look at the stance of Almeida. It's just like that bolt upright, wide split stance.
Nice moving to the side right away.
And, well, we're stepping up in favoritism here with our token holders. 88% of them are leaning the way of the Brazilian Weber Almeida.
That would be an upset. Wow.
Yeah.
But
Caballero is taking his...
Oh, look at the power in the clinch to spin him around.
Boss, he just missed that right.
Yeah, that would have been...
lights out.
Oh, good wrestling from Caballero, though, to come up on the single.
I mean, Caballero's really got to show Almeida some respect on that right hand. He's got to watch out, dude.
Man, Almeida's very fluid, you know, cross hook kick, that was nice. Oop, there's a left landing.
Yeah, Caballero, that southpaw stance still coming forward here, forcing Almeida to circle out.
Yep, and he has to. He has to push. Give a guy like that space. Oh, that was a nice right kick, man. No load up whatsoever with the front leg. Very nice.
But I know it's a style thing with Shotokan Karate, but how do you feel about the hands of Weber Almeida being low all the time?
Well, he spars like that as well, you know, so I'm pretty sure he will be okay with it. It depends most of the time. The first round, I would do the same thing because I expect headshots. It's a great way to read the distance, the reach of your opponent. I love that liver left hook.
Yeah, just remind you of...
big left hand landing.
Mike's favorite fact about Weber Almeida is the author of the children's book, Benny's Adventure.
Nah, I can't put 2 and 2 together. It's so hard for me to comprehend.
Almeida is countering a lot of strikes. Look at this. Everything that Caballero throws, he counters.
He is playing that counter role tonight. Is that how he fought in Playa del Carmen as well?
Yeah, he's just, you know, this is how you shut your opponent down. This is my whole game plan. I always counter everything. I try to counter everything. So you make him nervous to throw something.
Good catch of the kick, down to a grounded position, not able to capitalize though.
It doesn't even matter if you connect, you know, just get inside the head of the opponent.
I mean, doesn't that get inside the head of the opponent, knowing that anytime you step in, he's going to be ready with a really powerful counter, isn't it?
Yep,
I mean,
exactly.
It's got to be a really daunting task for Caballero to try to rush that.
It's going to be interesting to see how this goes into rounds 2 and 3, if it does, because we only got to see 50 seconds of Almeida the first time round.
Oh, we're already past that, right?
Oh, yeah, we've got 10 seconds left in round number 1 here.
Yeah, no, you're 100% correct, Josh. We don't know if he can go 3 rounds full power, but I'm expecting with the Bechinas, it's going to be just fine.
Well, big shots to finish on the break there. Very relatively even round number 1 in terms of who was pressing forward. But Bas, give us your initial reaction to those first 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was Almeida, right? He was all over the place. Very fluid, the cross hook kick that he lands, the way he does it, the power he generates on the short distance with his front leg, with no zero load up, still landing a solid body kick. That's dangerous because he does it to the head, you know, if your head's down, that's it. Lights are out.
And the bigger shots he threw in that round, he missed. But I guess the big question is going to be, does he have the gas? Let's see.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of muscle mass on that body.
He's taking deep breaths, but that can be also very simple because he's smart.
Nothing like a deep breath, boss.
That's it, 100%. Take all the air you need. Once you try to hide for your opponent that you're tired, that's when you get really tired.
So touch of gloves back underway. Orthodox stance for Almeida in the white. Well, he switches.
He was. He's a switch hitter.
Yeah.
I love it. Has the whole bang Muay Thai as well. Flipping stances.
Oh.
Man, you see that he counters everything.
Oh, and good work from Caballero to stay in the pocket there.
He always wants to have the last word. But Caballero knows, and I'm pretty sure his corner said, hey, he's countering everything, try to do the same thing. Just so he knows there's a price to pay.
Caballero also tries to get in, throw a shot, get out.
Yep.
Get into striking range, get out, which is, I think, the smart strategy.
That's right away what he did in opening round number 2. And I go, okay, yeah, that was smart. Boom, out.
Caballero getting in the face of Almeida here.
Oh, nice landing there. See, there's no load-ups on his strikes, you know, which makes it very difficult to read.
Yeah, that front leg kick is so strange.
Yep, look at this. And if you breathe in at the moment he kicks that kick to the body, that's it.
As I said in the beginning, Awesome said Caballero's pain tolerance is maxed out.
That's it.
Which is just a very interesting combo, as I said in the beginning.
He's a freaking cowboy, man.
He can take a punch.
Yeah, he's representing Texas Style Training Center down in Corpus Christi, Texas.
Another guy that could take a punch coming up in the fight after this. Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, that's going to be a real bomb burner.
Beautiful knee, how he throws it with no grabbing, you know, throwing it like a kick Almeida did. Seven really warning there.
Does Almeida understand what he just said?
He had a blank look in his face,
yeah.
so I don't know.
Well, 1 minute left here in round number 2.
Oh, beautiful left landing again with zero load up. That's why he's connecting. It's amazing.
Oh, bad intentions on that overhand right from Almeida. They're tying up once more. Looks for the throw off that overhook.
And Almeida keeps switching stance too. Boss, how do you deal with that?
That's the worst, you know. Now, if you know before going in, then it's, of course, it's going to help. But it's constantly, it's annoying. It's different. And that's what you want to be. If you're different than others, then you're going to be successful.
Is anybody able to pull that surprise off anymore these days? Like, yo, I'm going to switch to southpaw or switch stance without my opponent knowing and training?
Only when he never did it.
Right. Yep.
Like for a very big fight, last 6 months to do that, if he never did it before. Well, look at this. These guys are going.
Bas, you got to say the movement of Almeida is slowing right down here. And he's eating a lot of shots from
took a couple big
Caballero.
shots.
That's what I'm saying, Caballero, man.
Right. Well, it comes to an end and a heavy breath from the Brazilian.
Yeah.
Caballero jogging back to his corner.
Yeah. Gonna do some push-ups now.
Isn't there some saying about stamina in combat sports, boss?
It's everything, right? It's everything. You can have a black belt. Well, we always say the same thing. It's very simple. You have a Ferrari, no gas, it doesn't drive. That's it.
What does GSP always say? A tired black belt is a white belt?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So some replays of that second round here. And Caballero coming forward, getting some good shots off in the pocket.
Yeah, stepping to the side, creating a different angle.
Well, this could be another one of those fights, guys, where momentum just slowly starts to swing.
And then slowly but surely maybe even goes to a fourth as well. Because now Caballero needs to step it up in this last round. Make it super close. He needs to win this last round.
Let's go.
Well, Chris Cyborg tweeting that she's going to go ahead and get some karate tokens now as she enjoys the action pit side. She said it might be time I add karate combat to the resume of a Bitcoin conference. Well, thank you to her for coming and enjoying the action tonight.
She's awesome, man. I love her.
I feel like Almeida's going to try to get this done early because he probably knows as well as we do that he's gassing out.
Yeah, you notice that the total difference in his posture now. He's not sitting low in that kind of horse stance. He's not quite as bolt upright. His entire posture is shifting as that fatigue sets in.
He was also bouncing in the first round, ready to switch stances at any time. He's not bouncing now. He looks a lot stiffer.
Keep it tied back in. Let's go.
Again, he warned him for the elbow. I think it's a hook. It's a very hook with a lower than 90-degree angle or something that it follows up by an elbow.
If you're Caballero right now, you see an actual route to victory.
I go body shots, man.
Yeah.
He's standing straight up, you know, cross to the body, right hook to the head.
Ooh, good shot on the counter from Almeida.
Try.
Oh,
ate that one to the jaw.
That was close, dude. That was close.
Half an inch. Half an inch difference.
Oh, man, that was close.
Oh! Almeida lands and he's trying to capitalize. Pin and butt to the ground and pound. One shot from Almeida.
That's it.
Oh, and the referee stops it.
Damn. And that was the fear. Wow. That was Caballero's fear the whole time. It had to be just one shot.
Now look, Caballero's not arguing. He was still trying to get up, but he's not going to argue the stoppage.
His nose is pretty busted up from that.
Man, the pin and the punch
that was
on
nice.
the head. Oh,
what a precision. But expected with the Bechina family. Bechina-san.
We knew it. We knew it was one punch. That's all he needed.
There we go.
Let's take a look at the finish here. So on the way in, the right missed. And then is it going to be this big left hook? Oh, clean as you like.
Great
on the
placement.
jaw.
Especially from that overhead position. He was down. He still hit the button perfect.
Yeah, and the ground and pound was lethal as well on the back end.
And your winner by TKO out of the blue corner, Almeida!
Well, Weber Almeida victorious here tonight. He moves to 2-0 in his karate combat career. He is headed up pit side for a word with Michelle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner. How you feeling?
Michelle, I feel really happy. But first of all, I want to say how awesome is this city. These people here are amazing!
Well, you put on a beautiful show. I know you wanted the finish. You took it into the third round. Were you expecting it to go all the way into the third?
I didn't expect he go to the third round with me. But what I expect was a war. Because Peter is one of the guys that I thought was really dangerous to fight. Because you don't know when he coming. You know? I must say thank you to him for his team to come here and be in this stage, because this stage has the best strikers in the world, and I'm one of them.
Wow, that's amazing. You like fighting in the pit?
I I don't like fighting the beach. I love it. I was born to do this. And let me tell you just one thing. Guys, I know everybody has struggles in life, like me. And I want to tell you, a person that I really fan. I'm big fan of The Rock. The Rock, I hope you see this message, because my life is kind of similar like you. You had only $7 in your pocket when you're failure for the first time. And me too. I write a book for the kids to tell them they can do anything. They're smart, they're strong, and they can do anything. Please, link on my bio. Look it up, guys. Let's help these people, help these kids get their dreams. We are together.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you inspired so many people tonight, and you'll continue to inspire. Ladies and gentlemen, give up your winner.
One more thing. I want to fight, you know that, one of the best strike in this pitch. Assim, call Gabriel Vargas. Tell him I'm waiting for him here. Okay? I want a batida against the best kickboxer in the world. Let's do this.
Let's do this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first.
My friends, fighting is a metaphor for life itself, and the only constant in life is change. Life is constantly changing. Tomorrow will be different than today. Weber Almeida had $7 in his bank account not that long ago, and he has changed his life. And the dynamic of that fight, it was constantly changing as pressure was being applied. But Bruce Lee said to change with change is the changeless state. He was able to adapt within that fight and land the punch when it mattered most. Thank you, Weber Almeida, for that great lesson.
Well, thank you, Robin and Michelle and Weber Almeida, of course. Bas, Mike, good performance for him. We got to see a bit more of him tonight. It wasn't just 50 seconds out there and done. He had to get into the fight. He had to use some fight IQ and come out victorious in the third round.
And now we know that he's got technique, he's got everything, and he's got stamina as well. He can keep on going. So that's a good thing. That's an ace for him to step in his back pocket. But he already knew that, of course. We just didn't know because he finished his opponent so fast last time.
I think it was punches and bunches for him for the whole fight until he started to slow down. And then it was, let's wait until I see an opening, use that counter strike when I'm ready to save some of this energy. And he found it, and he did it, and he got it done. And he'll go home and write another children's book, maybe, about dragons or something.
I mean, Bas, adaptability in a fight is so important.
It's everything. You read your opponent, and some guys can do it on the spot. Look at this, the way he moved behind him. He's sort of like Lomachenko almost, you know. Right away when you connect, move outside of the line of fire. Grabbing the kick while he got punched also. These are things that you normally don't see a lot because people are too busy with it. It was nice from Caballero stepping to the side, but then this one came. And now I see what Sam Almeida was talking about. You saw the right hook, the elbow came very close to his face. I think that's why he was warning him.
Yeah, so victorious for Weber Almeida. He moves on here. And of course, what do you think about the call out with Gabriel Varga? That's a cracking battle.
Yeah, well, he's the best, right? He's a world champion, the Bellator champion. I mean, the guy has a lot of titles. I would love to see that fight. Two precise guys going at it.
We can get it done.
I think I've got to say, Awesome and our matchmaker, Leo Gomez's job is easy when the fighters do it for you, right?
Yeah, they just say who they want to fight and they're fighting. I can get them that job. Backwards. While I'm commentating.
Let's go ahead and jump in over for a word with Robin, who is pit side with none other than Chris Cyborg.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm here truly with one of the greatest combat sport athletes ever in human history. Chris, every time I see you, you look beautiful. Welcome to Karate Combat.
Thank you. Good night in Nashville. I'm really happy to be here. This is my first time at the Karate Combat. First time in Nashville. It's an amazing event. Thank you to be here with you.
So I'm just going to get right to it. We need you to fight in here, Chris. You got to fight in Karate Combat.
You know, watch your life. I need to be there. You know, I think it's going to be great if I be there one time. I never did this style. I love it.
And you have fought in boxing, MMA, all different kinds. When you watch this, doesn't it just feel like something that's a little bit different but custom made for you?
You know, I feel like the energy. I can feel the energy, all the crowd, all the fans around is different. You guys know, when I fight, it's violent. I want to finish the fight soon. And the Brazilians here have a lot of luck. They always win here, and I want to be there.
The Karate Coin, I saw you tweet that you're buying some. Is that so? Do you know about the Karate Coin?
I'm learning about it. I think it's every day you have to learn something new, and I'm learning.
So is there somebody out there in the world that is a striker of some kind that you would like to fight here in Karate Combat?
No, I was thinking about, I have a match I did with Jorina Bars. I did a Muay Thai, I won that rematch. Maybe it can be this time here at the Karate.
Let's fucking do it. Chris Cyborg, thank you so much. It's wonderful to see you again.
Welcome, thank you guys.
I'm down for having Chris Cyborg in the Karate Combat pit. What do you think?
Oh, and against Jorina Bar, she's from Holland. She's the bouncer. But this girl is undefeated in kickboxing. She beat Cyborg before in kickboxing.
Okay.
I mean, with a front kick, I believe, to the face, it was, so that will be a really good fight. If we can set that up here in Karate Combat, sign me up.
Add it to the bingo card, the 2024 bingo card.
Yeah, but
Cyborg.
You heard from Cyborg, right? It is hard sometimes to portray for the folks at home. The atmosphere at these Karate Combat events, the way the pit is set up, the proximity of everybody to the pit, looking down into it, it just creates such a cool vibe.
What else is like it? It's like being back in Gladiator days. We get to sit here and...
Yeah, no, I was talking to Michelle Watterson. The Karate Hottie is what they call it. That's why it's so great that we have her here. And she says, but can't the people see in the pit? I said, that's the best thing. Everybody has a great view here. You will see it once you're there, and she loves it.
Well, stay with us here on Karate Combat. Our next bout.
This is it, boys.
The tagline for our next bout, ladies and gentlemen, for both fighters is defense is optional.
Optional.
Stay with us here at Karate Combat. Lots more action coming. First, a word from Bonk, the leading meme coin on Solana. With 800,000 holders on chain, 130 integrations, and 40 exchanges, Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat 48.
So we're gonna do the air bike for 15 minutes, 40 seconds of rest and 20 seconds of work. It's like high intensity training. Because that's kind of how the fight goes. You stare, you stare, you stare, and you go. Unless the judge decided for one more round, then it sends to 18. But this fight right now, they won't. It's gonna finish earlier. This is for shoulder. Shoulder endurance, shoulder stability. It's preventive work, so I don't get injured in the shoulder in the future. This is for elbow stability. Gotta go real slow, and then come back real slow. It's all preventive work, so I don't get injured. It's a southpaw, so I'll go that way, and I'll open up the space for my ankle joint over here. It's just worse for him to be in his hometown because he's gonna be embarrassed in front of his people. Get ready, Nashville. We have the heavyweight karate combat title on the line with Sam Alvey versus Antônio Arroyo.
And this could be over. Arroyo swarms.
The last fight ended in huge controversy.
The fight has been ruled a no contest.
He got headbutted.
No way.
It was completely accidental.
Antônio Arroyo threw a couple punches. He thought he KO'd Sam Alvey. He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating? I thought it was the jab. You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now. We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch, and we're bringing it right back to you. Sam Alvey versus Antônio Arroyo for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship.
What an environment we have here with our augmented reality surroundings as the lightning strikes here in Nashville. And lightning is striking in these bouts indeed. It's almost guaranteed in our next fight coming up here this evening. Welcome to a 170-pound catchweight bout between Efrain Escudero and Brandon Jenkins. And let's go ahead and roll straight into, well, apparently we're actually going to remind you of what the IFC bout's coming up later this evening are, this is our Influencer Fight Club amateur rule set that takes place at the end of all our full professional karate combat bouts. It's where crypto influencers and other influencers get to call out their beefs and throw their hat in the ring. And let me tell you, it's a lot of fun because these guys, they may not be the best fighters, but they go to town.
They go to town, you know, everything in the kitchen sink, what they say. It's fun to see them because it was like us in the beginning, you know. You think you have a lot of stamina, but you run out against in one round. And now they learn from it. I mean, Grimace, I mean, he lost like 20 or 30 pounds now since last time, so he's taking it serious. That's going to be fun. And then Lauren is already a striker. She's a great striker, actually. So some of these guys have a lot of technique. But this.
Well, now it's time for the violence. Escudero and Jenkins is your next fight. The heavy, heavy crowd favorite, Brandon Jenkins. We'll touch on him in a moment, but Bas, Efrain Escudero, the Mexican, he is nothing but forward pressure, doesn't take a backwards step. He said he's going to outwork his opponent with just relentless forward pressure.
Yeah, and he says, I know my opponent can take a lot of damage, but he never fought a person like me. He says, I like wrestling as well, so he's going to mix that up together with an overhand right. That's going to be his bread and butter, and he will knock him out. Set up, by the way, with body shots.
And he's facing Brandon Jenkins, who is a very... Mike's happy already. As soon as I say his name, Mike's happy.
He's another one. He's another big storyline. He can take the kitchen sink, throw anything you got at this guy, and he's going to keep coming at you.
He says he's Terminator style, like I'm Sarah Connors, he said. That's how the guy is going to attack him.
It's insane.
He is actually the guy who crowned the phrase for us that defense is optional, right? He just gets hit, he gets hit, he gets hit, and he keeps coming forward. But this is one of those times when he's running into someone who does exactly the same thing.
Yeah, some fighters have said that also. I got a head too hard and nobody can knock me out, and then they get knocked out because they rely on it, which is a stupid thing.
Yeah, I mean, Escudero has had 50 professional fights. He's been finished in 3 of them. That's it, 3. Wow. So if Brandon Jenkins can pull that off tonight, it's going to be quite an upset indeed. Let's go ahead and roll the tape on this one. This is Escudero and Brandon Jenkins.
Potentially fight of the night, you got Brandon Jenkins taking on Efrain Escudero.
My name is Efrain, hecho Mexico Escudero. I'm fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. I feel great. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where the fight goes. I don't care what he brings to the table. I don't care if he's the best boxer. I don't care if he's the jiu-jitsu. I don't care if he's the best kickboxer. He will break and he will not be outworking me.
Name's Brandon Jenkins, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Fighting style is Muay Kwando. I like really cool knockouts, like spinning elbows and flying knees and stuff.
I don't care what you got. I'm going to break you.
There's no way he's gonna swim in the deep end of the pool with me.
Now, these two guys, they don't like moving backwards. They're gonna stand in the center, they're gonna swing for the fences, and it will be a fan favorite.
Just like you like to go forward, you're not gonna go forward on this one.
Efrain, it's nothing but respect. But when we get in the pit, I'm gonna disrespect you for 15 minutes.
Oh, they're both gonna stand in there. You got 2 zombies swinging at each other until somebody goes down.
Here we go.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Brandon Jenkins!
Well, Brandon Jenkins makes his way to the pit corner here. A familiar mullet ready to do battle once more.
Wow, dude.
I love it. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Mexico, Efrain Escudero!
Well, Escudero walking out in a loudmouth bomber jacket.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to help or hurt him, to be honest with you. It's going to be very interesting to see him. I love loudmouth, but...
So Brandon Jenkins, 6 foot tall. Tail of the tape for him. He's representing Syndicate MMA in Las Vegas. This guy has a lot of experience in a lot of different combat sports. He's fought in MMA, pro kickboxing, boxing. He's had a lot of bare knuckle experience as well, not just in bare knuckle boxing, but also bare knuckle MMA. He has had a lot of fights, and he is game for it. He will just keep coming forward, taking damage, and more often than not, he's the one who walks out the other side. 2-0 in karate combat so far.
You see him in the bar, you think it's going to be a walkover. If you got a bar fight with him, you're in trouble.
And he is facing Efrain Escudero. He says he's going to draw on that Mexican boxing heritage. He was actually the first Mexican-born UFC fighter, winner of the Ultimate Fighter Season 8 as well. He actually lost in his karate combat debut by unanimous decision to Rafael Alves in sudden death. So the fact that he survived 4 rounds with him is quite something.
A testament in itself.
Fighters, enter the pit!
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
What's going to happen?
Well, Escudero said he's going to try and work the body for this bout. But we shall see if that's going to pay dividends. Jenkins, considerably bigger perhaps than Escudero, certainly seems taller.
See, now I just am so used to seeing him get his ass beat in round 1. Like, I feel like Jenkins is going to start taking shots.
And he's got his hands up. This is weird.
I've never seen that before.
Now, interestingly, I had a little chat with our former middleweight champ, Ross Levine, who was actually out in Vegas for a karate event recently and did some sparring with Jenkins and said he is absolutely in tip-top shape. Escudero, much more traditional boxing style here, just slowly marching forward behind that lead leg.
Smart double jab, right uppercut as soon as he ducked. Escudero starting to find target, though.
Say Escudero's the aggressor so far.
Yeah, he's going to keep pressing forward as well.
And look where they are. They're right in the middle of the ring. Neither of them are backing up.
Jenkins wants a spinning back fist knockout.
Yeah, he actually said he has a move he dubbed the Stairmaster, which is like a stepping in knee to the left knee to the head. He said he's knocked down 6 people with it so far.
Okay.
Maybe he'll make it 7.
That's the number of completion, right? And 7 ace, this earth was created.
Oh! Spinning back fist to the face and the knee on the back end. Uppercuts while standing on one leg.
Bossy's having fun. Wow, he's having fun.
Yeah, but look at Escudero. He ate all of that and came straight back forward.
Well, let's see how hungry he is, because he's going to eat more.
Man, I mean, Jenkins is playing a good game right now. I mean, we haven't seen that in the round number 1 from all his fights.
Head movement?
You see that head movement right there? He missed those 2. Yeah.
Bobbing and weaving, he's doing it all. Nice low kick, set it up with a punch, though. Against the power hit, but that's nice. The right
really
I
disguised
love that.
it.
Yeah, that's Ross Levine instructions in there. You can't tell.
Yeah, Brandon Jenkins, last time we saw him in Austin back in May, he got a second round KO over Charlie Ontiveros. Said he actually had a touch of food poisoning for that one.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh, little question mark kick over the lead shoulder. That's a whip on that.
And again, that back fist.
Oh, that was a good check kick as well.
Yeah. Shin on shin, foot on shin.
Closing 10 seconds here. And a very solid first round for Brandon Jenkins.
Oh,
he is creative. He is creative.
He really is.
Yeah, saw an opening, smiled when the kick came up.
See, I could see him being the children's book writer, Jenkins.
Really?
Like, that would make a little bit more sense. He's very creative.
He does have an orange cat called Cheeto.
You know what I'm saying? He's got a mullet.
But it's a sleeping book, right? I think a story from him will keep him away.
So Brandon Jenkins, yeah, I was going to say, it's actually in the rules of Karate Combat that you have to return to the top of the pit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a well, lots of people pit-side. We're happy to welcome Dr. Marwan Al-Zarouni. He is the CEO of AI and the Department of Economy and Tourism in Dubai. We thank him for helping us with our last event.
I expect Escudero to come now.
He's still the aggressor. He's moving forward.
He is, but of course, you know, the significant action of that first round was that spinning back fist. Come on! Oh!
That's a nice
wow, Jenkins found his
don't
feet.
care. He don't care.
That was a solid shot.
Like a honey badger, don't care.
Oh, catch the kick again, and Escudero tries to find his way inside.
Nice low kick.
Oh,
body shot
that was
from
a
Escudero.
thunderous body shot.
Watch the elbow.
Both these guys with a lot of mixed martial arts experience as well, so expected to be fairly even in the clinch exchanges.
No load up on the high kicks. Very distracting.
Jenkins starting to eat a shot or two now.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely slowing down a little bit is the American.
Oh, look at that, back into the face.
He doesn't want a simple ending.
Wow.
He wants
look at him.
He wants a creative one.
Well, Escudero again, he's trying to bob and weave, close that distance, find his way inside.
That's smart from Escudero. Wrap it up with a right hook to the head and across to the head. Body, head, head.
Yeah, Escudero said he felt that Jenkins' willingness to not be afraid and take a beating would be his undoing because of how hard Escudero hits.
And the uppercut is really working for Jenkins. He slips it in there the whole time.
Do you guys see that power that Escudero's describing right now coming out of him?
I mean, I thought it was a pretty solid shot that landed on Jenkins. It did wobble him a little bit.
Yep.
But yeah, we're certainly not seeing him load up, right, with real bad intentions yet.
It seems like Jenkins is taking more chances on the strikes. He's just got to connect with one of them.
Whoa, that high kick comes out of nowhere. Oh, big nice right hand.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, a couple of them. Down into the final 40 seconds of round number 2 here.
Let's see what happens here. I haven't seen Jenkins in this position.
Stop. Up.
You know, and he manages to slow it down. He did land a good up kick on the way in, though, as well.
Let's go. Back up.
He's got great range on those kicks.
Oh, yeah.
Well, right up against the pit wall in front of us here as they exchange short shots.
Now you should throw the uppercut.
And here's the thing.
Stop. Break. Round's over. Over here.
That's an interesting... if that wasn't a break for the round stoppage, that's actually a continuous position. They can keep going in.
Yep.
Well, Jenkins again is going to take a seated position at the top of the pit wall. Bas, give us your thoughts on that second round.
Well, I think both rounds are for Jenkins. I mean, he's doing a phenomenal job. Sure, that Escudero landed a few shots, but he needs to start working harder, because all the kicks, everything that Jenkins is throwing, a lot of them are connecting. Might not be super powerful, but look at this. And there's an attack again. It missed, but it's there.
Maybe trending a little bit towards Escudero, maybe a little bit better second round than first round.
Yeah.
But when you look at the guys in the corners right now, it looks like Jenkins is breathing just a little bit easier, a little bit more comfortably than Escudero is. So it's going to come down to the stamina, as it always does.
Yep, and if Jenkins has been working with Ross Levine,
look at him.
His shape is going to be good.
Look at him. He looks great.
Yep.
All the way to the corner.
Yeah, Escudero's definitely breathing a little heavier. You can see it in him.
Yeah, both these guys, long-time pros in the striking arts. Huge wealth of experience for both of them. You know, this is not a place they haven't been before.
Stop!
accidental kick to the groin.
By the border, down Mexico way.
That's the boss move right there. That's his favorite.
But for the street, not for in the fight. I never ever kicked an illegal kick.
I just like hearing you say the word pelotas.
Pelotas is nice, man. Estupendo.
Time in.
Okay.
So short break. Yeah, we're gonna get a quick replay of what happened there. Oh yeah, little left kick, and again, you heard that one.
No way. Oh, he's got the rangefinder on him now.
Oh, well, we heard that hit the groin guard.
Gave him the Hawk 2 a special right there.
If it happens a third time, I don't know what you're gonna say.
There we go. Let me see this. Yeah, Everson. Yeah. I thought it was a little below there, but you know, could have the big toe could have connected with the cup, and the cup is in contact with everything else, so it will still work.
I say go for 3. If you're gonna do it twice, do a third one, dude. Come on.
Well, pouring out that lead hand. Escudero again, he's trying to reinstate that boxing style. A reminder, a huge percentage of the token holders, 86% of them, believe that Brandon Jenkins would win this bout. Whether or not it's by stoppage is another question entirely.
Oh, they can hurt your hand like that.
Well, he checked it with his head.
Yeah, that's what I like to do, actually. Oh, look at this. Because there's zero load up. I'm talking about it the whole time. It's very hard to detect a kick like that. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, we could very well be heading to a sudden death round here if the scorecards have mixed results on them. Could easily be 1-1 going into this third and final round.
Oh, yeah, but officially, I see Jenkins winning right now.
Well, if he keeps getting hit, a couple jabs there.
Ooh,
another one right
left of the way, and the shots to the body.
Let's see what happens, balls.
Yep.
Oh, he went for it.
Jenkins unhappy.
Time.
Unhappy with the shot to the back of the head not being called there. I have to say, I didn't quite see the angle. Well, let's get a look at it.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh, it's an accidental clash of heads. Well, we certainly don't want any more of those. After, obviously, that's the entire narrative behind why we have the main event we do tonight.
Ready to go? Yeah. All right.
Well, Jenkins gets a moment to recover. We're going to get back underway here. There's about 1 minute left in this third and final round.
Time in.
You kick the balls twice, I'll give you a headbutt.
All's fair. Well, don't forget you can get involved on social media. Let us know what you think of all of the action from this evening at Karate Combat. Spinning back kick out of fist.
Oy.
I almost feel like Jenkins is trying to throw with a bit more power now.
Oh, he's playing a nice game. We've never seen him fight like this.
Yeah, blitz as well. Only about 20 seconds to not leave this in the hands of the judges. Good takedown from Escudero.
Jenkins is laughing.
Jenkins took the shots to the body and thought, I'll lock you up in an armbar and a triangle on the way.
Stop. Rounds over.
Wow. So who does that one go to?
This is very, very tight. We could be getting a sudden death fourth round here. Well, the corner of Jenkins are really, really unhappy right now.
There's no fourth round. I don't think so.
You think Jenkins has taken this one?
Yeah, I believe so. That uppercut.
Well, I did get word that it was 1-1 going into the third round, so.
Yeah, and I don't think they can give it to Escudero, so it's either got to be one more round or it's got to be Jenkins.
Yep.
Well, a reminder, we get a sudden death fourth round in the event of a tie or a split decision. We don't do those here at Karate Combat. What we do is sudden death extra rounds, but it's going to be close on this one. Oh, there is an extra round.
Oh, wow.
They have tallied the scorecards, and we either had a draw or a split decision. We are going 3 more minutes.
Okay.
And a reminder for you folks at home, it renders the first 9 minutes of this fight completely and utterly
pointless. Pointless.
That was a nice one by Escudero.
And wait, I guess that's a tough thing for Jenkins, because Escudero was trending in those last couple rounds.
Yeah.
He was going in the right direction at least.
Although Jenkins was stepping up the offense pretty heavily towards the end.
Yep.
But mentally, Bas, this not knowing about this, you know, you don't know until the last second what's going to happen. It's going to take a toll on the fighters,
especially if you thought you were ahead, you know, because you got to shake that feeling off. And you got to go back into the fight.
Jenkins is taking some shots. Yep. Jenkins is taking some shots here, and he looks frustrated, like almost like he can't do what he wants to do. He can't get the counters in.
Yeah, that's it. And on the basis of this 3 minutes alone, you can't afford to just weather shots.
Smart here by Escudero. It's all points.
Yeah, he's not considered a grounded opponent. He's not considered grounded.
He's got to get out of that, dude.
He's not considered grounded, and the opponent is still in a legal standing position to land ground and pound. So this all counts, and it's all time off the clock. I think that's a tactical error from
Jenkins.
Well, he's been doing it the whole time. He's been staying on that wall. He doesn't seem to know how to get out of that.
And again, Escudero lands. Escudero's taking the shots now.
This round is all Escudero. It's not even close.
Yeah, Jenkins is perhaps.
Oh, knee to the face.
Gonna say he's watching his perfect record potentially slip away here. 2-0 in Karate Combat to the 0-1 of Efrain Escudero.
If he does what people have talked about him and expect him to do, he's going to put some stuff on the line and lay it on the line here. Risk getting knocked out to do something crazy and win this fight.
He's got less than a minute to do, and this is good tactics from Escudero. He's burning time off the clock here. And again with the guard pull.
Yeah, don't do that. Normally the guard pull means break, right?
Yeah, but against the wall, you're not considered a downed opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Jenkins is taking
landing a right and a left.
It's such a unique position we haven't seen before, but...
And Escudero's feeling it.
Oh, Bas, do you think he should have followed up immediately?
Wow, yes, 100%.
Oh, head kick.
Final 44 seconds.
Escudero was in the zone. That pulled
big nice right head.
Well, both corners are shouting with everything they've got. Final 30 seconds now, and again, Jenkins walks straight onto that left.
He's got to do something right now. Oh, another
nice
one.
Left.
He keeps taking that left. It's right now, Jenkins. It's right now.
15 seconds
now or never.
left.
Right now.
Oh, big uppercut as well. Oh, Escudero's going to try and stall it out.
And it's going to work.
Yeah, we're going to see this one out. It's going to go to a judge's decision on the sudden death round. Oh, it's a close one, but Bas, I think both of you feel that Escudero has nicked this.
That round, 100%.
Yep.
Of course he took the last round. Wow.
Yeah, this was a game plan mistake here. Because the Escudero landed a lot of shots that first time. I mean, like 30 body shots.
Well, let's take a look at here, and a big right from Escudero. Jenkins had his moments, though. You just wonder if standing back off that spinning back kick to admire your work for that split second.
Oh, he should have attacked.
The tempo change to follow up might have been the...
See, this would be one of those fights where it would be nice to have one actually more round. You know?
Yeah.
Nice job, brother.
Well, the referee's looking around for Escudero.
by unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Efrain Escudero!
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Efrain Escudero. He is victorious in the sudden death round over Brandon Jenkins. Commiserations to him. He seems a little bit upset, but he's one of those guys who you get the impression he just rolls with the punches.
Yeah, he's been there, done that. I mean, God knows how many fights he had. A lot.
Well, let's go ahead and throw it over to Michelle. Oh, well, maybe not. Some technical troubles as we take a look at Brandon Jenkins walking his way through the crowd back to his locker room.
What do you think that post-fight, you know, post-mortem debrief looks like in the Jenkins locker room?
Oh, that's a tough one, right?
It's hard, you know. I mean, the first 3 rounds, there was this thing, you know, he could have won it, but...
Well, let's go ahead and before we get the post-fight interview, let's get a quick word with our pit side analyst, Robin Black.
My friends, Brandon Jenkins is a weird cat. He's got a weird haircut and he looks like he eats burgers for breakfast. But he is a wonderful martial artist and he's all about chaos and complexity. Very hard to fight, and I sure hope we get to see him again. Efrain Escudero defeated that complexity with hard work and advanced fundamentals. We can take a lot of inspiration from that. The wisdom of life experience and hard, gritty work. Showing up to the job site, putting on your hard hat, grabbing your lunch bucket, putting on your work boots, and going to work. That's how Efrain Escudero was able to fight to a 4th round, and that's how he won that fight. I found it to be very inspiring, but I want to thank both these 2 gentlemen for a wonderful fight.
Well, let's go. Well, thank you, Robin. It was inspiring indeed. I believe we're in a position to get a word with Efrain Escudero now. He is pit side with Michelle. Well, no, apparently we've got some technical troubles that stops us from getting an interview
what is going on
with Efrain Escudero. Apologies to you folks at home who were hoping to hear from our winner there. Guys, we are moving swiftly on with our evening here. We've got some pit submission series coming up next. It's our last pit submission series bout with the former UFC bantamweight champ,
Aljamain Sterling.
Wow. That's going to be a good one. And then we're going to jump back to a couple more KC fights for, of course, our co-main and our main event. And don't forget, at the back end of the whole night, we have got our Influencer Fight Club event coming up a bit later. Let's go ahead and stay with us here. We've got a quick commercial break for you.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
We're going into a gym. We're going to get some workouts in and show off my karate skills. All right. Impress some people. Hopefully.
Do you have your workout planned already?
I've got an idea of what I want to do.
Really impressive.
Since I broke my foot, I haven't been able to do everything I wanted to, but I can still lift. So I've just been lifting everything. Started cardio last week. I started hard stretching next week. But I started running yesterday. God, I hate running. Got invented cars for greasing them. So I spent most of my career in a cage, in an octagon, in a ring. It's not McCollum anymore. Now it's Karate Combat's pit is the superior way to fight. It is so much more fun. To me, I've always been a bit of a counter fighter. I've always been the guy that likes to walk back. I'm in a cage. I can do that because I can fight here. In a pit, I can't do it. So you watch. If that fight happens, I'm gonna go spark kick him right in the face. And we're able to go back and say it started right here. You know what I mean? Oh, he said he was gonna do that.
A lot of characters in the crowd tonight.
a lot of characters in the crowd here at Karate Combat 48 tonight in Nashville. Loudmouth always pitside for us here, and as you can see, such a unique setting here for our events. Yeah, I have no idea what planet we're on this time, but lightning and spaceships abound.
We saw a little package right there for Arroyo Alvey. Super excited for this rematch.
Oh yeah.
You know, you get a healthy Alvey, you get a chance at redemption for Arroyo. The Brazilians are here to watch. You know, it's a big fight. What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, there's lots of celebrities in the house tonight, and few of them are bigger than Grammy Award-winning artist Neo, who is pitside with Michelle.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the one and only Neo.
What's going on?
How you liking the fights? It's your first time at Karate Combat?
First time at Karate Combat, absolutely not my last. I'm having a ball. Yeah, man, I've been watching on TV a little bit now. I've been anxious to get over here. So I want to say shout out to my Tempters folks for getting me out here tonight. I'm having a great time, man. I really am.
We have all the fighters come out to a song. So off the top of your head, if you had a song to sing for a fighter to walk out on, how would it start off? Give it to me. Good question. I got a few that works. I think Let's Go. I think Let's Go would be a perfect walk out and start the fight song. Yeah. Can we hear a little bit of it?
Oh, you asking for trouble right now.
I heard you got a new single out.
Yes, brand new music out right now. It's called 2 Million Secrets. Make sure you check that thing out. First time I've ever written and directed a video myself. That's out right now. Make sure you check that out on YouTube. And then again, I want to say shout out to my Tempters folks, my new partners, for even making this thing possible. That's the reason that I'm here. And again, I'm having a great time. Yeah, man. Many more to come.
Thanks for hanging out with us. Everybody give it up for Neo.
Well, what a pleasure to have him here.
Man, y'all are gonna respect Neo in this chat, dude. You may be too young, you may not know the vibe, but Neo is a legend in the music space. That dude's warmed up a lot of back seats for a lot of people. He's a legend, and you can't, if you're of age and you know who he is, you know how important he is.
Mike keeping everybody honest in our YouTube chat. Of course, Karate Combat is always broadcast live and free on a variety of platforms, including YouTube, so feel free to catch us there. Bas, welcome back from your explorations, my friend.
How was the walk to the pisser?
It's very easy. Go on this side, and you're right there.
Why were you gone for so long? Scared me a little bit.
I said hi to Dwayne Ludwig is here, and the family. So
you were chatting people up?
Yeah, right here behind me.
Nice.
You guys can do it. I mean, you keep on talking. He knows what to say.
I just make it up as I go along. We're going to shift gears very quickly. We've got a pit submission series bout coming your way now, and I promise it's going to be a different affair from the 2 heavyweight bouts we had earlier. We have got Aljamain Funk Master Sterling, the former UFC bantamweight world champion, taking on the 10-1 highly touted prospect JJ, the Maori kid Wilson. This is going to be a fun one. Let's go ahead, walk these two. We'll talk about the special rules for this bout as they go along.
Introducing first.
Boom.
Fighting out of the blue corner, JJ Wilson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
He doesn't want cauliflower ears.
Well, this is, we'll go to 10 over 10 minutes. This is the former UFC Bantamweight World Champion, 4-time champ, in fact. Aljamain Funk Master Sterling. JJ Wilson is his opponent for the evening, 26 years old, representing Gamblers Gym. He's training at a Glen Eden, New Zealand. If the nickname Maori Kid didn't give it away for you, highly talented MMA prospect, 10-1 pro MMA record. Started training jiu-jitsu 11 years ago at 15 years old. Has experience competing in the World Championships as well. And he is facing this man, the 24-4 MMA record for the former UFC Bantamweight World Champ. He's actually coming off unanimous decision win versus Calvin Kattar at UFC 300 back in April. He's been doing a lot more grappling in between his MMA bouts. He's competed on ADXC, Fury. I commentated on a bout he did at Polaris over in the UK. He, of course, has a bout coming up at UFC 307 in October, slated to face Movsar Evloev. But I expect him to use a fairly wrestling-heavy style tonight. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th, token 2049 in Singapore.
Quick bingo.
Yeah, quick guard pull from the Maori Kid. Oh, he went straight armbar over the top now to omoplata as well. Sterling trying to body lock and pass over that bottom knee, but he's got to watch this arm that's around the body. Oof. Wilson has almost forced his way, and that's great head work from Sterling. He managed to keep his head glued to the chest here.
Very important.
Yeah, and this body lock pass, it works so well when your opponent is partially sitting up with their back off the mat, as JJ Wilson is doing. Very, very tight passing sequence, but he's managed to get back to a full closed guard here with a potential body triangle. And, well, I was going to say, at this point with a full closed guard, Sterling should look to release that body lock, but he marches him over to the pit wall here. And guys, you're going to see a full power Aljamain Sterling tonight. Of course, bantamweights are 135 pounds they weigh in at. He's also competed at featherweight at 145. Tonight, he weighed in at 171 pounds.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Yeah, 30 pounds over his current regular fight weight. But he's marched the Maori Kid to the corner here, and he's not wanting to give up that body lock. Little attempt at a hip bump sweep from JJ Wilson. Very tough to do when your opponent's weights forward like that, though.
It's smart. He takes him to a territory he's never been before. You know, pushing him up against the fence. Never happened. Whoa.
Well, this is the other thing, right? You lift the opponent's head slightly off the mat, takes away so much of their hip movement.
Yep. Tries to break the grip.
So I should point out there are some special rules for this bout. It's an 8-minute bout, and if it's no clear winner by submission after the first 8 minutes, they're going to go to a 3-minute overtime where any two decisive actions, such as a sweep or a pass or any dominant position, will win it. But trust me, I'll walk you through that if and when it happens. But the Maori Kid trying to extend a leg here. As he's inverted and got underneath, he's actually got a false reap position here, which if he could roll through on would be quite something. He's gone outside Ashy here as he tries to pull the leg of Aljamain Sterling across.
Put it in the neck, that's right. Can do a heel hook also with the toes in the neck.
Yeah, double outside Ashy here, going inside heel hook potentially.
Yeah, that's a dangerous move here.
Yeah, could come up to the back. Sterling's got to be very careful. A lot of pro MMA fighters.
Yeah, we also need to pull the knee. Oh, or go for, he wanted to go for a knee bar.
Yeah, nice inversion, tries to Granby roll out, and Sterling staying glued to him, but he's back on the leg again. And you can see he's got his hands gable gripped around to try and suck that knee through. You know, and I think that's a good tactic for Wilson, is trying to attack those legs. It's often an Achilles heel of a lot of pro MMA fighters, that the leg entanglement game in submission grappling has advanced so far over the last few years.
But you said he fought Paul Yaris?
No.
No, I thought you said...
No, he fought on a show called Polaris.
Oh, I go like, because then he knows how to defend leg locks.
You would think so, right?
Yeah. And I thought, weight class, he's a little heavier. Yeah. But then you said 170, I go, okay.
Well, he looks to get a grip on the neck and hop over the top here. Trying to work to the back now. Wilson's going to use that right foot to probably scrape the leg into a half guard. There we go. And Sterling's got the knee free as well. Easily escapes. Well, Wilson pulling close guard again here. You know, you look at the guys that Aljamain Sterling has beaten in MMA, it's quite a list. I mean, you talk about the likes of Henry Cejudo, TJ Dillashaw, Peter Yan.
He's an animal, man. Very exciting guy to watch also.
Yeah, and you want to talk about dealing with the best in jiu-jitsu. He's got a win over Augusto Tanquinho Mendez. Right? Granted, that's in MMA, but Tanquinho is one of the best submission grapplers in the world. Well, he's going, it looks like he's trying to go Williams guard here. Shout out to Sean Williams with his gym down in Brentwood, just south of Nashville. One of the OG black belts and grappling commentators. And this is a very slow progression from Sterling here, content to just sit inside the closed guard. And now he's up to pass, and Wilson back to the feet. We're going to see a bit more wrestling, potentially.
Talking normal. 1, 2, 3. So.
Well, Sterling trying to get very heavy on those collar ties and look for those underhooks and bully Wilson around a little bit. Oh, but he's in on a 10-finger guillotine here. There's a tight squeeze as he jumps. Rolls Sterling over, and the grip, I think, is just broken. Wow. But it's anxious moments. From our vantage point, that looked a little bit tight at first.
Guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. Went to the bathroom.
Nature calls, buddy.
I was thinking about FaceTiming Sugar Sean right now. I'm sure he would have something to say about this.
See if he wants to corner.
Oh, dude, he would. I got to tell him that we're live because they'll say some shit.
Well, going rubber guard actually over the top now. Playing that high single guard. We've seen the dexterity of J.J. Wilson trying to go to work here. Now he's going back to that Williams guard on the other side. Really tricky way to lock the shoulder down here. You can see he's got that left arm laced under the leg, creating a big bit of biting pressure. This is ideally going to open up triangle entries. But I can assure you that Sterling's going to keep that left arm super safe and on the inside. And again, this position against the pit wall with the head slightly lifted up is a very tricky position to get your hips working from.
What do you think? I got Sugar on FaceTime. What do you think of Aljamain's the job he's doing right now?
What kind of analysis is going on right now? It's just a grappling match?
Yeah, it's a grappling match with Aljamain.
Who is he competing against?
His opponent. Well, god dang it, dude, he's J.J. Wilson.
We are an interactive show here as Sugar Sean inadvertently has FaceTime to join the commentary booth.
Up against the fucking sidewall. Looks like he's in full side control.
Well, he is in fact moving to full side control now as...
Yep, moving to full side control now, Sugar.
J.J. Wilson gets caught in half guard on top.
Well, would you be able to handle this onslaught from Aljamain?
Hell no, that's why I knocked his ass out in the second one.
All right.
Well, thank you, Sugar
I love
Sean,
you, Sugar.
for your impromptu commentary. We appreciate you joining the broadcast. Aljamain Sterling with just 7 seconds to work now. We're going to go to a 3-minute overtime, it looks like.
Wow, the reflexes on these guys are crazy. I love it.
Yeah, so under the special rules of this bout, we've got a 3-minute overtime. And the way it's going to work is any 2 decisive actions are going to win it. A decisive action being a takedown, a sweep, a guard pass to establish a dominant position. Any of those things, you get 1 point for doing it. If you get 2 points, you win. So we'll see which way this is going to go. A very cagey opening 8 minutes, really. A lot of close guard play from J.J. Wilson, but never really opening up his guard enough to really try and take command or take any chances with that position.
It's great to watch. I mean, I love this match. It's a lot of going back and forward. You know, they know that if they leave something hanging, they're going to get caught. I mean, it's very methodical, but it's a fast-paced fight. I love it.
Well, we've got 3 minutes on the clock now. And then we are going to move into our co-main event and our main event of the evening, followed, of course, by 4 IFC 3 bouts as well. So a lot more action coming your way.
2 positions, take down, pass, sweep, mount, back control, okay, to be a point. It needs to be 2 of those positions to be a win, okay? So shake hands, 3 more minutes. Okay.
So what is the ref telling him differently right now?
So he's telling them that there are now scoring criteria for these last 3 minutes.
Got it.
That are totally different. They have to score 2 decisive actions. A decisive action being a takedown, a sweep, or a guard pass, or of course a submission. And Sterling fighting hard for a takedown here. You can guarantee a takedown perhaps into an immediate pass is going to be his route to victory here. Wilson drives forward. Oh, high elbow guillotine, pops his head out though. Now the question is, that should be 1 point. There we go, 1 point to J.J. Wilson. And that's going to be because he initiated the takedown and that forced the guard pull, the voluntary guard pull from Aljamain Sterling. So 1 point is the way of J.J. Wilson. A tactical error, perhaps, from Funkmaster here.
Is he going to write it out, though, you think?
I mean, he shouldn't, but it's, you know, if he gets his guard past here.
Let's go, guys. No stalling. Let's go.
That's it.
Yeah, then it's over. So Sterling has to look for a sweep, or he has to look to stand up here. I'd really like to see him post on the head, start trying to use the pit wall to get up again, but of course, it does open him up for a second takedown immediately. Oh, he hits the triangle entry. One arm in, one arm out. Up to crooked guard here. He's going to try and lock it. It's just too slippery.
That was fast.
Right, this is where it gets dangerous, because if there's one more takedown from J.J. Wilson, that's going to seal it. And he pulls guard. That's a tactical move for sure. He wanted to burn some time out here. And there is only a minute left. An opening closed guard without punches is very, very tough indeed. You see Sterling reaching back to try and lever this up. He's going to look to stack pass. Climbing over the top here. Only about 50 seconds left.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, good guard recovery. Again, he opens the guard here. I'd really like to see him stand. It's so hard to pass on your knees. There we go, leg entanglement entry, 20 seconds left, and he finds himself again in close guard. I mean, you got to say credit to Aljo for trying to break this guard open so much and get this pass going. He's got to be careful he doesn't get swept here, but with 5 seconds, he passes the mount. Big move up to the back as well. Is he going to score the second point? He does. Aljamain Sterling at the death is going to get the pass to mount and the back position.
Wow.
Wow, that is at the death.
Man,
the last second.
The last second win, I think, for Aljamain Sterling.
Very impressive, man. Man, he's fast.
Yeah, here's the sequence at the end. It was the wantonness to escape from Wilson that gave up his back in the transition, and Aljamain Sterling is going to score 2 consecutive points very quickly for that sequence of events, and that's going to give him the win in this this overtime period.
And your winner by point decision out of the red corner,
submission victory for the former UFC bantamweight world champ. Diligent performance from him. He's going to head up pit side. Hopefully.
Well, that made up for the first two pit submission matches.
Yeah, right. I mean, that was an exciting
match.
Yeah, the lighter weights guys, they're always so much more dynamic.
Sean just texted me and said that was sick.
Yeah, it was really good.
He knows Aljo's ground game is good.
Impressive, buddy.
So celebrations all round for Aljamain Sterling. He's going to eventually make his way around
to Michelle
to get a word with Michelle.
Austin wants people to know he made that match. So that one he did, that one he made.
Well, yeah, that had some good action in it. Some very good technical positions as well. Well, let's go ahead and get a word with Aljamain Sterling. He's with Michelle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Aljo. Give it up. That literally came down to the last 10 seconds. Is that what you were expecting?
I didn't know what to expect. I just knew he was good at judo. I think he's a BJJ black belt. He's a little bit bigger. Fights at 155. I fight at 45 now. So I knew I had my work cut out for me. He's tough, fought smart to the rules, and it was up to me to put the pressure on myself. I saw the clock counting down. I heard my cornerman counting down. I was like, we gotta go, baby, we gotta go.
All right, so was it a little confusing to you when you pulled guard and they gave him the point?
Yeah, because I went for the guillotine. I thought I had a better position, but then he said at one point, I was like, who? And he said takedown, so I was okay. Now I know. But it is what it is. I think that made me have to dig deep, gave the fans a better show. I really had to push myself to pass that guard and gain another point to win the match.
Well, you did exactly that. Okay, so the boys over there, Big Mike had Sean O'Malley on the phone watching your match, and so he was kind of doing some commentating in there. He said you did a great job, but we all want to know if eventually one day you'll be doing some karate combat here in the pit.
Anything is possible, baby. You might see me here fighting at the pit, and I'm going to shock the world. People think I can't strike, but you know, it's an ace in my back pocket. If I don't have to use it, I don't. You know, I go out there and do what I do best, path of least resistance, and when I come out here, I make sure I entertain with the stand-up as well.
Well, it was an amazing match. Thank you for putting on a show, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Aljo!
One more thing, ladies. Nashville, baby, Nashville! Let's go! August 1st, I got my run coming out. Funk Harbor, make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you tune in October 5th. I'm whooping Mosa Evloev's ass. And I'm taking that. Oh, it's got to go.
Aljamain Sterling did not win that match because he's a great wrestler. He didn't win that match because he's a great grappler. Didn't win it because he's a great athlete. He didn't win it because he's a wonderful martial artist. He won it because he's a winner. And that's what winners do. When it comes down to those seconds, you can be like, hey, you know, I didn't get it this time. He was hungry and desperate, and he is a winner. And he shows you what you can do when you drive yourself and demand that from yourself. That was awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, Aljamain Sterling.
Yes, thank you, Aljamain Sterling. Thank you, Robin and Michelle. You know, guys, that was a lot of fun. It was nice to see some of the big UFC stars getting in the pit, enjoying this arena to get some grappling in, stay sharp ahead of their upcoming bouts.
But it's so cool that they can do that, you know, because it's always nice to do something else while you're focusing on an MMA career. So for him, this is perfect. I always go like, oh, it's October. Well, that's far away enough. What a heel who can do a lot of damage, you know. But man, he looked fluid. It was very impressive.
It just completed the story for me to see what he's capable of on the ground, and it makes sense why Sean went to striking in the the UFC match that they had. But his ground game is very good.
Yeah, I mean, this was a good guillotine of defense he had to get out of. But you know, the fight IQ as well. He said he heard the countdown, he knew he had to push it. You know, and he turned it on when he had to turn it on, and gave us a nice, exciting finish with the guard pass sequence.
On seconds, though, I think his family was holding their breath.
Yeah, it was the last second, indeed.
Yeah.
Lots more action coming your way. A couple of our final Karate Combat bouts coming up, and of course the IFC coming your way as well. But let's go ahead and find Michelle. She is pitside with one of our rising stars, Shazahib Rind.
Rising star indeed. I'm here with Karate Combat's very own Shazib. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the fights tonight?
Yeah, amazing. The Karate Combat event is very good. I'm super excited, and I can't wait to get back here. And the fights, everything was so amazing. You see a lot of knockouts happening, so it's so good.
Is it getting you pumped up? When are you going to be back here in the pit?
Yeah, I'm very excited to fight again, and for my next fighter, I want to do a world title shot because I deserve it. I am 5-0 in Karate Combat, so my next fight will be for world title for sure.
All right, well, what else you got going on since you're not fighting? You got any other cool stuff going on right now in your life?
Yeah, a lot of stuff is happening. I went back to Pakistan. I meet Prime Minister of Pakistan, Chief Army Staff, a lot of people. So it's good, you know, I'm the first Pakistani fighter. I'm fighting in out of like country in world-class league, and I'm top contender in Karate Combat. So it feels to be good to represent my country and my people in the world's top league.
Well, we all look forward to seeing your next fight. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Well, thank you, Shazib. You know, he said he wants a title shot next. What do you think?
100%.
Come on.
5-0.
I mean,
I've got to ask the question.
But he's got to be the numero uno prospect, like fighter in the league right now. He's absolutely amazing, electrifying to watch, and he's got that whole country of Pakistan behind him. He's one of the best for sure.
Guys,
another guy that you always see grow. Every time he gets better, and he's already super good.
Yeah, stay tuned with us here on Karate Combat. We've had a very special guest has just landed in the building. They're going to join us very shortly. Stay with us here on Karate Combat for more action. But first, a word from Brave Browser, the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Hey, you're Marquez. I will think you are ready.
I'm the man who they call the derailer trains.
One of the most dangerous strikers you could possibly have on this planet, Cristian Pérez.
I'm different and better than everybody. I put all my life in this.
He's a fast starter, he's explosive, and he always goes for the finish.
Let's go.
John Marquez, a knockout artist who just finished Team Barry, a 7-time kickboxing world champion.
Give me the 12-1. Give me the best fighter you got. He's my assignment for now. I will fulfill that assignment. It's a force coming through, and I wouldn't want to be him.
I come and do my business. I don't come for play.
I've been 12 years in the game. I highly doubt he got that experience with him.
Estoy aquí para mostrarte de que estamos hechos los mexicanos.
Baptism 2024 has arrived.
Well, a lot of fans in the arena here this evening, enjoying all the action. Thanks to Bitcoin 2024 for bringing us here to Nashville. Obviously, a lot of attendees from the conference here this evening, a lot of crypto celebs and Web3 celebs. But this is your co-main event of our main Karate Combat card. It is Cristian Pérez and John Marquez, both making their KC debut straight in at this co-main event. Bas, we'll start with John Marquez. Very interesting character. Believes some divine power is guiding him to victory tonight.
Yeah, well, he's got to do it himself there. Opponent is great. No experience. The game plan is going to baptize him. Like he said before, a full baptism, full body baptism. He invented the kick from the clinch with his heel. And we got to look for that, because if he's in the clinch, apparently he's going to knock him out with a heel kick.
Yeah, he said he doesn't want to underestimate his opponent. His opponent tonight is, you know, a guy who lots of people consider to be one of the best kind of unsigned free agents in American martial arts right now. It's Cristian Pérez, 24-year-old from Miami. Mexican karate is how he describes himself.
Yeah, he says his opponent is nice, but he's not a good fighter. The game plan is simple: kill him, finish him, and he believes that you should finish every fight. And he wants a flying Masvidal knee for the knockout.
I would love to see that.
It's interesting. We were talking with President Awesome yesterday, and he said that one of the weird things about Pérez is he will literally just run at his opponent.
Okay.
But guys, it's worth pointing out as well, this was very, very heated at the press conference, and it was very, very heated at the weigh-ins. And it wasn't that kind of fake thing that we know happens sometimes. These guys were kind of having an argument about who religion was going to win the bout for them tonight.
And I think it would have gone further, but Asim's been trying to calm things down at the press events a little bit, just so it doesn't go out of control. But
some genuine bad blood is what we're saying.
For sure, for sure.
Well, let's go ahead and get our co-main event underway. First, we have got First, we have got a word from Robin Black with his thoughts on the bout.
Thanks, guys. My friends, from the moment that prehistoric man, our ancestors, could draw their fingers in and make a clenched fist, human beings have fought and other human beings have gathered around to be inspired by their heart and their courage. Fast forward to 2024. Karate Combat is in Nashville. And we bring violence to this great state of Tennessee. Two men, Perez and Marquez, will meet in the Karate Combat pit, and we will all be inspired by their heart and their courage. Can you dig it? I said, can you dig it? This is your co-main event. Perez and Marquez, make some noise and enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Cristian Pérez. My record is 13 wins and 1 loss.
One of the most dangerous strikers on this planet.
He's an upcoming prodigy. I'm the man who they call the derailer trainers. He's my assignment for now. I will fulfill that assignment. My name is John God's Warrior Marquez. My fighting style is the Holy Spirit flow. I'm 30 years old now, still on the mission. God was just waiting for the right opportunity. Look at the type of opponent I have, and I wouldn't want any less. I feel like that is for me. Give me the best fighter you got.
Cristian Pérez is top ranked in the United States, top ranked in Mexico.
The Mexican karate is wild, savage.
He always goes for the finish.
I don't want to play. I'm going to come and finish my guys and take my money, and after take my belt.
I've been through too much to let him skip the line. I've been 12 years in the game.
Maybe it's not the same speed, but I got a lot of experience.
At the end of the day, we'll be able to showcase what's the difference. The difference of being a young man and a man.
My plan is to go to the first round knockout.
God willing, we get to put him away as soon as possible.
That's my moment. That's my prime.
It's time for him to wait his turn. It's that simple. Ain't nothing personal.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Nashville, Tennessee, this is the co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Mexico, John Marquez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Mexico, Cristian Pérez.
I thought you were going to pass him.
Yeah, a bit of Cypress Hill in the house for this one. These guys are fired up for this co-main event.
Whoop, whoop.
This is going to be interesting.
John Marquez is in the blue corner tonight, standing 6 foot tall. He brings a 2-2 pro MMA record, 25 fights in kickboxing. He's going to stay long. He's going to snipe his opponent, look for him to work on the outside. He's got some fantastic spinning KOs as well. He said he expects him to put pressure on me, and that's going to make Pérez overly confident. And that man, I have a funny feeling, is a heavy favorite with our token holders. Cristian Pérez, originally from Mexico, makes his home now in Miami. 25 amateur fights, carrying a 13-1 pro MMA record. Look for him to come out very fast, very hard. Turned down Dana White Contender Series to compete with us here this evening at Karate Combat. Was recently training at the UFC PI in Mexico, and then he's been to Nashville here.
Whoa.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Oh, right off the bat.
Big side kick, big pickup and slam. Pérez caught off guard there.
Quick reminder, Pérez has an 80+% finish rate.
That's nice.
It's a pretty good stat going into a fight, I'd say.
He walked straight onto that shot.
Ben Askren just got shivers watching that, dude. He was shaking over there.
Oh, tornado
nice
sweep of the leg from Pérez.
Sweep.
I'm sure Marquez just looked at him and
saw his
said,
face.
wow.
Yeah, he did. He was impressed.
Wow, look at the heavy hips coming in on the sprawl. Well, don't blink, you're going to miss something fantastic here.
These guys are moving quick.
Marquez actually trying to wrestle from the bottom. A little bit of a strange decision.
Wow, RFK chant. Big time. Oh, wow.
What an arena here in Nashville for Karate Combat 48. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in the house watching Pitside, independent presidential candidate for 2024.
Added to the bingo card.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
Added to the bingo card.
Let's go.
Oh, big shot on the inside, and Marquez is making a scrap of this early.
Listen, get up, time. Get up. Come here. You guys need to clean it up. What is this? When I say stop, listen, right? Clean it up.
Referee getting a little bit short with the fighters now. Already a minute and a half in.
Sam is taking control. I love it.
Marquez, the reach advantage. He looks for another spinning back kick.
Whoa.
Oh! Puas just misses on the outside. Locks up close guard here.
RFK's got front row seats right now.
I have to wonder if he knew what he was walking into this
Come on,
evening.
dude. He's standing on top of this fight right now, dude.
Well, some good old fisticuffs is what unites pretty much everybody.
100%.
Good knees in the clinch from Marquez as Puas goes to the body. Oh, steps across. Yeah, look for the throw, but no pop on it.
Yeah.
We should try to get RFK in the booth. That would be cool.
I think we might be doing that for the main event. We'll have to see.
It would be cool to sit down with him in this format.
I didn't have that on my bingo card for tonight. So chopping the leg now, Marquez and Pérez, 30 seconds left in round number one. What a pace on this one.
Yeah, they blew off a lot of steam. Slowing down a little tiny bit, but now they're going to pick the shots. That left high kick after the right high kick and the right way throwing the left to the head, that was nice. There again. Oh! And he does
caught
it
him with
again.
a little spinning back fist. Some eagle eyes of Marquez looking on here. Time expires. And a good, even first round. Token holders perhaps getting a little bit nervous about their 82% voting for Cristian Pérez. Bas, give us your reflection on those first 3 minutes.
It's a very hard fight to call. I mean, both these guys did phenomenal. I think this is up for grabs, this first round.
There you see current presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy.
You know, when we had Trump on the show, Trump said he had never been in a school fight, a street fight, nothing like that. I want to ask RFK if he's in the same boat, because that might be the way that this all gets settled properly.
Look at that sweep of the leg.
Johnny, boom, that was nice, and that was after he threw a right high kick first.
Yeah, it was inches from ending the fight in that one.
Let's go, let's go! Gentlemen, let's go! The clapper's gone, let's go! Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back.
Well, second round
you ready? Let's
about
go.
to get underway here. Well, the crowd getting behind our independent presidential candidate tonight. So Marquez dancing around on the outside here. Puas trying to come forward. Good close of the distance from Marquez, though.
Double body shots there. Another body shot, liver. He's hunting for it. Pérez is.
Well, Marquez getting some gamesmanship as well. Look at that for a close of the range.
running in.
That was nice, that knee.
Right.
Pace just slowing a little bit here.
Hey, wow.
We got to give RFK a good knockout here, dude.
I love it.
What do we call that stance, boss?
I have to know, it's like a crane kind of thing, but not really full on. The half crane. Kung Fu Panda 3 will tell us all about what that move is. With the hands up like that, it's called a Goken.
Oh, big shot.
Pérez, a hard left. He smiled through it, but Marquez doing such a good job dictating a lot of the offense here.
For sure. Bit surprising.
Yeah, I mean, so much was talked about of the prospect in Cristian Pérez that people were perhaps overlooking John Marquez a little bit.
Right.
I mean, he has summoned the entire power of Christ for this fight tonight.
He's mentioned that once or twice.
So, I mean,
12 times.
You know, if you're a believer, you understand what's on his side.
God gives you what you need, not what you want.
Yep, that's right.
So whoever wins comes out a victor today.
Right.
Because if you lose, it's for a reason.
Stop, no double and leg single. No single double. Let's go, up. Let's go.
Well, we're down to the last 15 seconds and a reversal of the takedown. You cannot strike from that position.
Up. Let's go, up. Get up, man.
Both are tired.
Yeah. Well, that burned the end of the round. And a show of respect, perhaps, from Marquez and Pérez. We're going to go to the last 3 minutes here.
Oof. It's a close one again, and I think the guy with the most stamina is going to get this one in the round number 3.
It really could be.
Because they got up really slow.
I need a towel for the canvas.
Well, let's take a look at some of the replays from that second round, and that was the cleanest left hook
towel him down.
at the start.
And the cross to the body, so it's supposed to spleen.
Who seems to be breathing heavier right now as you look at the two of them? It looks like Marquez might be a little bit.
Just give me the towel.
Yeah, it took a while for him to get up. That's why I based that on. Some people have great breathing, and you almost can't tell. Because if you raise your chest, yeah, well, then you can tell. But if you just breathe diaphragmatically, it's harder to see if your opponent's tired or not.
Let's go. Just there, let's go.
Well, we're just getting
quickly.
the sweat works up here. That minute's gone very quickly. Guys, I'm not sure how loud it's coming across in the broadcast, but it is absolutely deafening here in this arena. And we've still got the main event and the IFC to come.
Oh, the IFC is going to be a lot of fun. But let's see what's going to happen in this round.
Well, third and final round potentially is about to get underway here. And a got to say, it's probably all to play for here.
Yep. It's a kicking contest, just like Thai style. Back and forth.
Oh, just missed.
Marquez absolutely relentless coming forward. But Pérez perhaps starting to turn it now. Is this going to be the pivot point for him?
Nice front kick there, especially on a heavy breather. Oh, everybody knows.
Break! Stop, stop, stop. Let's go up for me, please. Turn the face, turn, let's go.
Oh, they're both grinding now. Both tired, but coming.
Oh! We heard that one echo across the pit here. There's still 1 minute and 50 left to go.
I mean, they're really trading at this point.
Marquez tried to tie up the arm.
Let's go. Turn around, turn around.
Nice body shot by Marquez. Nice counter right hook. So body shot
this
by
fight
Pérez and a nice counter left hook.
This fight is all about digging deep. With 1 minute and 15 seconds left, they are meeting in the middle. And they're just taking it in turns to see who wants to come forward and slug first.
Marquez is scoring with those kicks. Oh, nice high kick. That was very freaking close. Oh. From the clinch, that really weird heel kick that Marquez said. We might see that.
Both super busy with their legs. Great kicks from both of them.
Yeah, 40 seconds left here. Hits the canvas.
Stop there for me, please, gentlemen. Thank you. Up. Don't wait. Up, both of you.
Well, the referee trying to get them back to the feet, reset quickly.
Heavy right.
Nice connection there by Marquez.
Yeah, Marquez is landing a couple of good shots.
I mean, they're both taking some abuse in this round for sure.
Whoever wins this, it is going to be hard fought. Of that, you can be certain. 10 seconds left here. Big knee up the inside from Pérez. I've got to say, in all the back and forth, I really haven't paid attention to who could be winning this.
Yeah.
There could be a fourth. Go straight up. There could be a fourth.
This could be a good fight for a fourth, but Marquez did a lot.
Don't forget, coming up next, our heavyweight title is on the line in the rematch. Sam Alvey and Antônio Arroyo. That's coming up very shortly indeed.
The favorites, the heavy favorites, are having some trouble tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Strangely. You're seeing a lot of those 80-20s kind of swing the other way. People don't like being the underdog.
Absolutely not. Let's take a look at some of these replays. And it was a little scrappy in the pocket, but they were both landing. Oof.
Yeah, it's a very hard fight to call.
Marquez looks visibly tired in his corner right now. Both of them do.
It would be cool.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's a fourth round.
You got it!
Wow. Okay.
No.
You got a decision?
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Oh, no, we do have one more round.
Go back.
Wow.
Okay.
For the third time tonight, we get a sudden death overtime round. And just a reminder, the first 3 rounds do not count for anything now. And Marquez seems to know that as he starts fast here.
And everything was nice that he was throwing.
Watch your heads for me, please.
Right back to business as usual for Marquez. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Connected with hands and feet.
This is such a unique 3 minutes in combat sports because it just wipes the slate clean.
Nice left again. Marquez is finding its target.
Stop. Up. No German suplexes. Let's go. Up.
Oh, they are slow to get back to the feet here.
Turn around for me, please. Turn.
I feel like they've earned some mutual respect, but now is perhaps not the time.
Oh, man.
These are shots, dude. These are real shots.
The big left hand that he throws, it nearly misses every time. If he connects with that.
But Marquez is blocking a lot of those high kicks. I mean, right now, I would assume Marquez has this round kind of locked in.
I think so, too. Yes. There was a nice knee to the midsection there by Marquez as well.
Yeah, there's still 1 minute and 40 seconds left, though, so it is still very much all to play for, but it's going to take something really special from Pérez to flurry here.
Right, your both knees. Let's go. Up. Let's not waste time.
All that mountain ground and pound takes a lot of energy, too, for Pérez to go down to him.
You know, it's funny, Pérez actually said because he'd been training at the UFC PI in Mexico, he'd really enjoyed the altitude training. But right now, it doesn't look like it's paying dividends.
Let's go.
Nope. He's tired.
Up. Let's go. Turn the face, come on.
1 minute left.
Whoa.
It seems like every time Pérez lands something, Marquez lands something as well. You know, he takes a shot, gives a shot. But Marquez is landing a lot of other stuff, too.
He's fighting more methodically.
Yeah.
And that's why he's taking this now.
Good counters.
Yep, moving out of the way, out of center line.
Right.
Well, looks for the Haragoshi off the break. And Pérez, this is not what you want to show the judges. Nope. It's not what you want to show your opponent. You've got to get back up quickly.
Yeah, he's just about done on stamina. He's gassed out.
For Marquez to throw a high kick in this situation, that is commendable.
Let's go.
Yeah, you can see just taking the breather against the wall.
Oh, Marquez slow to get up too.
20 seconds left.
These guys are exhausted.
Well, that is going to do it for this fourth sudden death round.
Let's go.
And a show of respect at the end. But guys, you feel that sudden death round was going to go to John Marquez?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Marquez got it.
Throw another check in Jesus's box.
Well, we take a look at some of the replays from that sudden death round, and you know, Pérez did get some shots off, but it was Marquez with, I think, markedly more defense. Here was the body lock slam attempt. It was unfortunately as the referee had already called a break, though. Well, we are going to head down into the pit. We're going to get our official decision in this co-main event. Don't forget, heavyweight title coming up straight after this.
I feel a little bit over-promised, under-delivered on that Pérez performance.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. I think he was very highly touted coming into this one.
Highly.
You know, obviously 82% of the token holders were thinking he was going to get the victory.
And your winner by unanimous decision, out of the blue corner, John Marquez!
Only 18% of people predicted that ending.
Made a lot of coins, those 18%.
Yeah.
So John Marquez gets the win by unanimous decision in our sudden death overtime round.
And says hallelujah.
Yeah, what a great performance from him, leading to the victory in his debut, putting a very decisive stop to the momentum of Cristian Pérez. Well, someone's got to point John Marquez back to his corner for the interview.
People want to hear from you. John Marquez, come on over here. Let's hear from it. Let's hear from you. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, John Marquez. Give it up.
Wow, it's a pleasure to meet you. God bless you and your beautiful family.
Oh, thank you. Look, were you expecting it to go into the sudden death round?
Gosh. I mean, I don't know about the 4th round. They put a bonus on that. Y'all feel me? But he's a 12-1. He's the #1 ranked fighter in the Southeast, Mexico, whatever. He's a great opponent. #1 contender, top quality. And that's what I want. I appreciate the MMA community so much. I want to give God all the praise and all the glory forever and always. Jesus team, for who don't know, the day of salvation is today. Listen, I just want to thank everybody. Awesome. The team, the Karate Combat team has been amazing. Thank you for this experience. Thank you for the journey. My opponent and his coaches for pushing me to be a better man at the end of the day and just embracing everything. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody you want to call out at the moment?
Everybody qualifies for baptism 2024. So if you want to sign up, it's not a problem. Hit your boy Asim up, hit your promoters up, but they better hit me with a good checkup. Because guess what? 4 or 5 months ago, I was sleeping in the car with my wife and my daughters. You understand? And I fought my way through because the Lord told me we walk through faith, not by sight. And things are looking the other side. Now my wife and my daughter are at an apartment in Georgia watching me fight and baptizing some more. So we're going to continue conquering in Jesus' name, and we're going to make sure the message get through so everybody can continue walking their path and walking this life. It's worth fighting. Don't give up. Keep pushing. Jesus team, the takeover continues. Let's go.
Wow.
My friends, when life punches us in the face, what do? When it gets us down, when everything is weighing heavy on you, when you're pushed to the limit, what do? We don't know until we're there. John Marquez knows. John Marquez knows now. When he is pushed to the limit, he digs deep. He moves towards the heat. He moves towards the fire. He moves towards the pain. He's done that in life, and he did that tonight right here in the Karate Combat Pit. It was wonderful to watch. Congratulations. Both men put on a fantastic fight. Congratulations, John Marquez.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Congratulations, John Marquez, indeed. Bas, give us your closing thoughts. I think we're going to see some stats for this one as well, which I think they're going to be huge numbers either way, but give us your reflection on what was a great performance from debutant John Marquez.
It really was, because his opponent, Pérez, is a really great opponent. He started off with that side kick, that was nice. The flying kicks. This is good to get in your opponent's head, to see what you can do. Just to know to keep always your guard up. But I think that Pérez simply got tired. And once you get tired, well, here we go again, right? You turn into a white belt if you're a black belt. That's what we heard here from the great Mike, who stole that from GSP.
So interestingly, fight stats actually pretty even on total strikes. Yep. Head strikes, though, very heavily going the way of John Marquez.
It's another fight for the heart. It's another fight for the heart tonight. You got these big underdogs coming in and taking guys, that are more proven and maybe bigger than them down because of the heart.
That's one of the extra things about these sudden death rounds, right? We really see what it means to go through adversity, because you don't get to a sudden death round without having already been in a war, and then you've just got to give it everything you've got, and it's just such a great, compelling storyline every single time it happens.
And I think it's great. I think it's also great for Pérez. Believe it or not, he's going to learn from this. He's going to come back stronger. We see another guy. So you can only grow in the game, or you can give up and go home and throw in the gloves, but he will not do that. So we're going to see a better version next time.
Yeah, what a great co-main event. Still a lot more coming your way. Of course, heavyweight title up next. Let's go ahead and check in with President Awesome.
We have your main event coming up next, and listen up, everyone listening. Grab your phones, download the Karate Combat app, because we're starting something new. You can go ahead and vote on the audience's favorite fighter during the fight. Okay, whoever your favorite fighter is, we're gonna give them a bonus because of you guys. So we're giving power back to the audience, back to the token holders. Get your phones, download the Karate Combat app, and make your votes right now.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, you can go ahead and get a chance to vote on who your fight and performance of the night is. That will earn them a token bonus for the fighters.
I mean, who is it so far tonight? Chelmiah.
I mean, he's got to be up there, but it's up to the fans to decide. Anyone can vote. You just got to go ahead and get the Karate Combat app. Download it on iOS or Android now. Get your free allocation of tokens and become a member of the Karate Combat governance group. Lots more to look forward to. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. It is heavyweight title time.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Antonio Arroyo is the new world champion.
This fight had a little bit of controversy.
Damn is a real champion. I'm sure he has no problem running this back. It's an immediate rematch.
I wasn't that confident before the fight. I don't feel that anymore. He was already going down.
I was doing what? You turned your back and ran from me. You should be grateful. I broke my foot before the fight happened.
He's dragging that back foot.
I'm gonna chase you again. I'll be a little faster.
I'll be better because my foot is not broken anymore and blah, 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 blah. I'll be better too, motherfucker. That was the most frustrating moment in my life. He won't be lucky 2 times.
He headbutted me. Why is he mad?
I will put this man down. You're welcome to try, my friend. You're welcome to lose.
I made him fall once. I'll make him fall again.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 48. We are live here in Nashville. And I've got to say, it is our very great pleasure to be joined here in the commentary booth tonight by Robert F. Kennedy Jr., presidential candidate for 2024. Thank you for joining us this evening, sir.
Oh, I'm so excited to see this. That was an amazing fight. I was astonished about how tough they are.
Oh yeah. These fighters will lay everything on the line to get the win here tonight. You're here in Nashville, you're speaking at Bitcoin 2024. How has your experience been so far?
I'm a huge supporter of Bitcoin. I was here a year ago at the other Bitcoin conference. I went home with most of my wealth into Bitcoin, so I'm fully committed.
What do you think about the viewing perspective and being able to actually see down into the pit and see these guys fight?
I think this is the most exciting sporting event I've ever been at. Just because of the perspective and how close you are to the fighters and just the heart that they put into this is extraordinary.
I got to ask you a personal question. We had your opponent, Donald Trump, on our podcast a couple weeks ago on Impulsive with Logan Paul. He said he had never been in a street fight before. His record was 0-0. Do you have a better record than Donald Trump?
I have a better record than that.
And if I could ask you, sir, you've seen how everybody here tonight has been enjoying the combat sports. Everybody's united and come together. It's quite an atmosphere to just have everybody enjoying the entertainment all together, everybody getting along.
Yeah, I mean, it's an extraordinary juxtaposition, the violence that's going on in the ring and the kind of happiness of the crowd. And then,
we had a proposal tonight. We had one of the fighters propose to his girlfriend after he won the fight. So
before or after the fight?
After he won.
Knocked him out really fast. You want to get it over with.
But look, I have a favor to ask you. Would you like to sit here in the booth and call this heavyweight main event with us?
I don't want to look like an idiot. So
I already do that. I already do that job. You're good, Justin.
Well, if you would like to stick around and enjoy it from our perspective, you are absolutely more than welcome.
Yeah, I'd love to watch a couple of rounds.
Fantastic.
Okay, beautiful.
Well, let's do it. Right, thank you for joining us here. Let's go ahead. Robin Black is going to introduce this main event. This is Sam Alvey and Antonio Arroyo.
My friends, there are many mysteries in the world of combat on planet Earth, and perhaps one of the greatest mysteries is who would win in a fight between a silverback gorilla and a grizzly bear. Tonight, we're gonna find out. Antônio Arroyo is that silverback gorilla. Explosive, powerful, aggressive. And Smiling Sam Alvey mauls like a grizzly bear, even though you want to hug him like a teddy bear. Who's ready for the main event? I said, who's ready for the main event? This is for the Karate Combat Heavyweight title of the world. This is Antônio Arroyo and Smiling Sam Alvey. Let me hear you one more time. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
If somebody wants to take this belt from me, they're gonna have to cheat because it's not leaving my waist without that.
I'm feeling incomplete. I was supposed to have a belt around my waist right now.
Back in March in Kickback 2, Sam Alvey and Antônio Arroyo were about to decide who is the better.
Oh my God.
Oh, was it?
Oh, he got headbutted.
No way.
The fight has been ruled a no contest due to an accidental headbutt.
Pure accident. I didn't even felt it.
Well, goodness, he has to know he didn't punch me. He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating?
I thought it was the jab. I knew the cross was out, but I thought the jab going in was the one.
To be completely honest, he hit me so hard with his face that I didn't know, it didn't register. I walked out and the belt was still in his own. That's fantastic.
You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch.
In my eyes, he was already going down. He was good to go down.
How do you figure? After a minute of round two? Round
You're
one?
welcome, Sam.
You should be grateful. I broke my foot 20 minutes before the fight happened.
Alvey doesn't look clean on his feet, does he?
Dragging that back foot. It's just worse for him to be in his hometown because he's going to be embarrassed in front of his people.
I was not expecting him to be running away from me quite as fast as he did.
The last fight, he didn't touch me. I know this fight, he will be more aggressive, but there's no excuse this time.
I've got chickens. I could catch better than I could catch you.
At some point, something's going to land, and this time it won't be my head landing.
Antônio, keep your hands up and don't frickin' cheat again.
Sam, I'll have to make something bad to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, live from Nashville, Tennessee. This is karate! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger, representing Brazil.
He's
Antônio Arroyo! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, presenting the Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion of the world, Smiling Sam Alvey!
So a large procession for Smiling Sam Alvey, the reigning heavyweight champ, as he makes his way to the pit here for his title defense. His opponent tonight, the challenger for the second time, Antônio Arroyo. He is 35 years old. And of course, he is trying to seek revenge for the headbutt, the accidental headbutt that caused the no contest back when we competed in Playa del Carmen. Look, we know he's very fast, he's very dynamic. The real question is, will he have the cardio to last 3, 4, 5, go into those championship rounds? There's a lot of muscle mass, and people are wondering if Sam Alvey can weather the storm. Will Antonio Arroyo still be standing at the end? Sam Alvey, of course, your heavyweight champion, TKO'd Adam Ramos and then picked up a unanimous decision win over our middleweight champ, Russel. A very, very hard-hitting, heavy-handed, tough and durable veteran. 80 fights across all total disciplines. Amusingly, though, this is his first time fighting at home in Tennessee since he's been living here. He's got his entire family here tonight. His wife, McKee, season 11 winner of America's Next Top Model. There's 6 children in attendance tonight. Let's hope it's a good night for the family man as he puts his belt on the line once more.
Fight of the night.
Yeah, trust me, it is a partisan crowd like no other here tonight.
Oh, it is going to be exciting. But like you said, you know, Arroyo's got the fast-twitch fibers, got a lot of muscle. Can he carry that into the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round? We know Sam can. Let's see. Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on the DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Well, here we go. No touch of gloves, as you wouldn't expect with the bad blood between these two. Sam Alvey, that heavy southpaw stance as he looks to march forward. Arroyo opening up fast with the kick. We know he's got the speed advantage potentially.
He loves anything spinning that ends with a knockout. And you're going to see some crazy kicks from this guy. Tornado kicks, spinning back kicks, kicks to the body, you name it.
RFK Jr. is shooting what appears to be a vlog, a long format piece of video right now, which I'm very impressed by. I'm very impressed by his digital prowess.
So a tentative start to this one, not like the first bout where Antonio Arroyo came out of the gate firing quickly. Little oblique kick,
ooh,
cheeky. Sam Alvey trying to make his presence known in the clinch here.
Here we go. And we know if there's a break, Arroyo better keep your hands up because that left hook or right hook from Sam, if it lands, it's it.
Yeah, the shots on the break are really where Sam Alvey does that damage.
Any concerns for his foot right now? Does his foot look, he looks sturdy, right?
It looks good.
I think he's good. It was quite a while ago. And that's an interesting tactic, that stomping side kick to the lead knee.
Yeah.
Oh, Alvey bum rush.
Yeah.
That is actually the technical name for it.
Or a blitz.
It is 5 rounds, of course, if they need them. So understandably, perhaps a little bit slow out of the gate. Our token holders, 63% of our karate token holders believe that there will be a new champion crowned tonight.
Some of the biggest Brazilian streamers are here right now. John, shout out John is here to root on Arroyo. He was in Playa del Carmen for the last fight and was very upset with the results, so they came back from Brazil for the fight tonight.
Yeah, just some background for those of you at home in case you didn't hear, and of course for Mr. Kennedy joining us in the booth. These two fought once before, and it ended with a no contest due to an accidental headbutt from Antonio Arroyo. He thought he'd won. He was running around in victory, and then he had to suddenly learn that the belt was going to stay with Sam Alvey, and there has been bad blood ever since. And Alvey being aggressive here, chasing Arroyo around. It might not look pretty, but it's effective for him.
Break. What's the hook, okay? What's the hook?
Some big guys, huh, Robert? Big guys, huh?
Well, 17 seconds left in this opening round. It's really been mostly Alvey being the aggressor, which of course is rated very highly in the scoring criteria here at Karate Combat. And again, he rushes forward with the blitz.
Stop.
End of round number 1. Back to their corners. Tentative start, but Bas leaning perhaps towards Sam Alvey for that first round.
I would say a few hard kicks landed, though, also to the body from Arroyo. But Sam Alvey being the aggressive, moving forward the whole time, I think he should have this round. We got 4 more to go, and possibly a 5th.
RFK Jr. in that first round. Did you see anything you liked out of either of the guys? Who you got your eye on?
I think I'm betting on Antônio. I'm very, very sympathetic to silence guy.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you because that's what I like to do. Your mic was out for the entire thing that you said. I'll be completely honest.
I'm lucky it was out.
Oh, no, that was perfect. Now it's back on.
We'll ask you again after round 2. You're back now. Welcome back.
Well, round number 2 about to get underway here.
Okay, round 2. Round 2, ready? Let's go to work.
Sam Alvey staying smiling right now, but he is all business. Oh, big check of the kick. How do you check a body kick with the cross knee?
With the knee. Yeah. Oh, he actually did I didn't know where that came from. Somebody gave me a liver kick and I blocked it with my knee. That was my first backwards fight. I go, what did I do there?
I've never seen a check of the kick like that.
Very weird. He's going for all the round objects. First the head, now the other head.
Let's take a look at the replay. And a stomping side kick to the groin.
Yeah, that will do it.
Yeah.
Well, that's
all right, here we go.
That was.
Hey, what's the side kick
He said
right,
the game plan, he wants a heel to the ribs, but that was a heel somewhere else.
How do you feel about the tactic of the lead side kick from Arroyo?
I really am disturbed by that.
Yeah, it's a super
troubled.
You know, that's one of the tactics Boss uses in street fights.
And listen, if your front leg is stretched, you're going to snap it. So you got to watch out for that kick. It's dangerous.
And, you know, Bas, are you a little bit surprised that Arroyo hasn't started faster here like we saw in the first bout?
Well, I think, you know, the reason is that Sam comes up with a total different demeanor, you know, and he knows he has to watch out because a punch from Sam is going to knock you out.
Oh, you mean since he's here without a broken foot this time, basically, is what you're
also,
saying.
yeah.
You know,
that'll really improve your demeanor going into a fight.
It's interesting. Sam was very honest, you know, when he said we asked what the game plan was. He said, I've been doing this for so long, I keep it nice and simple. Hit the other guy more than he hits me.
Yeah, that works. You know, but to actually do it,
I'm a bit worried about those Arroyo kicks. They are extremely strong kicks.
Yeah, it's interesting though. It looks like Arroyo's biting on some of the feints with the breath. And Alvey's closed him against the pit wall here. Good strength from Arroyo in the clinch.
Stop. Break. Back up. Ready?
Alvey's starting to take a few of those deep breaths.
Yeah, but Arroyo is also.
Yep. They're moving a lot. It's an active one. Arroyo's bouncing now. Again, it's like a tell for those kicks. As soon as he gets that bounce going, he's ready to toss one.
Yeah, I think he's done a really good job of conserving energy through these first couple of rounds. But, you know, he was probably on the losing end of the first round. This round, closer perhaps, but he ate a left on the way in.
Yeah.
Alvey with the body lock now.
Alvey been in this situation a bunch of times, so if I was him, I would push the fight, because if he gets tired, that means that Arroyo's probably going to get more tired.
Yeah, Alvey going to control the legs. He knows how to pass a guard like this. Oh, and Arroyo stuck on the Granby.
You got both knees. Stop.
Well, the referee ruling that Sam Alvey had both knees on the ground.
Break, come on.
That's going to force the reset.
When both knees go, we stand. Here we go. Back.
That was quite a technical grappling exchange from those two, it has to be said.
5 seconds.
So second round comes to a close there. And all still to play for. 3 rounds left should they need them. As we get a good shot there of the booth.
What was the odds on this fight?
I think it was just slightly in favor of Arroyo, about 60%.
That's what I thought.
So
Yeah.
Sam Alvey's the underdog in this fight. You know a thing or two about potentially being the underdog, right? What does it do for you going into a debate or a battle of some kind to know that you're
hey, bud,
the underdog?
Do me a favor. Back up.
I'm rooting for the old guy.
Back up. You got to give the judge some room.
And he also has the best entourage I've ever seen in sports.
He brings his wife to him with him to every
Is that his wife?
Yeah,
every single fight.
Well, he's got a lot of other people in his entourage.
He's got a big squad for sure.
A group of characters.
Absolutely, a group of characters indeed in the corner of Sam Alvey. He heads back down into the pit, as does Arroyo. Round 3 coming your way now. You look at some of the action back from that second period.
Sam's got to watch out for a right high kick.
Again, that little stomp. You hear the chants of Alvey coming from the crowd. I wouldn't expect anything other in this part of the world. Oh,
that was a heel to the ribs, what he was talking about.
You know, Alvey is so heavy in those clinch positions. He can really wear on an opponent, and that's where he does his work. Oh! The knee as Arroyo went to the ground. I would love to see how close that was to being illegal. Oh, and Alvey looks mad. He is flurrying here. A cut, is that a cut on the forehead of Alvey, or is it the blood of Arroyo?
I cannot tell.
Well, still a long...
Yeah, we're not even halfway down now. Arroyo is smart to attack the body. I would use a little bit more front kicks, especially because one is an open stance, so back front kick will be very effective.
Oh, and Alvey trying to work his way in. He gets to the back here.
What's the back of the head?
Yeah, looking for shots to the head, not able to get...
Step back. Stay active. If
the punch is off quick enough.
Here we go. Back.
Oh, and this was
just throws him.
Well, you can see a replay of the knee there, and I think it was legal. I couldn't quite tell. And Arroyo is starting to get worked over a little bit here in the third round.
Yeah, Alvey's a tough guy to have on top of you, man. I'm telling you.
Muscling him. He's muscling him around the
I am honestly amazed we haven't had a chant of USA yet.
Let's go. Let's go.
We need it right now.
Oh, look, Arroyo is tired.
Sam's yelling. Sam is not smiling.
No.
Sam is not smiling for the first time.
We've got mean Sam Alvey for the first time.
He is pissed off right now, dude.
And he knows Arroyo's tired. He's getting tired himself as well. But let's see what happens. This is smart, smothering, throwing, putting a lot of stress on the core, interrupt the breathing, makes them all more tired. And then land some shots, especially to the body.
Altcoin Daily with a shout out to the most unlikely commentary pairing for a combat sports event this year.
Step back.
Listen, it's a whole new world. I don't know if you guys saw Jake Paul dismantle Mike Perry last week.
I'll tell you what, let me get
it's a whole new world, dude.
Let me get this soundbite in. This is your Karate Combat 48 main event. Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Mike Balak, and Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in the booth for you here this evening.
Wow. Stop.
Closing round number 3, and Antônio Arroyo survives.
But two more rounds, championship rounds.
2 more rounds?
No, that might be the last. Oh wait,
no, championship.
Sorry,
championship.
Yeah, 2 more rounds. 5 total rounds. Yep. What do you see happening in round 4?
Well, I thought that Alvey dominated that round, and I think he's used a trick. He's learned a trick to use his weight. And
yep. That's it.
That's absolutely spot on.
Very good point, Robert. Very good point. He was muscling Arroyo around that round. If he wanted him on the pit wall, just put him on the pit wall.
Yep. And that's you bully the guy. That's what you need to do.
So this is the knee that we saw, and let's see the timing on it as we go to... Oh,
he just lifted his own hands.
Oh, it's so close. But you know what? Neither fighter objected. Referee didn't object, so we're going to press on. And this was the story at the end of the round.
Round 4.
Skipping the back door is what they call it.
Welcome, my friends, to championship rounds here at Karate Combat. Sam Alvey marches out to the middle of the pit here. Well, the Brazilians trying to get a chant going now. Alvey stalking Arroyo, forcing the lateral movement at the edge of the pit. Bas, if you're Antônio Arroyo, what sort of offense are you looking at now to try and turn the tide a little bit?
Just this what he's doing right now. Move, stick and move, stick and move. Don't get the pit wall behind you. It's very dangerous because you don't want to be up against it. And Alvey needs to push the fight. He needs to cut him off.
Guys, I don't
cut
know.
him off to the right.
I don't know how to tell you what's going on right now. We just lost. We just lost RFK Jr. to the hot tour girl. I don't really know how else to say it.
Sentences that you would never have thought.
Put it on the bingo card. He's gone, dude.
Alvey and oh, and that was a good shot on the break. I hope somebody's got a shot of that corner of Sam Alvey because it is an incredible array of people. But a high kick comes in from Arroyo. Big pickup.
Massive slam.
And Sam Alvey going to work now. Big punch on the ground. Arroyo covers. This could be the end. Sam Alvey looking to keep the heavyweight title. Anxious moments for the Brazilian.
Put your hand up. There you go.
And Sam Alvey is going to work. Roll through.
Can Arroyo get out of this?
A minute and 14 seconds, and he is stacked up badly here. This could be the end for the Brazilian. Sam Alvey relentless with these shots. And he just manages to find some space. That's going to get back to the feet.
There we go. Up.
Wow.
Arroyo's
can he answer the man? This is going to be the longest minute of Antônio Arroyo's career.
And there is still another round after this. Wow, man, so impressive every single time. He finds a way and he's pulling through. It's amazing. Last time fighting with a broken foot.
Yeah.
I mean, who does that? Everybody goes off the fight, not him. He keeps on coming, man. Amazing. Wow.
It's 2024 and Sam Alvey is still the Karate Combat Heavyweight World Champ.
Wow, man. Wow.
And we even got to see him lose the smile for a couple minutes.
Right, genuinely. Like he genuinely seemed mad for a minute.
He was not messing around.
Wow. Now we get the chant. Where was it in the fight?
Hey, they like decisive victory in this crowd. That was a decisive victory right there.
Wow, man.
Wow. Let Sam Alvey soak this up. We're going to keep that heavyweight strap around his waist again.
You gotta love this guy, right?
He's a character.
What a character. Good guy. Man, big family, live on the farm. I mean, so good.
Right, so my question is, where's the belt?
It's coming.
Oh, here we go.
That was something. Thanks for letting me share that with you. What a privilege.
Mr. Kennedy, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure to have you.
That was amazing.
It's nice to be this close, right?
Yeah. And just watching him manhandle, you know, the old guy.
All right, enjoy the rest of your evening, sir.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for letting me share that.
Thank you.
Thank you. What a nice guy.
Yeah, that was super fun.
What a nice guy, dude.
Well, let's go ahead, throw this down into the pit, make this decision official.
And your winner by TKO and still the Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion of the world, smiling Sam Alvey.
I'm here with your winner and still Karate Combat World Champion, smiling Sam Alvey. Hey, there was a moment in that fight where you weren't smiling.
Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, Jesus Christ, you are my Lord and Savior. Thank you for being in my corner every time. Hey, also, thank you, my beautiful wife, McKee. Tom Golicchio, Justin Nunley, middle name Danger. Michael Knowles, Keith Barry, Chad Hardy, Matt Piscoviak. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Nashville! You guys are why I do this. Thank you! Hey, and I need to call out too. First one, easy fight, Andrew Tate. You're a punk, I'll beat your ass. Luke Rockhold, I will destroy you. Come on in any time of the week. Luke Rockhold, I will drop you inside of 2.
Is that a promise?
That is a promise. Luke Rockhold, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
All right, sounds like an amazing call out. Are you so glad that you got to redeem yourself after that first fight?
Redeem myself. I walked away from that first fight with the belt. He headbutted me. This was a great fight. Antonio, you're the man. You are. Thank you for coming up here. Thank you for coming to my hometown. USA! USA! USA!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your champ, Sam Alvey. Let's go.
Yeah. Sam Alvey, Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion. Sun Tzu said all warfare is based on deception, and Sam Alvey knows that. He gives us this, oh shucks, I just love to fight kind of vibe. And really, there is a brilliant tactician and strategist behind that smile. That man knew exactly how to fatigue that unbelievable athlete, get on him, close the distance, make him carry his weight until he had him tired, and then he opened the gap and he went to work. Yes, Sam Alvey loves to fight. Yeah, he's a smiling son of a bitch. Yeah, Tennessee loves him, but that is a smart man, and that was a fantastic fight.
A fantastic fight indeed. Let's see the result of our fans decide. Oh, and Sam Alvey is going to get the bonus, which I've got to say, guys, is probably pretty well deserved. Let's wrap up this fight. Bas, give us your closing thoughts as we see some stats from that main event.
I thought it was amazing. I think he did exactly what he did. You know, the blitzes in the beginning and getting him tired. Let him jump around. Don't let the foot off the pedal and just keep on pushing forward. And, you know, he started outworking him. He got him tired. What we were all thinking about before the fight. Can he go to the 4th and 5th round? And we found out, unfortunately for him, he couldn't. You know, it's a lot of weight that he has to carry the whole time. It's a very smart game plan.
Yeah, look at that. Just 39 strikes landed by Arroyo. Over twice as many from Alvey. Fight highlights here coming your way, sponsored by Bracken.
Yeah, that was round number 2. This slam was 2. Round number 1 was the first one, that blitz. And this big guy, and he just lifts you up and throws you down.
He's a bear. He's a bear.
He's a bear.
And by the 3rd round, in 4th round, he was just muscling Arroyo around the ring, putting him on the wall, putting him on the ground, and that was the story of the fight.
The bear beat the silverback gorilla today.
Well, we finally found out. We finally found out.
What a collection of Karate Combat Pro fights we had here today. You know, we kicked off that Adrian Weathersby match right out of the gate. That was fantastic. We, of course, Owen Chelmiah. I mean, knocked the guy out in 20 seconds and then proposed to your girlfriend. That's not a bad way to spend an evening either. Who else stood out for you this evening from the pro fights this evening?
Well, the pro fights. You know, I really loved the fight. Caballero, he did really great. But
Escudero was a big story of the night.
Absolutely.
And I guess even more so Jenkins.
And Perez and Marquez.
Yeah.
Perez and Marquez.
Yeah, a lot of surprises. A lot of big surprises.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about going to do it for our pro selection here this evening. We do, of course, still have lots of action coming your way with our Influencer Fight Club 3 bouts that are going to be going on this evening. Stay with us right here at Karate Combat. They're coming up shortly, but first, a word from Bracken. From beginners to seasoned traders, Bracken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at Kraken.com.
Release the Kraken.
So what is money and how does it get value? Paper money has value because someone says so. Bitcoin is different. It's like digital gold. It has value for many of the reasons gold does, but that's only the start. It has a limited supply, only 21 million, so no one can decide to just print more. Because no central authority controls it, it can never be shut down. And unlike with banks and credit card companies, you don't need approval to use it. It puts the power back in all our hands. Bitcoin lets you control your finances. Kraken lets you buy Bitcoin. Kraken, see what crypto can be.
Welcome back to KC48. Spinning karate token on view for all in the middle of the pit. It does, of course, power this entire league. And here is our Up Only Gaming annual leaderboard, brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player at KC47, who earned over 9 million karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. It all goes to our top Up-Only Gaming players.
He's got a big lead over Sugar Mommy.
Right.
Sugar Mommy.
Sugar Mommy.
That's the one you need to go out so you never have to work again.
Guys, we're coming up on 5 hours of how quickly does 5 hours
It went fast.
Of calling fights go by? We might not be out of here until midnight tonight watching these IFC fights.
We've got 3 more to go. Let's get a quick word with King Apollo, who's pitside, to talk more about the token.
Now listen, Karate Combat fans, if you were watching earlier, we talked about the governance and how you can be a part of the league. But that's not one of the only benefits for Karate Combat tokens. Now, you can also use those tokens to vote on your favorite fighters. And with Up Only Gaming's no-loss betting system, you can never lose. Now, also with you betting on the fighters and being able to win more karate token, you can support your favorite fighters because they get a portion of that prize pool. So, if you don't have the app right now, download it, get your free 88 tokens, and get violent. Let's go.
Well, check out the token participation here. KC47 saw 120,000 people playing Up Only Gaming in the app. And if that's not enough to get you on board, I don't know what else is. Can't wait to see the numbers from KC48 tonight. All of that data is, of course, publicly available. If you head to karate.com/dashboard, you can check in on the status of the token, how many holders there are, and how many people are joining us to play Up Only Gaming.
It's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people. 120K.
Right, IFC fights coming up very shortly. Stay with us again after one more word from Kraken. From beginners to seasoned traders.
For an earthquake this large, I would expect there to be aftershock.
Right, so gents, we are back for our Influencer Fight Club bouts. And we will be joined by George from Crypto R Us, if he can get his headset on. But Mike, Bas, our Influencer Fight Clubs, they're a little bit different.
It is, but I like it. I like it a lot.
I mean, listen, I'm not going to make fun of any of these people or say anything. These people train. They train hard, and they come, they show up, and they fight. Sometimes it's pretty freaking violent, dude.
And George, what can you tell us about these two in this opening bout, Lauren Sweeney and Lisa Bechina?
Well, Lauren is a IFC champ. You guys saw her in the IFC too.
Yep.
And she did phenomenal. She wants to come back. And Lisa, she is a professional boxer, she's also in crypto. She's been on The Apprentice, actually the Asian edition, but this should be a good one.
Apprentice?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, the Asian Apprentice.
What's it called? What's it called?
What is it?
What's it called there?
What?
What's it called there?
Probably
like if you're
still
watching.
the
What do you mean there?
Apprentice.
Like, forget it. I just wanted to know if there's like a name for it, you know, or is it just called Welcome to the Asian Apprentice? Like,
That's probably what it is.
Is that what it's called? I don't fucking know.
Yeah. That's like an Asian
That's just a
edition.
question, dude. Like, my teacher told me there's no stupid questions.
So in case you hadn't guessed, our Influencer Fight Club fights are even more of a party. They're a little bit chilled. They are, of course, amateur bouts. They're going to be over 2 2-minute rounds, a third 2-minute round if they need them. But these folks are going to throw down. They're going to have some fun. We're going to have a bit more of a laugh in the booth. Let's go ahead and get the head-to-head for this bout. Lauren Sweeney described herself as a coach with Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu experience.
Lauren is a wild card.
We haven't seen a lot from you as far as social media goes.
Too busy training.
I'm actually a fighter, a boxer. I already have like 2 pro fights in boxing. I've been training Muay Thai. I'm planning to kick because it's karate combat.
She looks ferocious.
I'm a software engineer. That's why I need my brain. I cannot get knocked out.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing France, Lisa, pretty girl, Bechina. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Lauren Sweeney.
Dude, I was told we were getting the Hawk Tua girl. What? No, where is she, dude?
You got all worked up.
We're talking to her.
Secret Service took her, said she can't stay here anymore? Unreal, dude.
I don't think the Secret Service is for her.
No, she has her own entourage, Secret Service entourage now, dude. She's a national treasure, bro.
National treasure.
Is she good? Dude, I had a whole bunch of questions lined up, dude.
Oh, and they could be the best questions coming from Mike.
All right, so Lauren Sweeney in the red corner, Lisa Bechina in the blue corner. This at a 113-pound weight class.
What if we can get Sydney Sweeney? I mean, we got money, right?
Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat, 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Boom, boom. Alrighty.
I'm excited.
Here we go.
I think this is going to be a great fight.
Sweeney's just so locked in, dude. The look in her eyes is like,
ooh. Well, they both traded some shots there. It's Bechina with the pressure against the fence or against the pit wall.
Flips her around, put her against the wall.
Stop. Clean break. Back up. Fight.
Kicked her butt.
Oh, good timing on the kick. Trying to get in for some ground and pound now. And that's going to call a stop with knees on the ground.
Up. Yeah, she got her in a bear trap.
Sweeney is strong. She's a powerful one.
Well, she's got a reach advantage as well, so let's see if she can use it.
And she fights at a different distance, and she's the kickboxer, and the other one is the boxer, so that's why she's landing those kicks. And she stays just outside reach for the hands of her opponent. Until, of course, she's not. But we're going to find out.
45 seconds. There you go.
Well, Bechina landed some good shots on the way in. And these are much shorter rounds. As you can tell, that 2 minutes goes very fast. All bouts are going to be 2 rounds, and then if they need a third after a draw, that's what will happen. Token holders heavily favoring Sweeney in this bout.
Nice head kick there. Wow. Wow. Oh. Sweeney's putting it together. Oh. Ah, that was on the moment. The leg was in the air at the moment the bell went. That's
right after the death of the round. First round in the books. Any thoughts, gents?
Yeah, I think Sweeney, right? She led the kicks and the strikes. Although her opponent also, Bechina, she came forward with 2 flurries, I would say. But if I really had to be the judge, I would say it goes to Lauren.
Do we have any thoughts from Crypto Russ on that one?
Crypto's our Russ. Lauren looked great. I think Lisa, obviously, not a kickboxer. She's not throwing any kicks, but she's holding her own right now.
Well, she ate that right hand and then threw a couple. Take a look at some of the replays from this first round, and that was a lovely shin kick.
With the shin, yes.
Lauren Sweeney having some excellent moments in those first 2 minutes. Oh, stepping across for the throw, but gets off balanced.
Stop.
Oh, she made the mistake of putting the knee on the floor and not on the opponent's body.
Yeah, totally. Attention to clinch, let's go. Attention to clinch. Let's go, Lauren. Right there. There you go.
Oh.
Good crisp kick.
Yeah, a nice flurry also.
Right to the femur. You ever broken your femur, boss?
No, thankfully I never did.
I actually have.
Horrible. You did?
Yeah,
You have?
snapped it in half.
How did you snap it in half?
Skiing at Killington Mountain in Vermont.
Oh, nice.
I went off a jump and I woke up and my foot was next to my head. And I was covered in blood.
It's the flesh wound.
It was bad. That's when I was given my first OxyContin. To be completely
That's when it
honest.
started.
That's when it all started, dude. I went downhill from there, dude.
You go like, oh my God. I injured myself really bad at a ski trip in a Mammoth.
Yeah.
And then my wife came down like 3 hours later because I was in the bar and the whole bar was singing. My wife goes, I guarantee you that's Boss for doing the leading. And it was. I was standing on the bar, everybody was singing.
Do I have to tell my ski injury story now?
Absolutely,
as well?
yeah, let's go.
I blew a meniscus jumping out of a helicopter and I hit the snow and it was
Oh my
wet.
God. Oh. Where were you?
I was in the French Alps.
Oh my God. I've never done hill skiing before.
Wow.
It takes a lot of force to break a femur, you know?
I thankfully, hopefully never find out.
I couldn't believe it. I didn't hear anything. I just heard.
Oh, yeah, you woke up, right?
Yeah, I woke up. I was in traction in Vermont Hospital. They had my foot attached to the ceiling so they could separate the bone to put it back together, and then they put a rod in the middle of it. They put a rod in there.
Time it.
30 seconds left on the clock here in round number 2. Bechina trying to earn herself a third period here, but Sweeney doing the better of the work again.
Wow.
Oh, nice kick.
Wow, she can throw both.
Oh, that was a big right from Sweeney.
That was nice from Sweeney coming up with a front kick. That was very creative. I liked it.
Yeah, the right hand before that was super clean.
10 seconds, Ed.
Man, she's tying everything together. Very nice.
Well, a good scrap to the end for these two ladies.
Yeah, that was nice.
She was trying to airdrop her. Didn't happen.
Yeah, the other one didn't have receive on.
haven't found out whether there is another round or a decision. I think we're going to get an official decision.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Red corner.
Wow.
Oh, Lauren Sweeney takes the victory.
Whoa.
Two-time IFC champ now.
It is a bull market for Lauren Sweeney right now. She cannot be stopped. I'm seeing candlesticks every day. The chart is going up, up, up. It is all green. Buy, buy, buy. Lauren Sweeney.
Lisa got liquidated, as you would say.
Lisa was just liquidated. They margin called her ass, and she could not show up to the bank. She is toast.
Well, let's go ahead and head up pit side. Michelle is with our winner, Lauren Sweeney.
All right, here it is, our winner, Lauren Sweeney. How you feeling?
So good, so good.
Yeah, so were you expecting Lisa to be this tough?
I mean, she's good.
Okay. All right, so it's your second win in the pit. You got any girl that you want to call out?
No.
Who? Machelli? Sounds like it.
Oh, I love Ellie.
All right, too much love here, but you did an amazing job, put on an amazing show, and ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
A woman of few words. That's Sweeney. She's so mysterious.
Yeah. So Lauren Sweeney takes a second victory here at the IFC, gets us off to a good start. We have 2 more IFC bouts coming your way. Quick reactions to that one, Jens, George, how did you feel that went?
That was absolutely amazing. Every female fight so far in the IFC has been absolutely fantastic. Lauren is now 2-time champ. Now we got to get her back and find someone that's worthy, to fight her.
You're like the Dana White of the IFC, right?
Thank you.
Is that an accurate comparison?
I assume
so. You want to be
I'm still learning, but thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and move swiftly on. A quick word from our sponsor, Bonk, the leading meme coin on Solana with 800,000 holders on chain, 130 integrations and 40 exchanges. Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat 48.
Karate sound right now. Karate Combat.
Hot tour.
Favorite karate sound. What? Hey, can I hear it one more time? Oh, yeah. It worked because she's killing me.
Hot tour.
Karate Combat.
So straight into our next IFC bout. This is going to be Phil Russell taking on Dwight Aubrey Speight, a.k.a. Bama. Russ, what can you tell? Russ, George, what can you tell us about this one?
Phil, another champ from IFC 1. He's representing another Project Nemo. He was representing Suka, but Bama's representing Harry Potter Obama Sonic Indian. So both meme projects, but they're both trained fighters. They're purple belts in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but they have trained for months to get into karate combat. pit, so we'll see how it is. But I think it's going to be a really good fight.
Okay, well, let's see. I was actually, I gave Phil quite a big spiel and shout out about the power of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu when he knocked out Dreamer back in Mexico, because I was like, hey, this is what happens when you take someone who's gone through adversity versus someone who's only hit pads.
Yeah.
And I was maybe a little bit mean to Dreamer in that analogy, and I apologize. But I'm happy that Phil's back for this one.
Yeah.
Phil is a fun guy, man. I mean, and he got a great little knockout there, so let's see if he can continue doing what he did.
This is Phil Russel versus Bama. Let's walk him.
My name is Phil Russel. I am making my second debut with the Influencer Fight Club.
I met Phil. I don't know if everybody has beef or if anybody actually has beef, but I love Phil. And I thought it was the coolest ever when they said we were going to get at it. So we're both purple belts in jiu-jitsu. So he's my only friend that was hanging out with me. So like luckily, and you know he's from the same cloth. He's a soldier.
I'm gonna show the up to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event in the IFC, brought to you by Kraken. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kicker Big
Yeah. He gave me the shirt.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Nemo, Phil the Dragon Russel.
So this is the tail of the tape for this one. Bama, aka Dwight, 39 years old, making his debut tonight. He is a kickboxer. He's going to have a pretty hefty reach advantage, I think, in this one. Standing 6'3" tall. And his opponent tonight, Phil Russel. There you go, 4 inches shorter at 5'11".
Oh, there he is, Philly Russell.
Yep. But a pretty decent reach on him, actually, for that height.
Yeah, 3 inch, right?
Yeah.
On his hands.
It's an ape index of definitely above 1.
The pig.
Karate Combat 48 is powered by Hedera. Phil Russell in the black, Bama in the white. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, look at the reach advantage immediately looking obvious, at least in how they're playing it for the height.
Yeah. Nice kick from Phil. Mr. Russell.
Yeah, he's walking on the end to it, trying to miss that jab on the way in. Oh, the left hand landed.
Just like IFC 1.
Yeah, again, finds the left. Bama still in it, though, and he's looking to try and get a big plum clinch for a knee, I thought.
The left, it's finding its target the whole time from Russell.
Yeah, just trying to get in and get hold of him. Yeah.
Nice right hand there by Bama. He said, bam!
This is what you got to love about some of these amateurs, right? It's just balls to the wall.
That's it. 1 speed, full speed.
Watch your fingers.
So Russell is running into that age-old problem of having to punch upwards towards somebody that much taller than you, and it's so much more tiring. It really messes with your range.
Dropped him.
Nice, slipped the punch, came back right away. Smart move there. Bama going for the body.
Ooh, nice kick.
Yeah.
But Phil Russell's ready, dude. Phil Russell's seen games like this before. He's been here. He's played this. He's calm, under pressure.
Knows what it feels to win.
He knows what it's like to win, dude.
Winning.
Charlie Sheen. Remember that? That had to be one of the craziest.
You got some tiger blood on you.
You know what's funny? I know Charlie Sheen was already like famous before that, but it's like stuff like that used to go viral, and then 30 years later, people are like, "Why is the Hawk to a girl?" Right. Bro, did you see this guy?
Yeah.
Drugs in the house. Like, like remember that fucking interview?
Yeah.
How crazy that was. I got tiger's blood. He was a sicko, man. I don't know if he still is, right?
I don't think you lose that.
Nah, it sticks with you.
Guys, give us your thoughts on round number 1 there. Both of them had some moments, actually.
Had some moments. I would say Phil, though, added in the kicks, and landed some more, so he probably took round number 1.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here.
That was a nice cross there by Bama. Oh, Phil was hurt by that, you could tell.
Let's go! Let's go!
Boom, that was a nice little shot to the head while he got up. Defend yourself at all times, what they say.
Come shoot in, go back. Round 2, you ready? You ready? Let's go.
So touch of gloves underway, round number 2.
Tonight's event brought to you by DeLorean. The future is right now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Phil Russell looks a little bit worried.
Russell having to run a little bit here.
Right.
Trying to find some space as Bama surges forward.
Phil Russell with the deep breaths, dude. Looking more like Bill Russell right now.
Yeah.
Close those fingers.
Smart there, but Bama started attacking the body.
Dude, Bama is locked in. He's locked in. He's chilling.
He's trying to wreck him right now.
Bama's going strong.
He's throwing with a lot of intention.
Look at the power.
Phil Russell's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Right. Go.
Don't double leg it down. Turn around. Turn the face. Let's go. You good? You good?
Oh, he's bleeding. Bama's bleeding.
Yeah, a little bit of blood coming from the nose and mouth there. But it looks like Russell's eye is closing up potentially as well, his left eye.
Oh, yeah, it's swollen.
That's a nasty mouse on the corner there. Oh, and the jab going through.
Oh, this is going to go sudden death.
I think it's going to go to a third, right?
Time. Listen, you can't keep outstretching those fingers. We clear?
Getting a warning for his parrying technique.
Stand up a bit. Turn. Timekeeper, time back in. Let's go.
Well, final 25 seconds here of round number 2.
That's it, keep it close.
That's what they call walking on a punch.
Fighting to the end. Phil Russell digging deep. In the last few seconds there, the referee rightly warning them, though, there could indeed be a third round. And you got to say, Bama probably had the better of that second round.
He did, so that's why. Number 1 to Phil, number 2 to Bama. I think it's going to be up for grabs right now.
It's that right hook that opened up the mouse on the eye of Phil Russell. Started to eat progressively more and more shots there.
I liked it where Phil was running up and he just pulled him back down.
One more.
We should definitely see a third round.
Yeah, yeah, we're going to have one more. So
let's go, one more round.
The judges deeming it one each.
Okay. Separate the boys from the men
now. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, you got to look at the damage on the face of Phil Russel. Third and final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more round!
Right, turn around.
No, they can't find his gum shield.
You ready? You ready?
Oh, he's got it in. Okay. Referee thought he didn't have a gum shield. Well, they are throwing down for the final 2 minutes now.
Nice knee slipped in there by Bama.
Oh, he wants that wall bonus.
Oh, yeah.
Your fingers.
Your fingers. Oh, wow. Russell is going to have a rough day tomorrow, dude. But maybe victorious, but his face is not victorious,
yeah,
dude.
It's going to be fun going through the airport.
Yeah.
Watch your head.
He looks like Tyler Durden from Fight Club right now.
You know that movie's old enough that you actually have to clarify the reference.
Yeah,
now.
from Fight Club, because there's a bunch of 12-year-olds writing L in the chat.
That buddy wasn't dead.
Oh, big surge from Bama. 45 seconds left here.
Turn the face for me. Turn around, turn around, turn around.
Heavy breaths from both of them.
Let's go then. Show me. Turn around.
Well, Phil Russell,
wasn't ready.
I think this could be over here. Russell's going to have to turn and defend himself.
Stop. Watch the back of the head for me, please.
Oh.
Turn around, up.
Well, they're going to get reset.
Show me. Watch the back of the head.
A lot of blood coming from the face of Bama now. This is going to be a long 15 seconds for him.
These guys are out of gas.
Absolutely. Oh, but he dug deep again.
Oh, wow, he's just on the ground.
One more. Let's go.
That's a very, that is an interesting round.
He went down the wall like a children's slide and just kind of just hung out there.
Think we got another one? Let's do one more round.
I don't think that's how it works, is it?
That is not how it works indeed. We're going to get a victor one way or the other. I don't have a clue who it is. Boss, any suggestions?
I have no idea as well.
Hey, there's a bunch of blood in the pit. That's cool. That's cool.
So replays coming in from that third and final round here.
Boom, big swings there by Bama. But then Phil also connected with some shots there. Bong, bong, bong.
Who do you guys think won?
Yeah, it's a hard one. It's a very hard one.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to the judges.
With the end flurry, maybe to Russell, because
it's really tough to tell because they both kind of capitulated at different points in that third round. A lot of damage for a short fight.
I mean, you got to say good on them, dude. They both look great. They fought hard.
These guys.
You know.
Yep.
They obviously trained hard. Like you can't hate on that.
And your winner by split decision out of the red corner.
Red corner. Phil Russell it is. Two-time champ again. Another one.
A much harder fight for him this time around. Phil Russell takes the victory. Not worse for wear, though.
Wow.
Split decision, we're being told. So very, very close fight indeed. He is pitside with Michelle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Phil. You're climbing up the pit. What were you saying when you're climbing up the pit?
When, just now?
Yeah.
I said I'm tired. Everybody, we are here, him and I, that man right there, and myself, and the others, because crypto is really, really important. I buy a fucking token, and I end up in a pit, fighting for my life. And let's fucking go. Pow!
Pow is right. Look at, hey, you're talking about buying a token. You're gonna have a nice shiner tomorrow.
Shiner token is mooning. Get shiner token. Pow.
Pow. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
Shiba MMA, Boca Raton. If you want to get involved with the person who made Shiba Inu, Ryoshi Research is now back with Nemo Sum on Ethereum. Let's go.
Let's go.
My friends, when we first started doing the Influencer Fight Club, at first we're like, we're gonna what? You're gonna take some guys who do something with Web3, crypto, something or other, and women and put them together and have them fight each other? These people don't know how to fight. We all felt it. But then something funny just started to happen. You saw fights like those where one of them couldn't see out of one eye. The other one's nose is filled with his own blood. They're exhausted. They're having to overcome anxiety and fear and worry. And something beautiful started to happen. We all understood there's something special happening in this IFC, and we're all better for watching it.
So Phil Russell gets it done again. Guys, any final reflections on that one before we move on
I
to
liked
our
it.
final
Both
fight?
Yeah, no, Mike already said it. They both came in. They both knew what they were doing. I mean, it looked like a great fight to me, so I was actually impressed with it.
There's blood on the floor. There ain't been a lot of blood on the floor tonight.
Yeah, quite surprising,
right?
right?
Blood for our entertainment. How could you hate on that?
That's
dude?
it.
Come on.
Keep in mind, these are not pro fighters. They're influencers. They're here representing their project.
Yep.
You got to give them big props for that.
Repping their projects. You know, they looked really good. They didn't look like I've seen real influencers. They looked like fighters. They did. It's a good fight.
We have one more Influencer Fight Club out coming your way. It is the main event of IFC 3. Join us very shortly after a word from Kraken.
They just went to Bracken.
Oh, apologies. We are first going to get a word with Doug Hype. He is pitside.
What's up? What is up, guys? What's up? We're here at the Nashville Municipal Auditorium. Woo! You know what they say, to be the man?
You gotta beat the man.
To all you style and profile and people out there watching, shout out to you, the karate combat culture. I want to give a special shout out to all the watch parties with Shrapnel, Pogs, Low Life Forms, Wolf Financial, the G Media. You guys are the backbone, the community that makes karate combat culture what it is, baby. And we got a nice Twitter giveaway. The best tweet of the night is going to get $1,000 worth of karate coin, baby. So hashtag KC Hype 48, baby. Let's go. Karate. Woo! All right.
Well, thank you, Doug Hype. Yeah, go ahead, get the tokens, and join us and play Up Only Gaming at KC49 in Singapore in September.
Enjoy it.
We've got one more bout coming your way. First, a quick word from our sponsors. From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
So what is money and how does it get value? Paper money has value because someone says so. Bitcoin is different. It's like digital gold. It has value for many of the reasons gold does, but that's only the start. It has a limited supply, only 21 million, so no one can decide to just print more. Because no central authority controls it, it can never be shut down. And unlike with banks and credit card companies, you don't need approval to use it. It puts the power back in all our hands. Bitcoin lets you control your finances. Kraken lets you buy Bitcoin. Kraken, see what crypto can be.
So, we have reached the end, my friend.
I can't believe it.
After
This is the end.
Very long and stacked night of combat sports. We have one more amateur bout coming your way. It is the headliner for IFC 3. This is Nick Carter versus Coty Kuhn. And George, fill us in. What can we expect from these two?
Yeah, Nick was supposed to fight in the last one. Unfortunately, his opponent couldn't. So now he is the main card fight here, and he's been training. He's been, if you've seen him before, like 5 months before, he looks like a total crypto nerd. Now, you look at the body transformation, it's absolutely amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you'll see him. He does not look like a crypto nerd anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Market cap's up.
So the juice?
Yes, and plus, if you guys didn't know, Nick Carter, he runs a crypto fund, $250 million under management. This guy, he doesn't need to be here, but he wants to be here.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, so I'm excited about this.
Kind of like the Hawk Tua girl. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Where is she?
Yeah, we had her.
No, let me tell you something really quick. I asked, where's Hawk Tua girl 5 minutes ago. I heard she's coming to the booth. Our management said, oh, her team said she can't come to the booth. What fucking team? I've been doing this 7 years. I ain't got no team that tells me I can't do shit. What? No.
She's famous now.
Nah, bro. Even Charlie Sheen would have came to the booth.
100%. 100%.
I don't know. I'm feeling a certain type of way. I had prepared some real scientific, algorithmic-based questions for Hawk Tua girl. Is the Hawk Tua really just the Gluck Gluck 9000 2.0? You know what I'm saying? Like, get into the weeds with this girl. She fucking left my. I got blue balls. I'm upset, bro. I'm really upset. Hawk Tua's too big for karate combat, too big for Mike Malak. I'm upset, bro.
RFK sits down with her.
RFK sits down.
She decides not.
She gives us a, you know.
Who has bigger influence, you or her?
Yeah, blue balls. I got a failed handy.
Who has bigger influence, you or her? Right now.
A bigger influence?
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends on what type of influence we're talking about. She clearly has much bigger numbers from a media impression standpoint than I do right now. I've sold 500,000 copies of my book on drug addiction and recovery. Define influence.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got a girlfriend. I could say if I went out there and the average BJ was getting better, I would say maybe she had more. Well, she's giving tips. I don't know. You want me to be shy around the topic? Why is she big? She's giving tips on what to do.
We are live right now, Mike.
We're
live.
I understand, bro.
Mike, can you do me a favor? On the back of this rant, can you throw to the head-to-head for me, please?
Oh, yeah, here, we got the head-to-head right here. Speaking of head, we've got the head-to-head right here, dude.
How's it going, everyone? You know me from DFX, Telcoin, but I'm going to be doing something a little bit different. I'm going to be taking on this guy.
We have two crypto OG entering the pit.
You all know I've gone to bat for Bitcoin time and again, but now we're taking the battle to a new arena.
Let's go.
You've known me as an analyst, a writer, a thinker, but now I'm introducing you to the new Nick, the fighter.
I'm going to take all the experience that I gained throughout the military, through bodybuilding. We're going to put it to work. Let's put on a fucking show. Nick Carter, get ready.
Take his f***ing head. There you go.
It's about 90 degrees in this gym. Real killers are made here.
He's had a little bit to train, but we're going to catch up. We might already be there.
Which one of these crypto nerds will bring the blood?
First round, knockout. Going for you, Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the IFC! Presented by Bracken! Let's see some karate!
What's up, brother?
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Coty Kuhn! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nick Constantine Carter!
Look at this guy. This is what I'm saying. Does he look like a crypto nerd?
No.
No, that dude looks like Mike Tyson.
Does he know which corner to go to right now?
Not sure.
Wow.
Okay. The main event of this part of the evening.
Main event of IFC 3. A lot to live up to with main events this evening, that's for sure.
Nick Carter.
Well, let me introduce you one last time tonight to our sponsor, Kraken. For beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with car purchases, custom orders, daily market highlights, buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com. Nick Carter.
Conor McGregor is coming over, yes.
Right, touch the glove straight out. Carter trying to open up with the jab. Ooh. Swinging big with the right hand.
Very aggressive. Come on, guys, just a fight.
Well, Kuhn struggling to find some space there.
Whoa.
Trying to slow it down with a bit of wrestling. Eats a shot on the inside.
Ooh, that right hook might be the seal dealer. See, the right hook is going to land.
Ooh, nice knee to the body. Ooh, check though.
Throw him down like a freaking dog.
He dropped his bag.
Yeah.
Stop.
So a bit of a scramble up against the pit wall through the first half of this first round. Nick Carter doing the bulk of the work here. Let's see if the adrenaline dumps.
Let's go, Nash!
Ooh, and those are some. Oh! Coty going for the takedown. I'd stick to the fist.
Yeah.
Oh, but then again.
Nice kick.
Big kick to the body. Oh, and the body drops him. Nick Carter's going to get the finish here up against the pit wall.
And it was the kick that did it. After I said stick to fist, and it was the kick that did it. And look at him running around the freaking ring, dude. He made me eat shit in like 30 seconds, dude. Wow.
Man, it was a little kick setup indeed.
Nick Carter.
Well, that about does it for that main event. Nick Carter victorious with the right hook that dropped him to the canvas. Replay here, and it was the short right across the front. I mean, look, never take your eyes off your opponent. Drop your head like that, you kind of deserve a right hook to the face.
Yeah, then we had Akhmedov. He got stopped because he did that earlier on the real card.
Nick Carter.
That's a name from another finish.
Yes, it is.
By knockout out of the red corner, Nick Tungsten Daddy Carter!
I'm going to drink one of those cans. Tempter.
So Nick Carter victorious here.
You're fine.
He is your winner by TKO. And let's see if he heads up pit side for a quick word for the last interview of the evening with Michelle Waterson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Nick. How you feeling right now?
Grateful. It's been a long road. I had a canceled fight. Special no thanks to David Hoffman. And we got back on the horse. We did a back-to-back training camp. Shout out to my coach, John Doe, 5th Street Gym, KO Zone. Shout out to my training partners, and thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. The adrenaline dump is real, right? And so having a back-to-back training camp might have been good for you just to kind of understand what it is to kind of have to push past when you hit a wall, having to push past that wall. Did you feel that tonight?
I don't recommend anyone does back-to-back training camps, especially not while having a full-time job. Thank you to my colleagues for being understanding, for me not showing up to work for 5 months. It was worth it, baby! Let's bonk.
Looks a little bit like Andrew
Anyone you want
Schultz.
to call out for?
Hoffman, where you at? Where you at, Hoffman? I heard you climb Mont Blanc. You did that with a broken rib? I don't know. Seems a little sus to me, David Hoffman.
All right, well, sounds like a good call out to me. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner.
Where's Hawk 2?
What a crazy, crazy night. Another crazy night at Karate Combat. Nick Carter finishes it off with a knockout in our IFC. Aljamain Sterling, what in the last second wins his grappling contest. We RFK, Karate Hottie, our team, amazing fight. Sam Alvey. My friends, I have something to tell you. Remember these moments, remember these shows, remember these nights, because by the end of 2025, Karate Combat will be the biggest thing in the history of fighting, and you are here as part of its evolution. I'm going to the bar.
Wow, way to set us up for
thanks, Robin.
expectations high, dude.
Yeah.
The biggest thing in the history of fighting, bro.
Yep.
Not even organization.
648,
Just
you know, pec racing started in the Olympics. Forget about that.
No, throw it off. The Rocky movies, throw them out the window. Anything you've ever seen from fighting will be squashed.
Let's quickly wrap this up. George, very, very quickly, give us your thought on that fight.
That kind of went like I expected. Nick had a bit more training experience. He's been preparing since the last fight, so I'm glad he won. And overall, I loved all 3 fights.
Yeah.
We have 2 champs. That's 2-time champs now, and a new champ.
Yeah, so we obviously had a great night overall. We're going to talk a little bit more about it when we come back. But first, let's just take a quick look at the next time you can see Karate Combat at KC49 in Singapore.
Finally, for the first time ever, Karate Combat is going to Asia. September 18th, we'll see you in Singapore. After a year off, we got Gogo Slavisky looking for redemption in the pit. One of the most dramatic tournament events in combat sports. Backyard Dinner is finally returning to enter the pit. And the cherry on top, we have Jolton Lutterback, the Brazilian Sub-Zero, looking to freeze another opponent inside the pit. September 18th, we'll see you in Singapore.
Woo!
Well,
we're going to Singapore, boys. Wow.
That's a long flight.
I want to see Bradley Martin fight somebody on that card, too. That's my only goal right now, is to get him in training.
I am down for that.
100%. Or I would also like to see Neon fight Jack Doherty in the pit in Singapore. Would be cool, too.
Let's make that happen. Make it happen.
We'll try. Guys, we've had a great night here at Karate Combat. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to wrap it up now from myself, Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Mike Malak, Robin Black, Michelle Waterson, and everyone else here at the crew. We thank you for joining us, and we're going to see you in September in Singapore.
Bama.
We'll be right back.